All right. Yo. Welcome to the show. All right. So, I hope everybody had a good week. I had a good week. It was an interesting week, to say the least. Excuse me. Let's get everybody in here. I got to do two things here. Cool, done. Boom. Oops. What? Category. Oh. All right, done. There we go. Okay, so I hope everybody, as I said, had a good weekend. Mine was quite awesome, to be actually. Open your streaming software and start. I did. What? Okay, well, you know what? I'm not going to worry about that right now. Apparently, I didn't connect my Twitch the way that I thought I did. So, if you guys were looking for me on Twitch today, you might not find it. Damn it. What is going on with this, too? Because, like, I did everything. I did everything right. I did everything right. You know what? Whatever. Not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna move on and have fun here. Because, yeah. What's going on here? Oh my god. There's just so much happening with YouTube right now, too. Great. It says that I have... and I'm not live. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now I'm live. Okay, cool. Well, let's, there you go. Alright. We got everything set up. We're good to go. Put out the Discord. See, I need to get something that just has, like, the second that I go live, boom, all my alerts go. Because I've attempted to have that happen. But, you know what? I remember I took care of this. There. I know that a few people do not like it when I tag everybody, but we're gonna do it today. It's Monday. Come on, let's get everybody on the same page here. Oh man. Which I feel much better, by the way. I had a situation where I was a little bit sick, so I'm definitely downplaying that. I was actually I was a lot sicker than I thought I was. I got off stream on Friday, and it's almost like immediately it hit me where I just had to crash. I went upstairs and just passed out. And then Saturday I was kind of like, oh, please, I want to feel better. I want to feel better. No. I felt a lot worse. So, you know how that goes. We're kind of hopeful. And, you know, the comedy show was really, really good, though. It was one of those things where I... Oh, that's right. I streamed a little bit early on Friday. But yeah, on the way to the comedy show, I did have that moment where I was just like, I hope that I can go. Like, I hope that I can make this. I don't want to be, you know, the guy in the middle of a row coughing and, you know, being that dude. But thank God for antihistamines. Also, you know what? thank God for good friends, because they talked me out of it. They were just like, dude, you do know that you're at the back end of this and blah, blah, blah. So, because I was getting a little nervous myself, just like, do I want to even risk getting other people sick? Because I hate that. That's honestly the parts of COVID that bothered me, was when I was sick and people were doing the anti-mask thing. I was like, listen, dude, I'm trying to do this for you. So, Robin B, glad the show was good and that you feel better. Oh, thank you. Number one, welcome to the show. And also, thank you. I do feel better. I really do. And yes, the show was very, very good. I needed some live comedy in my life. I didn't You ever have that moment where like you don't go to a concert for long enough and you just, the second that band starts playing or whatever you're seeing like happens, you're just like, man, I needed this. Like, I needed this bad. So that was really nice. Got some really good laughs. Actually, that kind of inspired me. I did preface in this show that I'm going to do like doses of comedy, and it's not just Joe Rogan, because I do want to get more exposure for actually like, talented comedians, guys that haven't sold out and are really, really enjoyable. So we're going to be covering a segment later in the show about a comedian that I really enjoy. So, but yeah, Robin, how was your weekend? Hope everything was good with you. Also, not sure if you were following my my videos, but holy crap, I got ratioed like hard on my quartering video. Woo! Yeah. I should have known that was coming, especially with the fact that I was, literally tagging actual Jake and the quartering. But I did not know that little army was gonna come out the way that they did. That was wild. So, oh yeah. What you gonna do? Can't make everybody happy. And honestly, I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to make those people happy. I'm not trying to bring quartering viewers to my channel. And if I am, it is in the vein of like, hey, I would like to have a disagreement with you. So, oh, Robin, yes, nothing better than a live show. Yep. I mean, I do know some people are like super introverted, so like the idea of going out into public is but because I used to actually be like that. I used like, oh man, because I occasionally get like that still when I do like live stuff where I'm just like, oh man, you kind of dread just going and doing the thing. But I'm also the epitome of the guy where the second that I'm there and I'm having a good time, all is forgotten. So I at least have that where I can just feel better like almost instantly. So yeah, a few updates. So I might have to start thinking about changing the the show name as far as High on Politics goes, because Twitch is cool with it. YouTube is we're working on it right now. As far as it stands, I'm okay. Like, we're good to go. I'm hitting all the I'm checking all the boxes as far as making this, monetizable at the moment, but there are some issues that I might run into coming up here. if I hit that 1,000, especially, we're looking at a little bit of a different bracket as far as the way that they look at my channel. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting. So if I change it to Pep Talks Politics, just know that that's what happened. And that it's probably going to happen like that quick. But as I said, right now, it's going to be High on Politics as long as I can keep it that way. Twitch is going to continue to be High on Politics because they have different ways of going with that. They're actually pretty cool with that stuff. I thought that Twitch was way worse, but shows you how much I know, which is very little about that stuff. Well, about certain things. Yeah, anxiety is like that. Yeah. Is it weird that like do you have that thing? I'm not sure, because you seem like you're speaking from experience, where you're so excited to go that it almost gives you that anxiety attack, where it's good. It's a good anxiety that pushes you into feeling awful because you're like so excited that you can. I think that it's like your stomach confusing the good butterflies and just being like, I don't like this, and then it like turns your brain and you're just like, ah! Hey Duke, what's up, buddy? How was your weekend? I hope everything was good with you. I was just explaining to Robin here and everybody watching that, yeah, I had a good weekend. Definitely I used it to rebound because I said it at the beginning of the show here that I was way sicker than I gave myself credit for. I probably shouldn't have streamed on Friday, if I'm being completely honest. I really should have just used that to go to bed, but you know what? The stream persists. My audience needs me, right? You guys would be mad. Yes, like you might be thinking it will be too good. Yep. Hey, Anna, what's up? How was your weekend? I hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, but I think, Robin, that's right, where you're just like, it's gonna be too good, and then I'm just gonna well, see, God, I hate to admit that I read this article about the Swift effect, like about how all these the Eras Tour attendees, they had this like weird thing where they walked out of the concert and for a few days just couldn't remember a damn thing about it. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. I'm not sure if I've ever experienced that. I've been experiencing that with like almost every live show, like concert. The comedian that I saw, it was so weird where I was just like, I couldn't really process like any of the jokes. Cause usually I can tell, jokes back pretty spot on, but this one, nope. That's how good the jokes were. They were fire, man. He came out and he addressed it because he's from New York. He was just like, man, I had to leave New York. What a time to leave New York, when there's a manhunt for a hot killer. He just went into the bit. It was so great. What's up? It was all right. Still in my weekend. Got the week off. Ooh. You know what? Lucky. God, I don't know why I chose this, because I could have the week off right now, but here I am. We're streaming is definitely taking up my brain power, because I was just saying on Friday I really should have taken the day off, but I had so much stuff that I wanted to cover the day before, which is so weird because that was like a 7-hour stream and to 4 a.m. here, so Robin, yeah, your brain can be so weird that way with memory. It's so weird because it was kind of like the way that you go through your phone, where you start like seeing like pictures and then immediately you just kind of click with it. You're like, okay, there it is. Oh, okay, I remember that. Like the last concert I went to, it was really cool. It's called the Chrome Nights Tour, where it's two of my favorite bands, Chromeo and The Midnight. Toured together, and like that was synthwave heaven for me. But I got right in the front row there for both shows, and for the Midnight there were two songs where their saxophonist stood like right by me, and at one point he like leaned into me, and it was so cool where I'm in one of the videos. Oh, and then Chromeo, it like I actually ended up in one of their things where they were just like kind of pointed to me, and I was just like, oh, okay. At work listening next few hours. Okay, cool. I'll try my best to theater of the mind this then. Instead of just, doing all my acting out on camera there for Mr. Duke here. So yeah, he does the thing where he starts pointing out to people in the crowd, and he sees my shirt, and it was kind of cool. Like the camera that was on stage, like did this weird, like he comes right up, zooms on the shirt, then does this really cool zoom out. It was awesome. But I didn't remember that part until like 2 days later, where I was just like, oh yeah. And I also saw one of the promo things that they did for the show that they usually post on like Instagram. And I was right there in it. I'm like, oh, hey, cool. And Robin said it. That's just how memory be sometimes. You experience something and immediately just can almost disassociate from it. It's kind of wild. But I've only done that, like, again, with concerts and comedy shows specifically. Like celebrity meetings or stuff like that, like at Comic-Cons. Yeah. I'll remember it all. Wrestling shows, remember it all. Ruben's train listening and mindlessly practicing scales. Nice. Nice. Hey, dude, that's how I usually listen to my streams, is when I'm drawing or doing something else. Like I'm one of those types too, but hey, more power to you. And also I think that's kind of talking to the brain power, you know. Not everybody can multitask. I kind of remember the first time that I realized that. I was pretty young. I was like 6 or 7. I just remember my sister was having a really hard time. And I was being kind of a dick about it, where I was just kind of like, why the hell is this so hard for you? And she's just like, I can't do this. I can't focus. And all these years later, I'm just like, I'm so sorry. Give me a hug. It's like, I should have known. I should have known you were having a hard time. My bad. One of the saddest things my sister ever said to me, God, we were like, we were in our early teens, and she just like starts crying and she's like, can I have a hug? I'm like, yeah, what's up? And she just like starts crying into my like shoulder, and she's just like, I wish I had a talent. I was just like, what? She's like, you're talented, you can draw, you can do all this stuff, and I can't do anything. Yeah, actually, that was kind of when I started realizing, I'm like, uh-oh, she's funnier than me. So especially when I started doing comedy, I kept telling her, I'm like, if you could get past it and go on stage, you would be wonderful at it, because she would be a roast comic, and she would be dude, she has Don Rickles energy. Like, she is ruthless. And I'm doing laundry. Yeah, I took my weekend to do that. Robin B, I'm going to start loading dishes. I love this. I'm the chore show. Oh my god, why am I blanking? Bloodstone by Stars. Bloodstone by Stars, she watched my stream on her parents' refrigerator, thus making me one of the top streamers on YouTube to be streamed on an appliance. So, which I wish I was kind of joking about that, but I got an analytics hit on it where it was kind of funny. Yeah, apparently people watch me on appliances. Interesting. So, yeah, I'm one of those shows. But all right, well, we're gonna go through Scaredy Bear here. We're gonna start loading up. I do have a lot to cover today, so. Also, just an aside, I covered this at the beginning of the show. Not sure how many of you guys saw it, but I was going to be simulcasting from Twitch today. I don't know what the heck is going on. I got everything set up. I got everything ready to go. It's not letting me go through. So, hopefully tomorrow will be my Twitch debut. But yeah, I don't know what the hell is going on. Because, as I said, I set everything up, got everything going. I even did a little test for going live. It's whatever. So, I got you just folks to focus on YouTube here. So, But like I was saying, we do have a lot to get to. Obviously, there was a lot going on this weekend. The Syrian news, man, it's so weird how... I think you can go back to my stream last week, like Wednesday or Thursday. I was talking about Syria, and there was just, I'm not sure if I had read a story, but I was like, hey, I'm catching a vibe that Syria is about to blow up, and then like it just became the top story over the weekend. I was just like, huh. Not saying like I predicted that, but I was kind of like, huh, interesting. You ever had those moments where you're just like, you're talking with something about something random with a friend, and then all of a sudden, like a movie, this used to happen to me a lot, where I'd be talking about just like a random movie or TV show, and then like you'd see a commercial for it, but it like wasn't on for a long time. It'd just be on like TNT or something. Just be like, this weekend, Blade. Just like, we were just talking about that. Yeah. But either way, I appreciate you guys being with me through your dishes and your laundry and all the fun stuff, because honestly, I hope you guys are, doing that a little, toasty, because that's the best way to do so. Also, we're about to hit 420. So let's do it. Actually, we're doing it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Okay, this is starting to piss me off. Okay, well, that does not bode well. There we go. Yep. Dave under duress. Time to hit that. There we go. Yeah, you know what? I might have to refill this one because that hit. Hey Kirk, what's up, man? Is this a conversation chat? Because I don't want to be involved in none of that lib loser talk. Them libs, them loser libs. Okay, Kirk, what's up, man? Man, starting right out the gate with this stuff. God, I hope everybody's used to Kirk popping in by now, because you don't butter it up, like you don't butter stuff at all with it. You're just like, nope, I'm gonna go in for the you damn lib turds. And also, Dave under duress. What's up, bud? I'm glad you're here. But yes, sorry. I figured whatever. It's been a weekend. I wanted to update everybody. Also, take the 420. You have at least to pretend I'm not trolling. Sorry, I'm cheeky. I'm also, dude. You're right. All right. So I got to play into the bit. All right. For everybody else that pops in here, you know what? They're not gonna know. So, all right, Kirk. All right. I'm on your side here, man. So everybody else, just know. Like, actually, these are the people that I really do kind of want you to want to just be, on the same page. Anna, we stand. What? Huh? Huh? Oh my God! Do not make me go. Oh my God! I'm about to go full Trey Park and Matt Stone on you guys. Oh, no. See, I don't want to do that because Team America. Oh, man. That movie's actually really funny. I'm just going to say it. That movie is hilarious, but it's also super insensitive. So, but still, it is fun to just kind of, every time that we do something stupid. I'm not sure if you guys are like me where you just, America, fuck yeah, coming to save the motherfucking day, yeah. Yeah, but Anna. oh, hey guys, this is important. Check this out. So I got a little gift from somebody. See, you get Scott Lacrosse Jr. doing it. Durka. Dude. That first scene is just ridiculously. Because what was it? Durka, jihad. Durka. Dude, I was 13, that shit was fucking peak comedy. Now I am just like, I feel very uncomfortable even laughing at that. Dave under duress. Team America is one of the funniest movies ever. It is though. Every time I watch it, man, I cackle laugh at that fucking movie. And no, I don't. There you go suck my cock. Oh my God, dude, the hungry eyes scene. Oh man. Okay, yeah. Now I'm sitting here laughing and just thinking of the funniest parts of a movie that is super problematic, as I said. But as libertarian and as all that as those guys are, every once in a while they just nail something so hard. But it was like early 2000s. But yeah, times have changed for sure. Damn the libs. Yeah. Well. It's not just the libs, dude. Come on. See, this is the weirdest part about this discourse about language is, like, I grew up in the 90s, bro. Like, Tipper Gore, yeah, she was a Democrat's wife, but, bro, like, we're talking Moms for Liberty and, like, or Moms Against whatever the hell it was. That were the ones that put the parental advisory stickers on. They were the ones going after D&D. They were going. It was all the. It was the conservatives. It was these Bible thumpers that are all just. I don't want my children to hear about the evils of the world. And now it's literally, no, I don't want my children to hear about the gays because now they'll come home and they'll just be like, mommy, I like the taste of a penis. God. All right, that one was for you, Duke. Just clip it, whatever. Have fun. Scott Lacrosse Jr., I was being sarcastic. No, I know, dude. I know. I know you were being sarcastic. I was actually just speaking more to the funny part that people who aren't sarcastic, like, that's why you're cool. You understand the fact that it is hilarious, but also a little problematic, where it's just like, God, it's always some, the overuse of Karen now, but it's always one of them. Or just, my baby, I don't want them knowing about this. And then, like, literally their kid they turn out to be like the super gothiest of goths. Yeah, parental advisory, explicit lyrics. Scott Lacrosse Jr. So, like, get this. I got to come up, like, in a weird time as a teenager, especially where in the Midwest, I'm not sure if it was like this everywhere, but Walmart specifically would not sell parental advisory content. They would do radio edited content, or they would, like, have their own editors go through the music and edit the content. So anytime that, like, I had a CD on a list, like a Christmas list or something for Christmas, obviously, but my poor aunts and my poor family, they were kind of at that point where they were just buying me stuff from Walmart, and they had no idea that they were just buying me, like, the edited versions. And the one that was just the most atrocious to listen to was Everlast's Whitey Ford Sings the Blues. Holy crap, that album is an entirely different album. It's wow. And the thing is, to this day, I don't know if Everlast actually, like, recorded any of, like, the stuff that they've, like, put in between it, because it kind of seemed like there were sometimes they did, but also I did kind of catch it where I'm like, I think that they just took a word from the middle of this song and just tried to splice it in. But yeah, like, just remember that was also, like, the time of, like, the Black Eyed Peas, where they made the let's get in here, and yeah, then they all of a sudden had the radio edit, let's get restarted, or get it started. It was just like, okay. Yeah, the fun times. I remember the very first song that I asked my dad if I could swear. Like, I remember the line was coming up. It was Alanis Morissette. It was in his whole damn life to take that flight. That was it. Yeah, ironic. It was ironic. Ironic. I remember the first swear word I ever said was damn, and I got in trouble for that. I was watching Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the VHS at my cousin's house during, like, a little family gathering in Minnesota. And when Raffi goes, damn, I was like, damn. Like, I was so into being Raph at that moment, and oh boy. This was when it was totally socially acceptable for, dads and uncles both to just fucking give you a nice whack across the head, just not even really put any, it was all sauce, just bang. And just, yeah, you don't say that. Okay. Actually, do you guys remember your first swear word? I've always wondered, legit, like, I've always wondered if that was just a weird thing for me. It's because it was kind of one of those core memories, like, situations. So, all right. Ooh. Took under duress, and now the Bible folks have the White House, Congress, and Supreme Court dead. is it weird that I have this weird like take on this now where it's almost a good thing that they have it all because the country is going to just remember how unpopular they were the first time around and why. Again, like for everybody that wants to speak to our country's collective short memory, it's also, dude, the Dems really fucking sucked and they just sucked. They they screwed us. They screwed us. My first swear word was the what? My grandmother was a bitch. You know what? My grandmother was not a I can't even say it because in the same phrase as her, so she was not a B, but she was a little racist. She was a little racist. My best friend growing up was a mixed Mexican Yugoslavian, and to this day doesn't speak a lick of Spanish, but she called him little taco vendor. And that was the first time I'm like, this isn't okay. And then she started using the S word for that, and I was like, okay, grandma, yeah. I remember the first I called my mom a bitch. You're a bitch. Nice. Now that you're remembering that, do you remember like how much passion you had to have to just go like, ah! I'm just so done with you. Ah! Yeah. I remember the first time I swore to my dad. That didn't go well. That did not go well. But actually the funniest thing that I ever did with my dad was I called him by his first name. And that was worse than any swear word you could ever say to him. He was so mad. It was the maddest I think I've ever seen him. Legit. I think it was the maddest I've ever seen him. But yeah. She was going to take away my health insurance to keep me from transitioning. Okay, so like the second you said that, I was just like, what, it's normal teenage stuff, just like, you can't go to the sleepover. It's like, you're a bit, well, yours is a little more than just you can't go to the sleepover, okay? Holy crap, Anna. Can I go out on a limb and say that she deserved it? I mean, that's fucked. Dare I say your mom sucks. But I don't know the situation there, but in that specific situation, she sucks. Kirk, my best friend, was black and Filipino. My grandmother used to say he looked like a pug. What the fuck? I mean, not even like race like attributed. I have seen like pug people, where you see them and immediately you're just like, huh. Come here, boy. Then again, I've also seen like somebody's called Jimmy Fallon the human equivalent of a golden retriever that also has like no social skills. So they look so nice, but the second that you get near them, they're argh. Yeah. That always stuck with me. I was just like, okay, yeah. Also, Jimmy Fallon just sucks. He's been popping up on one of the radio stations. Kirk, stop. Sorry. What? I'm just commenting on people. Nothing to that? I don't know. Well, all right. I'm done. I'm going to get in trouble. Damn it. What is this? Like week 3? All right, guys. Let's should probably start focusing on the trajectory of this content. Fallon does a bad impression of a golden retriever. Wait a minute. So, oh god, what's like one of the, well, no, because I don't like saying, I have way more, like care in even just being like, well, I don't want to talk about Dobermans or pit bulls like they're all bad, because that's not true. There are some good boys, there's some bad boys. I don't know. I was actually the only dog I've ever been like bitten by was a collie, like border collie, and whew, that hurt. That hurt a lot. Also, mean fucking dog, dude. Like, to this day, I consider myself a dog person to the point where, yeah, I have like a little bit of that I don't want to say sixth sense thing, but it is a little like I've had multiple moments where dogs that just do not have people skills, that even by their owner's standards are just like, he's not a people person. Oh, Kirk, hey man, thanks for buying a membership. I really appreciate that. Welcome to the Spicy Club. Oh man, you actually get to see my gaming streams and talk about the real fun stuff. But yeah, man. I hate people that get really scared of pit bulls just based on them being pit bulls. And like, if you've had an experience with them, fine. Obviously, any dog. If you've ever been bit by a dog and you like have a traumatic experience, I'm not that guy where I'm just like, no, you gotta love them. But if you're just one of those people that's just like, no, I don't like pit bulls. I've heard they're bad. It's like, come on, man. And I've literally, I did have a situation where I was playing too hard with the pit bull and he accidentally got my hand and like he did cause some bleeding, but I was just like, yeah, whatever. But putting Fallon in the category of a dog is kind of insulting to dogs. All right, man, I'm sorry. I didn't think about that, but you're right. Jimmy Fallon really does suck. Oh my God. I haven't put that much thought into it, like, publicly like this, but wow, I used to really like him because when he was on The Late Show and he had his thank you notes, that was at least kind of funny. But, does your dog have club fingers, Dave? Hey, Kirk, I don't think so. Why? My dog, he has to walk backwards. I don't know why. Like, he's walked backwards since he was a puppy. It's really weird. Like, if you walk, like, he does this thing if he's entering a space. So, like, if you have 2 couches and he has to walk through those couches, he'll do a turn first and then walk backwards. It's very weird. But, you know what? I love him. He's a good dog. Look at him. He's sitting there. He's laying there with his bone. He's got a good old life. Club fingers autismo. Wait, are you talking... Yeah, like, okay, so is that, wait, yeah, that's obviously possible, because I have had we used to call him the R word. We used to say that our cat was an R word, but he really was stupid. Oh, my buddy, you know what, I gotta ask him about that, because he had a cat that was just the dumbest I have ever met. So, I have the club fingers. You can tell by how long it takes me to reply. Well, I mean, if we're talking club fingers, I might have club fingers of the mouth, but the way that I read, because, dude, I don't know what the hell is wrong with me. Oh, yeah, I do. It has something to do with this, guys. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say it. But, yeah, I've learned to pre-read my stories a little bit, which does bring us to our segment today, which sucks, because I'm not gonna pretend that today has good news, as far as especially our hero. I mean, some people consider this man a hero. I happen to be a green jacket enthusiast myself, so. Bloodstone by Stars, hello peoples. Just got home and complained online about NJ Transit. Oh, really? Public transportation in NJ in New Jersey, because half of the commute shouldn't be waiting for the bus every day. I knew her for years, and out of nowhere, she attacked me and ripped my hand open. I unfortunately had to kick her in the snout a bunch of times. Oh, I'm sorry, bud. That's a horrific story, but that's also, I mean, that sucks. I don't care that he loves Elon. I can fix him. You can... Okay. It's sad because it's the owner's fault. Yeah, that is. Yeah, see, now that's what happened with the Border Collie that bit me. I did not want that dog to... I remember begging that dog would not get put down. Because, yeah, man, like funny enough, my grandma, she had a Border Collie that looked very much like it, except it was just like a darker shade of like brown. But man, I think they actually put it down. So that sucked. That really sucked. It's really sad. Yeah. Oh, that just popped up again. I'm in live chat, Anna. Don't make fun of me. Just saying. YouTube's, just so you guys know, YouTube's doing its thing where it's a little bit slower than usual. So that's not me. I have run my checks. Everything is A-okay on my side. So, all right. But with that all being said, we're going to go into the ground news segment. So this is a sponsored segment, guys, just so you know. And also, I got to start recording this for the people upstairs, which, you know what, as far as the company Ground News, the people upstairs seem to actually give a shit. They really do. That was part of the way that I spent my weekend, was I was kind of looking more into them as a company, and I can say, if you guys have any doubts about them, just look into what they donate to, and the CEO, as far as like his take-home pay, I can see that he's got a little bit of our leanings here. Your anti-glare on your glasses makes them glow purple, Lib. Yeah, I know. Kirk, that's actually my logo. That's where I kind of got the idea to do that, was just because I kept getting a really bad glare. Although, to be fair, about the glare, is I was getting it from 2 computer screens at that point, and I was using my computer as my lights. So yeah. But I'm sure you guys saw the news, which sucks. That yes, the hot New York shooter is, it seems, has been captured, which would suck. But I'm hoping that this kind of plays into the what was happening earlier, where they kept listening. They kept thinking that they found the guy, and it's just like, I'm gonna clip this. Your stream, you're getting canceled, bud. Thanks, Duke. You know what's gonna happen? I guess I might as well just push it. Dave under duress, gotta make food. See ya. Hey, thanks for popping in, man. Yeah, pop back in after you make some food, or if you get bored. So, but yeah, do appreciate you being here, bud. But yeah, let's talk about Luigi Magione. Oh God. All right. Is that gonna get me canceled too? It's probably gonna get me canceled. Fine. I don't know. But no, it's if I do that. Luigi Magione, ID'd as person of interest, arrested on gun charge. So now here's the bitch. In America, this guy just could have a gun. Bloodstone by stars. So you kind of beat me to the punch here. Shooter found. This guy's just a scapegoat. Hashtag sussy. Yeah. Especially when we start reading into how it happened. Also, I kind of made a joke about this, that Altoona, Pennsylvania, and just Pennsylvania in general, after this election, has really, it has totally gotten on my shit list as far as the #1 shit state. So if you're from Pennsylvania, number one, I have to say sorry, but you live in a shit state. And yeah, narc-ass bitches. That's all I'm saying is narc-ass bitches. Because especially at a McDonald's, it was just some fucking like beer and cheese eating. Well, I mean, I shouldn't be, I shouldn't be talking, but I'm gonna just say it, a larger woman that hates everybody just because she's just like, I haven't been attractive ever, and now I'm just gonna take it out on everybody. Sorry, I may be talking about somebody that I know. Yeah, she's not exactly a great person. She is definitely the type to berate wait staff. LOL. He probably wanted to get caught. He had the silencer IDs and handwritten manifesto. See, now that's kind of the thing. Like, if that's the case, yeah. And I was also like, well, everything else was so planned out, and like, why would he have all that on him? Like, yeah, exactly, Anna. No, Anna. I'm sorry. sorry. I'm not fat shaming. I'm not. I'm sorry. I'm talking about the Midwestern condition. Okay? And, all right. Like, maybe a little. I'm more so, haircut shaming is what I'm saying. I don't know. Is haircut shaming a thing? Because, you know the picture. I don't want to say it, but you know which one I'm talking about. But no, I'm not a fat shamer. Come on. I know. It was a joke. All right. Excuse me. I almost just choked on my coffee. But no, I am just trying to picture the type of person that would go against the rest of America and just go, I'm worried, we gotta turn this guy in. We have to make sure that he's found, otherwise justice can't be done. So now, if this is the person, then does this kind of turn into the 12 Angry Man scenario? And it's just like, well, or do they all get together and just, no. Yeah, this just sucks. But either way. All right, let's start reading up on this. Luigi Maggione, 26, was arrested on a gun charge in Pennsylvania and is considered a person of interest in the offing of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. Police Commissioner Jessica Tishich, watching her the last few days, man, she definitely seemed nervous. Like yesterday, she seemed like mad that like she's like, he's got to be in our jurisdiction. He's got to be. Matches the description of the person being sought for Thompson's killing last week. Maggione was detained with a ghost gun linked to the homicide, now believed to be an isolated act. Now, somebody in my chat just said it. I do think that it is a little sus that, he has the note, like the manifesto, the silencer, the IDs, all of it. So that kind of screams like wanting to get caught. But if you wanted to get caught, then why not just, do the thing? Like, why make it like, I don't know. But also, way to inadvertently start a movement because, this is resonated. When you're seeing train graffiti this quickly and you're just seeing this many people get behind it, it's definitely I feel bad for the fat shaming thing, by the way, because I usually try not to go after people's appearances, but occasionally I mess up, especially trying to be funny. I acknowledge where I fuck up. God, it's so hard to bomb on the internet because there's literally no reaction. If this is the guy, he wanted to be found. Still sus. There's bigger plans ahead that are not written in the manifesto. It's in the second manifesto. Wait, what? Okay, so, this is where we definitely gotta read up on this, because now there is updated information. I thought there was only the one. Alright, so... Distractify. Alright. Oh, geez. Yeah, they might have... Just from my artist eye, I'm like, oh yeah, the nose, the teeth, the chin, the eyebrow line. Yeah, it looks like him. All right. Following the targeted murder of United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson on December 4th, the NYPD has been scrambling for information regarding their suspect, whose face was seen on surveillance footage after almost a week of leads and speculation from the public. The suspected gunman was detained at a McDonald's in Pennsylvania. Oh, man, what the fuck is with... Again, McDonald's. This is just the year that, again, McDonald's is just like, we suck. We suck. Still to be found, but I think there's two. Oh, sorry. Okay, my bad, my bad. I misread that. Okay. He has now been identified as 26-year-old Luigi Mangione. So if he's just a person of interest, this is kind of weird that they're... scapegoating him this hard, because even if he's not the guy, this is going to be very, very hard to retract for any of them. So this, from just looking at this as it is, obviously, like I've been saying this before, They needed to catch this guy because the billionaire class is freaking panicking. They're just like, we need somebody to make an example of. He has now, so a University of Pennsylvania graduate with both a bachelor's and master's degree in engineering and computer science. See, now that's weird. Like, he just went home? Yeah, don't think... See, again, this does not add up. This doesn't add up. Because it doesn't add up that, like, if you wanted to get caught, then why not just go get caught? Like, there's too much to this. This is really, really suspect. His impressive education journey didn't begin there. Luigi reportedly received high honors in high school at Gilman School. This is the stuff that we don't need to be putting out there. I almost feel like I'm doxing the poor guy. Like, I am now contributing to it. Okay, you know what? Now that I just had that moment of realization where I'm like, yeah, let's not look into the one. I don't care about that. Because also, notice how, this is kind of like the school shooter thing where it's just like, okay, now we're all of a sudden becoming obsessed with all this trickling in information that is definitely, a little more than suspect. Let's go center. Let's see. Who should we go with? The hell, screw it. Yeah, center right more. Has been arrested in Pennsylvania on local charges and has been identified as a... Yeah, see, now that's the thing. They're not charging him with this, and you can already tell that they're playing the game where they want a lot of people to conflate the fact that he's been caught and charged with something else with the fact that he's been charged for this. This is playing a dangerous game, guys, because if this is not him, which... Come on, look at the way that they were reporting on the few that they did find. Like the guys that they thought were him, just, what was it, 2 or 3 of them? God, I couldn't even keep up. At least a 26-year-old man. We knew that. Maggio was arrested around 9 a.m. at a McDonald's in Altoona. Yeah, narcs. He was carrying around a gun, silencer, and fraudulent New Jersey ID with a name on it consistent with those, with the one that the suspect used to check into a hostel on November 21st. Officers also recovered clothing and a mask consistent with those worn by the wanted individual. Again, like, gonna go through all the trouble to ditch this backpack, have everything almost perfectly planned and curated. Nah. No, because the other side of this just seems way too perfect. Like, so this seems like, I don't know, man. This seems like patsy shit. I'm gonna say it. And it's not just because that's what I want it to be. I'm gonna say that this seems like patsy shit. This seems like the actual guy got away. So now they're just like, oh. Although it is kind of like, oh, they did find if they did actually find that stuff, then okay. Just saying the timing is a little sus. Maggione has not been charged in connection with the shooting as of 3 p.m. Monday, nor was he officially named as a suspect. NYPD Chief of Detectives Joseph Kenny said Maggione will be facing gun charges in Altoona and potentially extradition back to New York City will be worked out with the district attorney's office. Eric Adams, who's definitely not a criminal, called Maggione a strong person of interest at a briefing Monday afternoon. Maggione was born and raised in Maryland, lived in San Francisco and Hawaii. A person with the same name went to a private school in Baltimore. Dude, this is sick. They're doxing the crap out of this poor kid. Tuca Bread, it was definitely him, LOL. Yeah, Kenny said Maggione was in possession of a ghost gun, which may have been made using a 3D printer that was capable of firing 9mm rounds. Kenny said Maggione was also carrying a 3-page written manifesto. He wouldn't say if it mentioned Thompson by name or United Healthcare, but noted police don't see any threats to any others. It does seem he has some ill will towards corporate America. Kenny also credited a photo. I mean, let's be real. If this is him, then he's again. You cannot deny that the broader conversation has been started. Thompson was killed early. Yeah, we know that. Okay. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, not great news. Dude never has to worry about being single again. Yeah, no shit. Well, he has to worry about being free. Ruben's right. Everybody deserves their day in court. That being said, with stuff like Rittenhouse in Israel, the right wing has moved the Overton window towards accepting violence. Well, the thing is, even on a jury of his peers, this one, even like it's not as political as guys like I'm covering that in a little bit here. Guys like Ben Shapiro, who started saying like they were sympathizing with the billionaires, and trust me, that's not the hot take to have. Like that's I should say that's the hotter take to have. Nobody thinks that this was a partisan issue. So. And the ones that do are the ones that might have something to say about, if there was a class warfare started kind of thing. Maybe, just maybe, they'd be seen as fodder. But who knows? I'm just, I do not condone violence. I do not condone what this young man did. But I am saying that he did start a broader conversation, and there's been movements already developed around it. Now, the sad part is you have a lot of the more militant ones that are calling for actual like stuff like where I'm just like, yo, can we just like, I don't know, use this to be like, hey, they're totally screwing us and we need to reform healthcare. This is where we should be taking this. But if we can keep on message, that'd be great. But I also, we're so freaking, what's the word I'm looking for? Polarized. That's the word I was looking for. Jeez. We are so polarized. Which again, I'm really speaking, breaking news here. Yeah, here's the other piece of information that I wanted to go through. This sucks. And everybody seems to be reporting this just as is. Except for the far right, where they're just like, yeah, chokeholds in subways, yeah, protect yourself, yeah, great. A Manhattan jury has found Daniel Penny not guilty, and Daniel Penny is the guy that choked out the homeless guy on a train that was threatening people, on criminally negligent homicide that resulted in the death of Jordan Neely. The more serious charge of second-degree manslaughter was dismissed last week after the jury was hung. What? So on a hung jury, they dismissed that and then just click. What the fuck? Dude. Oh my god. Dr. Cynthia Harris testified that Neely suffered an asphyxial death due to Penny's chokehold. Yeah, we got that. Ex-soldier acquitted of killing homeless man. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Well, also just hope that you guys never become homeless in this frickin' country, because I think that we can see where this is going to end up. Frick. All right. All right. We have more news. Oh, here it is. Aha, Zelensky. Zelensky open to Western troops providing security for end to war in Ukraine. Okay, so this is something that I was talking to one of my friends about, he lives in Kyiv. And he said that he thinks that the meeting with Trump and Zelensky was not only brokered by Biden, but it was specifically to show that there's money to be made in this, and that it would be done by security contractors from the U.S. So, and we also had a viewer in here who he specializes in like conspiracy content, and he was kind of saying something about this. So there. I'm not sure if I'm going to change my mind that much, but Zelensky said that he's open to Western troops providing security for the end of the war in Ukraine. He emphasized the importance of securing peace in his country. Zelensky highlighted the international support is crucial for Ukraine's future. Here we go. Oh, that was not the one that I wanted to click. Here we go. Trump calls for immediate Ukraine ceasefire. Kyiv and Moscow cite conditions. Now, this is the weirdest part. We have to look at this objectively. Like, if this actually happens and he ends this war, dude, that's a W that the right is going to be touting for a long time. It's also something that we just objectively cannot ignore. It's like, oh boy. So, yeah. Let's see how we'll have to take this one. President-elect Donald Trump called on Sunday for a immediate ceasefire and negotiations between Ukraine and Russia to end the madness, prompting Ukrainian President Vladimir Zelensky and the Kremlin to list their conditions. Trump made his comments just hours after meeting Zelensky in Paris for their first time face-to-face, for their first face-to-face talks since Trump won last month's U.S. election. Trump has vowed to bring about a negotiated end to the conflict, but so far has not provided details. No kidding. Zelensky and Ukraine would like to make a deal and stop the madness. Oh god, that was actually Trump. Okay. Zelensky and Ukraine would like to make a deal and stop the madness. I'm making the best deals. I'm a broker. If you didn't know it, I'm a businessman. Best businessman. Trump wrote on his social media platform True Social, adding that Kyiv has lost some 400,000 soldiers. There should be an immediate ceasefire and negotiations should begin. I know Vladimir well. I know Vladdy well. This is his time to act. China can help. The world is waiting. Trump added, referring to Russian President Vladimir Putin. Trump in Paris for the reopening of the Notre Dame Cathedral. Sat down with Zelensky on Saturday for about an hour, along with the host, President Emmanuel Macron. Trump and Zelensky shook hands and smiled, but it was unclear how the conversation had gone. I mean, if we're going based on vibes, I guess the vibes are good. Accounts to the talks from the French and Ukrainian side said only that discussions had been good and productive. Well, again, not bad news. When we talk about the effective peace with Russia, we must first and foremost talk about the effective guarantees for peace. Ukrainians want peace more than anybody else, he said on X. Oh, geez. The war cannot simply end with a piece of paper and a few signatures. A ceasefire without guarantees can be reignited at any moment, as Putin has already done before. Yeah, we also have to remember that. Like Putin, I'm not going to go near Donbass. I'm not going to... what do you mean Donbass? I'm not going to... Yeah. To ensure that Ukrainians no longer suffer losses, we must guarantee the reliability of peace and not turn a blind eye to occupation. It appeared Trump's figurine. Sorry. That appeared Trump's figure of 400,000 Ukrainian soldiers lost in war meant both killed and wounded. Zelensky said 43,000. Well, I'm way off. Soldiers had been killed in the war, and that there had been 370,000 wounded soldiers. Yeah, so I guess he was kind of conflating, or not just conflating, but he was putting them both together. Peskov said Russia was open to talks, but they had to be based on agreements reached in Istanbul in 2022 and on current realities on the battlefield, where Russian forces have been pushing forward at the fastest pace since the early days of the war, since 2022. Putin has said repeatedly that the preliminary agreement reached between Russian and Ukrainian negotiators in the first weeks of the war at talks in Istanbul, which was never implemented, could serve as a basis for future talks. They're we lose lots of lives and we have lots of death. We also, but maybe we go back and we have agreement. We already have agreement. We go back to agreement. Putin has said that Ukraine must not join the NATO military alliance and that Russia should be left fully in control of 4 Ukrainian regions his troops partially control at the moment. for a peace deal to be done. He said, listen, I have this. Give me this. Wow. Peskov knows that Zelensky had banned contacts with Russian leadership through a special decree, which Peskov said would be revoked if talks were to proceed. Oh. Again, interesting and moving in a decent direction, but also, I'm not going to hold my breath yet. Although, again, it is kind of weird to just see it where it's like, this is not as contentious as the last time. And the left-wing media really has also done some, you know, like him showing up to the Notre Dame thing. They did this weird thing where they took one picture and they just went, yeah, see, everybody hates him. But then there's other pictures of everybody smiling with him. Like, okay, I hate this shit. Like, I feel like it's all the same crap. But, all right. That's our update on Ukraine. Which, yeah. And now we're going to Syria, which I've already pulled up. Man, this was not on my end of the year bingo card. It really was not at all. I'm not sure if you guys actually saw it. Hasan, he did a really, really good coverage of this when right as it was happening. So I was kind of hoping that you guys jumped on and watched that if you guys don't follow Hasan. Yeah, sorry for not covering it right away, but I admittingly was trying to not die. Because, yeah, definitely burn the candle at both ends is what they say, right? All right. Nose, and then we'll get on this one. So, Hasan ran. He's out. And from my understanding, it was kind of a writing on the wall situation. But man, the fact that it just happened, which has started a few conspiracies. I'm not sure if you guys have heard the Russian one where because he went to Russia, it was the only place he could go, but they're doing it specifically to use him as trade bait and as a bargaining tool. So this is going to be interesting. It really is going to be interesting. Lex Thompson, hey, what's up, man? On the road. Let's get to 1K. Let's go. Yes. Push to 1K. If you are new to the stream, please sub to the channel. Trying to get to 1,000. Also, like the stream. It really helps me out. So, I appreciate that. As somebody's just like, nah, fuck that. I'm out. You know what? The guy's asking for stuff. I don't do that. You know, I only watch YouTubers that don't ask me for anything, which, is there a single YouTuber that just doesn't? I'm sure if they don't, then they do it in a way where they have it at the back end of the screen, but I mean, come on, they're even asking for subs. They have to be. Anyway. All right, Syria's prime minister said Monday that most cabinet ministers were back at work after rebels overthrew President Bashar al-Assad, but state workers failed to return to their jobs, and United Nations officials said the country's public sector had come to a complete and abrupt halt. Ugh. Although, let's be fair, they're going to have to shift because they have like a mass incoming of their population from Turkey. If you guys haven't seen some of the pictures and some of the stuff going around on social media where the traffic jams are insane. But it's also, this is the good part, you know, having people go back to their homes that they've been displaced from is great. But that's why I was bringing up the Hasan take, which I'm not going to use this one today. Because, yeah, I'm just going to probably link it to the stream after this. Because, yeah. But he just had a really good take where he was talking about how this is neither great, like there are good things to come from this, and he's definitely not an Assadist, and neither am I. I should more than preface that. Like, I have never been an Assadist. I've actually thought that this conflict was just so ingrained in actually I thought that he was always going to have Russia's backing. Like, that's why I'm personally so shocked by this. That's also why I have more of a conspiracy brain take on it, where something happened with Russia, dude. Like, something happened with Putin, and like, this is so abrupt. And it wasn't like the other one with Gaddafi, where they just stormed and like they took him and they removed him from existence. No, nothing like that. He got on a plane, said, "Peace. You guys deal with that. I'll see ya." And then he just the last thing he says is just like, "It'll be fine. The state is still there. Good luck." But that's where Hasan was trying to give a little bit of background, specifically on like who is the rebelling factions coming in are, which kind of sucks, specifically in the fact that the guy who is now like the leader of the main rebel faction is someone who he's like an Islamic caliphatist, where like he is he's an extremist. He's an Islamic extremist to the point of being, the T word, which I try not to do the, post 2003 or post 2001 labeling, but it is just a fact, though. Like, you can't ignore that. Like, that is a thing, and that's just something that. Also, this isn't good for the region in the broader sense of helping Palestine either, because now this kind of kneecaps like the Iranian backing of the Houthi rebels and things like that. So this is a really interesting wrench to throw into the machine, because again, this isn't good for Israel either. Like, there's a lot, because now this creates even more geopolitical destabilization, and also there is a pretty intense civil war between the Sunnis and the Shiites. So, and that's also where this is going to create some problems, because I'm pretty sure that the incoming regime is a Shiite regime, where, or I think I might have that backwards. I'm sorry. Because I know that Bashar al-Assad being in the minority, like, that was always the weird part to me, where I'm just like, wait a minute, so you're telling me that this minoritarian has somehow just had his thumb on the majority of his population, and then sure shit, it's just like, yeah, that's what happens when you bomb your own people. That's the part that's just still like, I can't believe that the world powers were just like, we'll allow it. It's like, what the fuck? Rebel Command said Monday that they would not tell women how to dress. That's good. It's strictly forbidden to interfere with women's dress or impose any requests related to their clothing or appearance. Oh, okay. A rebel leader, Ahmad Sharara, who was long known, AMG was what they were calling him, also met for the first time with the Prime Minister Mohammed Ghaiz Jalali, who stayed in Syria as when Assad fled. So, is that what they meant? They're just like, oh yeah, the government's totally still going to be up and running because he left everybody. So these rebels came in and they're essentially just like, hey, what's up? Lex Freeman, man, this happened so fast. I still can't believe how fast this worked. Or Lex Thompson. I see, you got that name, man. I see the name Lex, and immediately it's like, okay, should go to Luther, but with everything that I do here, all right. You'll see there are skills among the rebels. Sorry, that's not where I was looking. Here we are. The Kremlin. The Kremlin said Russia has granted political asylum to Assad, a decision made by Vladimir Putin. Kremlin spokesperson Dmitry Peskov declined to comment on Assad's specific whereabouts. Yeah, no kidding. And said Putin did not plan to meet with him. Oh, Damascus was quiet Monday, with life slowly returning to normal, though most shops and public institutions were closed. Well, I think they're taking a holiday, dare I say. And as I said, you have a lot of people that are just coming on. In public squares, some people were still celebrating. Yeah, I was about to say, they're essentially taking a holiday for this, which can't blame them. Civilian traffic resumed, but there was no public transport. Long lines formed in front of bakeries and other food stores. There was little sign of any security presence, though in some areas small groups of armed men were stationed in the streets. Across swaths of Syria, families are now waiting outside prisons, security offices, and courts, hoping for news of loved ones who were imprisoned or disappeared. Did you hear about the few guys that got out? Like they legit thought that Hasan, that they were being liberated by Hasan's regime. They've been in there that long, and they just are that, out of touch. Where they're just, that was, that's got to be crazy to still be living in freaking 2003. Just north of Damascus is just north of Damascus in the feared Zidanian military prison, women detainees, some with their children, screamed as rebels broke locks off their cell doors. Amnesty International and other groups say dozens of people were secretly executed every week in Zidania, and they estimate up to 13,000 Syrians were killed between 2011 and 2016. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Michael Brooks, he used to be really involved in trying to get people aware of what was going on in Syria and just how bad it was and why it was as bad as it was, because he was just like, listen, civil wars are going to happen, but when you have somebody coming in and he's just openly firing on his own people and destroying his own cities, like, that's insane. Don't be afraid, one rebel said as he ushered women from a packed cell. Bashir Assad has fallen. Oh, God, could you imagine? Like, just the thought, like, just hearing that wave where they're like, what? Man. I haven't seen him in 13 years. The prisons have been emptied, so I'm going to go see whether he's alive. Sorry, missed that. Mustafa Sultan was among hundreds of Syrian refugees waiting at the border, crossing to head home. He said he was searching for his older brother who was in prison after Assad, and that's where he said, I haven't seen him in 13 years. The prisons have been emptied, so I'm going to see whether he's alive. Oh, man. Jalali, the prime minister, has sought to protect normalcy since Assad fled. We are working so that the transitional period is quick and smooth. Saying the security situation had already improved from the day before. Jeez. So that's good. I mean, it seems like they're just like, all right. He's gone. Like, ding dong, the witch is dead. Let's all, It seemed like his own cabinet wasn't very enthusiastic to be behind him, At the Court of Justice in Damascus, which was stormed by rebels to free detainees, Judge Khatim Haddad. I don't know how to say it, sorry. In aid to the justice minister in the outgoing government, said Sunday that judges were ready to resume work quickly. Yeah, I mean, that's also insane. The fact that they're just like, yep, the government's going back to work. Jeez. It's kind of weird that they had a more peaceful transfer of power than 2020 election. Ugh. We want to give everyone their rights. Haddad said outside the courthouse, we want to build a new Syria and keep the work, but with new methods. But a UN official said government services have been paralyzed as worried state employees stayed home. Is that what happened, though? The public sector has come to a complete and abrupt halt, said UN resident and humanitarian court. Well, okay, hold on. Just from a practical standpoint, they're probably just wondering how the hell they're getting paid. Because if they hear that he's gone, they assume that the government's shutting down. So they're just like, well, if the government's shutting down, I'm not getting paid. So, yeah. And also, they got to have, the buses fuel up. You got to have, there's a lot of logistics that go into that I hate to say, if your government collapses, then that's kind of the part that you go, we gotta make sure that this is the part that stays open. For an example, An aid flight carrying urgently needed medical supplies had been put on hold after aviation employees abandoned their jobs. Okay. So, it seems like Britain and U.S. considering removing insurgent group from terror list. Britain and the U.S. are both considering whether to remove the main anti-Assad rebel group from their lists of designated terrorist organizations. Yeah, HTS, I think was what they were calling it, began Hayat Tahrir al-Sham. Began as an offshoot of Al-Qaeda, but cut ties with the group years ago and has worked to present a more moderate image. See, now that's part of the information that I wasn't getting. The group's leader, Al-Shara, is saying some of the right things about the protections of minorities, about respecting people's rights, adding that a change could be considered quite quickly. Yeah, see, now that's the problem that a lot of people have with him, is the fact that he is so extreme, and that he's also done things like this where he appears moderate and then he just pivots on a dime. Because they were kind of using him for appealing to like the younger generation, even like back when like I was in high school. Israel confirms it stuck suspected chemical weapon. Oh, really? So, Israel confirms it struck suspected chemical weapons and rockets. Israelis welcome the fall of Hasan. Oh, really? Okay, so you'd think. All right, Ruben's Train. Assad was an illegitimate dictator and needed to go. I hope the more democratic and socialist forces win now. I hope so too. I really do. But I am pivoting to people that, like, I hate to say it because it's kind of lame to go like, well, yeah, I'm gonna watch Hasan about that. But realistically, the guy knows a lot about what's going on in the Middle East. As far like the guy could legitimately be a scholar on it. Hell, he's probably more up to date on a lot of the stuff, and also has a better perspective because he's not just so like seeped in academia. But yeah. He definitely gave me a fresher perspective on this. And also was very open with the fact that this is probably not the greatest news, as far as if you're going to just go, okay, well, this rebel group is, at this point, we're just fingers crossed. It's kind of weird. They're at the same point that we're at with Trump, where it's just like fingers crossed he doesn't like screw this all up. Because I know, unpopular opinion, I said this earlier this week, where somebody in my chat was going on, actually, no, it wasn't my chat, it was my comments. Somebody was just saying, I bet you're one of those libs that just wants your country to fail, great, real patriotic, blah, 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 blah. And I just said, I'm like, no, nowhere did I say that. It's like, they can't listen to what the man says himself and then say, or think the same way that we do about it, where it's just like, well, you apply what he says to what's going on now, and then you do the math says things go more expensive. So, but they don't want to hear that because they're just like, no, I got too much at stake, man. I love this guy. Like, I've been so lost in the sauce that, like, I can't imagine that this man would ever do any wrong. But, yeah. All right. So, Israelis welcomed the fall of Assad, who was a key ally to... Yeah, so here. Key ally of Iran and Lebanon's Hezbollah militant group, while expressing concern over what's next. Because, yeah, they were kind of saying from the Israeli security position that this was technically a good thing. But one of their generals even came out and said, like, technically, because they said if this rebel group decides to go the way that they used to be, he's like, yeah, this could turn into a crap storm real fast. Israel says its forces temporarily seized a buffer zone inside Syria dating back to a 1974 agreement after Syrian troops withdrew from the chaos, the Golan Heights. The only interest we have is the security of Israel and its citizens. Yeah, sure. Israeli Foreign Minister Gideon again, it's one of those things where we wouldn't just be so cynical about every time that they go to make a land grab and just be like, this isn't a land grab. It's like, really? Is it? Okay. You tend to make a lot of them. That's why we attack strategic weapon systems like, for example, remaining chemical weapons or long-range missiles and rockets in order that they will not fall into the hands of the extremists. Sarar did not provide any details about when or where the strikes took place. Just saying, we did it. An AP journalist in Damascus reported airstrikes Sunday in the area of Meza Military Airport, southwest of the capital. The airport has previously been targeted in Israeli airstrikes. Strikes were also heard in the capital on Monday. Israel has carried out hundreds of airstrikes in Syria in the recent years, targeting what it says are military sites related to Iran and Hezbollah. Here, I'm not even going to read this next part, but let's see how many civilians died. Israeli officials rarely comment on individual strikes. Oh, okay. I was going to be like, Israel officials cannot say how many civilians had died. Syria agreed to give up its chemical weapons stockpile in 2013 after the government was accused of launching an attack near Damascus that killed hundreds of people. But it is widely believed to have kept some of the weapons and was accused of using them again in subsequent years. Ugh. Turkey says its allies have taken northern town. Officials in Turkey, which is the main supporter of the Syrian opposition to Assad, say its allies have taken full control of the northern city of Manbij. Again, if I get these wrong, I'm sorry. From a U.S.-supported and Kurdish-led force known as the Syrian Democratic Forces, the SDF. The SDF said a Turkish drone struck in the village of Al-Mistrina in eastern Syria, killing 12 civilians, including 6 children. Yep. Couldn't end the story without that, because I was expecting that to be a little bit after the IDF one, but hey, surprise. Turkey views the SDF, which is primarily composed of a Syrian Kurdish militia, as an extension of the banned Kurdish Workers' Party, or PKK, which has waged a decades-long insurgency in Turkey. Ugh. You know, I think I'm doing pretty well, all things considered here, man. The SDF has also been a key ally of the United States in the war against the Islamic State group. Turkish Foreign Minister Hakan Fidan on Monday expressed hope for a new era in Syria in which ethnic and religious groups can live peacefully under an inclusive... I mean, dude, if they can do this, that's insane. Then it's just like, hey, Israel, you see this? We did it. Now your turn. But he warned against allowing Islamic State or Kurdish fighters to take advantage of the situation, saying Turkey will prevent Syria from turning into a haven for terrorism. Okay. All right. Well, here we go. Oh, sorry about that. I was in the middle of doing the report. How are the United States? Okay, give me 1 second. I will actually pull that up. But I want to check the rest of the comments here. And at Ruben's Train, they want the current situation is the result of U.S. imperialism. If you think any good will come of this, you've misplaced your trust. I hate to say that Anna's right. I don't want to be pessimistic about this, especially and the most optimistic version of me is reading that, going see, look, they say they want to create a nice peaceful state. They want everybody to live in harmony. They, all ethnic backgrounds and religious backgrounds. You see, they're trying to do the thing. But we'll see. Are you not a good German patriot, Duke? No, I guess not. Bloodstone by stars. They're blind until the sauce is gone. Yep. Duke, no, Israel needs a buffer for its buffer until, oh look, Greater Israel. Yeah, see, yeah, nailed it. All right, Duke, that was a great comment. Yeah, because that's exactly what it is. It's just like, yeah, we need to be on this border here. You know, they kind of threaten us. It's like we pissed them off in a basketball game. No, let's put someone there. No worries, it's your show. I'm just helping provide a perspective. No. I'm gonna be pulling that up. Just sorry. Usually I'd be reading the comments as I go, but I was actually really engaged in that story where I was, if you couldn't tell, actively learning at that moment. So I was kind of like, yeah, I haven't read up on the Syrian situation in quite some time because it was kind of the same thing for so long. Like, dude, even they got complacent with it. Even the Syrians woke up the next day and were like, what? Like, what? That was insane. So, yeah, just give me one sec. It's a .org. Fuck it. I'll go. Listen. Just for the record, I haven't had a lot of good experiences when people send me a .org, okay? So I'm just a little skeptical. But I trust you, so I also trust your internet vetting skills, so. All right, let me finish my coffee here or my tea. That's what I was worried about. It got cold. There's nothing worse than that last bit getting a little cold on you. So let's check out what the U.S. and Liberation. This comes from Liberation News. Actually, can I, before I check this, I want to check something. I think I found it. It is. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that they are left-leaning. Of course. Sorry, I have to do the thing where I check ground news and then go based on that and let everybody know, hey, this is a left-wing perspective on the story. Which, if you're here, you're already kind of getting a little bit of that because I admit my biases, but when we're reading the news, I like to let everybody know exactly where we're getting it from. So, thank you for the link, by the way, Anna. I appreciate that. All right, so the overflow of the Syrian government in a lightning offensive by rebel groups will certainly reorganize the politics of the Middle East in a profound way. With major global implications for decades, the U.S. government has tied... Sorry, I'm going to try and peruse through this because I like to kind of pre-read my stuff because it helps me get through it a little bit better. But also, yeah. For decades... Here we go. Both Biden and Netanyahu have claimed credit for the success of the rebel fighters, which are led by Hayat Tahrir al-Sham. Shaham, is it Shaham or Saham? I think it's Saham. I keep doing that because like I'm an American and I do shh, but I think it's Saham. HTS originated as an Al-Qaeda affiliate in Syria, but officially broke ties in 2016 in a move that was supported by the international leadership of Al-Qaeda. As Damascus fell, Netanyahu said, "This is a historic day in the history of the Middle East." That's kind of funny. That's actually that's very redundant. This is a historic day in history. So just remember that even like these up their ass freaking politicians that, you know, their words literally permeate in history books. Yeah, they screw up. So anytime that somebody gets on you for, you said that wrong, when you're a streamer, you get a little more aware of that stuff. Calling the Assad government a central link in Iran's axis of evil, he argued that the overthrow of the government is a direct result to the blows we have inflicted on Iran and Hezbollah, the main supporter of the Assad regime. Biden said that in a White House address Neither Russia nor Iran nor Hezbollah could defend this abhorrent regime in Syria. Well, it seems like Russia is. And this is a direct result of the blows that Ukraine, Israel have delivered upon their own self-defense with unflagging support of the United States. Rah, rah, USA! USA, we only back winners. Israeli troops invaded part of Syria immediately following the demise of the government. Like, literally, they heard Hasan. God, I've been doing that all day. Assad is back. Give me a second. Assad had left, and then immediately we're just like, let's go! Okay. They were just like, Golan Heights, let's go. Immediately following the demise of the government. Most of a region of Syria called the Golan Heights has been occupied by Israel since 1967. There is a United Nations supervised buffer zone in between the Israeli occupied portion and the part still controlled by Syria. Israeli forces have now entered that buffer zone and may move in further. Really? Sorry, I keep saying this, and it's going to become a passé joke after that, but after this stream. But yeah, they really, like, it's like their ultimate skill is just like, hey, is that yours? I don't know about that. The Israeli Air Force carried out over 100 strikes in Syria on December 8th and continued airstrikes the following day, hitting key military installations in an attempt to further reduce the country's ability to defend itself. Give me one sec. Got some chat. Ruben's Train. I'm anti-imperial. Syria is a product of post-WW1 Euro-imperialism. It was a nation destined to fall. Yeah, I had just watched a pretty long piece on the history of Syria last night, and it was when it started. And at Ruben's Train, me too. I'm just saying that we're adding in more imperialism, which isn't good. Yes. Although now it is kind of just turning into like, well, even in the U.S. right now, it's just like, well, what do we do? Well, let's just wait. Let's hope for the best, huh? That's kind of what we're doing. Let's see where we get some different information, because this is kind of getting a little redundant as far as what we know. There's a current. Okay, current in the Israeli establishment that is highly concerned about how the situation might develop. There's a great deal of uncertainty about the future shape of this new Syrian government and how it will relate to other powers and movements in the region. Although it remained technically in a state of war with Israel and provided key supply routes for resistance fighters, the Assad government was so weak that it never responded as Israel bombed the country routinely for years, starting in 2013. The various Palestinian resistance organizations held different relationships with the now ousted Syrian government. Yeah, see, that's what makes this a little harder to even determine whether, like, this is... Because I had a lot of people kind of just pop in from, my life asking, hey, is this bad for Gaza? Which, it's kind of weird that, like, now that I'm doing this, my family kind of... They call me anytime something happens in the Middle East. They're like, do you know about this? It's like, I'm flattered, but I also just woke up, dude. Give me a second. All right. Although it remained technically in a state of war with Israel and provided key supply routes for resistance fighters, the Assad government was so weak it never was... Yeah, we already got that. I think we're... here we go. I'm sure that this is the context that Anna wanted to add to the story. Syria is subjected to an illegal occupation by U.S. troops against the wishes of the sovereign government. The Obama... So, wait. Real quick. When they say sovereign government, are they actually implying that to be Assad's government and that we went against his wishes, or was this the sovereign government sans Assad? The Obama administration deployed thousands of troops to northeastern Syria, Although less populated than other regions, this part of the country is vast, and the location of the country's oil fields. Yeah, go figure. U.S. soldiers and private mercenaries are concentrated near those oil fields. Yeah, go figure. Why would that be? What? Oil? In the Middle East? What? You're telling me that... What? The U.S. government claims its occupation of Syria is aimed at fighting ISIS. But what actually defeated ISIS was the joint efforts of the Syrian armies with Iraqi resistance fighters, Hezbollah, Iran, and Russia. And in fact, it was the U.S. invasion of Iraq that set in motion the chain of events that led to the rise of ISIS in the first place. The true purpose of the U.S. military presence is to maintain a foothold that can be used to exert imperial power in the region and bolster their control of the SDF allies. Which always makes me laugh so hard when Republicans are just like, I don't want with these bases that we're wasting so much money on. But then, like, their politicians are just like, yeah, what's with that? Here. Yeah, what's with that? These damn Democrats are just supporting they're the war machine. Weird, right? The U.S. military occupation of Syria must come to an end immediately. All U.S. bases should be dismantled and all troops and mercenaries should be brought home. Likewise, the Israeli regime, with its U.S. supplied arsenal, must stop its bombing campaign against Syria and its further invasion of the Golan Heights. The Israeli annexation and occupation of the Golan Heights must end. See, now, I appreciate this, but this is the part where it's like, okay, but it's not going to. Like, you know damn well that they're not, just this article saying, you guys gotta stop it. That's not enough. Like, man, that's the part that always kind of like, there's no shame in saying it, but I hope that they understand where it's just like, this is kind of unrealistic as far as what are we calling for? Because I don't know. Like, because the other part about this is what was left in this, what left out of this is where does this put the resistance fighters fighting for Hamas and the protection of Gaza and all that. The Israeli annexation and occupation of the Golan Heights must end. Again, it's not going to. Like, now Donald Trump is saying that he's going to frickin' double down in giving them the Golan Heights. Like, that's what happened. The future of Syrian society and government is highly uncertain. The United States and Israel should have no role in shaping that future. Absolutely. 120,000% agree with that. Yeah, because okay, now I get what you were saying about the imperialism part of it, and yeah. Okay, so yeah, I guess that last statement wasn't that bad. Lives lost, deaths destroyed, and billions in dollars down the drain for an outpost in the desert that we have no right to be in. Yeah, I mean, it's all monopoly money anyway, though, right? We can print it out and just do whatever we need with it, and as long as it's got a government contract on the name, they don't give a shit. I mean, now that's just me being pessimistic as hell. So, I appreciate the article, Anna. Thank you. Bookmark their homepage. I will, actually, here. You know what? Good idea. Oh, hold on. Where's their homepage? Where's their homepage? There it goes. Come on. Jeez. Thank you. All right. We're good to move on. Happy to help. I appreciate it. All right. So now let's get to Scaredy Bear, and then we're going to get to a little bit more fun stuff, because as much as I love covering the news, which I do, believe it or not, I actually do like covering the news. It's just, right now, we're at this weird point where there's not much going on beyond, I mean, the healthcare CEO shooting suspect was an Ivy League graduate. Jeez. Man, they really are lean. So, like, that's... Here, let's go into the blind spot real quick before I get off the news, because I did want to cover this part. let's see. For the left, they want us to know about conservative veterans sign letter backing Tulsi Gabbard's nomination. Grassley tells Ray it's time to move on for good for the mood of the country. Grassley. Ugh. Solution for Dreamers will be tied to border security. Yeah, good luck with that. CNN and Jake Tapper's motions denied in defamation case. Interesting. What's this? A Florida judge ruled in favor of U.S. Navy veteran Zachary Young, allowing his defamation lawsuit against CNN to proceed at a high-stakes trial next month. The court found that CNN's correction of its reporting was insufficient to avoid punitive damage in Young's case. Young claims CNN harmed his reputation and business during a segment on Jake Tapper's program, The Lead, which spread widely on social media. Okay. Here, I would like to know... Summary judgment decision last week. Judge William Henry ruled that the jury would have to decide if the segment's references to a black market meant illegal or criminal. Oh. Well. That's interesting. So if you say black market, now you can get tagged in that. Ooh. Okay. Uh-oh. Just more I have to look out for. Cool. All right. Well, Duke, I hope that was a decent segment for yourself. As far as not too much stuttering and stammering in my reading. Look at me trying to be all professional. All right, guys. Give me 1 second. There we go. Cool. Actually, you know what? We're not done with news. I forgot about this.
So a huge development today after a year-long investigation that we took on after getting a number of tips about an under-the-radar Christian sect known as the 2x2 Church. And not only did we expose decades of child sexual abuse, but several of the leaders who were committing the crimes.
This is our first follow-up since our investigation aired, as one of the church elders is now headed to prison for the rest of his life.
For each count 1, 12 years in the Department of Corrections, count 6, 12 years in the Department of Corrections, and count 10, 12 years in the Department of Corrections.
Raymond Zwiefelhofer was a leader in the secretive and isolated 2x2 Church until earlier this fall. He was convicted of possessing child sexual abuse material.
There were 87 files that were determined to be child sexual abuse material, or sometimes known as child pornography. The 10 charged files were all depicting children under the age of 15.
Zwiefelhofer was convicted of 10 counts and sentenced to 120
I'm not sure if you guys
years
know this,
in
but
prison.
I have actually, I've said this on this program before, talking about my own history with the church, where these guys, I swear to God, there's so many of them that when we would have this thing called chapel, like every Wednesday, they would have a special speaker come in. So many of these guys would come in and they'd be on an apology tour from something like this. Like if, say he didn't get convicted, but he still needed to be like forgiven within the church, they would literally do that thing where it's just like, he's forgiven. We're good Christians. He's already said he's sorry. But again, like you apply this to say a black pastor, nah, they're not going to give that same fucking leniency.
To possess and for the defendant to know about it. In Arizona, if you're convicted on 1 count, it's a minimum of 10 years in prison.
Zwiefelhofer maintains his innocence.
I'm not guilty again. I'd like to make that clear. I would love to know how the jury found that I knowingly did this.
Zwiefelhofer, who is 61, had been a tech CEO. Ex-members tell us he was also a 2x2 church elder on and off for decades.
An elder leads a group of members in their home through church services. I would say there are almost always children present in the home meetings.
The church is so secretive and isolated, most people haven't even heard of it. We've been investigating the Christian sect for more than a year now, specifically looking at the allegations of widespread child sexual abuse.
2x2 Church has a significant problem with child sexual abuse. It is systemic. And the cover-up of the abuse has been ongoing in the 2x2 church for decades.
Cynthia Lyles is a private investigator who's been digging deep into the church and says she works regularly with the FBI.
Raymond Zwiefelhofer is one of most likely thousands. I have notified the FBI of over 1,000 accounts of child sex abuse and sex assault.
What makes the 2x2 church so unique is the way it operates. Ministers of the church are known as workers and live with members in their homes, usually for days at a time.
We're getting reports of child sex abuse and sex assault committed by the highest level in leadership down to the regular members.
While Zwiefelhofer is the first member of the 2x2 church to be convicted and sentenced to prison in the U.S. since our original investigation aired, some members claim there's been a deep history and pattern of abuse for decades.
Somehow, the 2x2 church has become a breeding ground for sex offenders and pedophiles. Hopefully, there will be more arrests and convictions coming.
There's no one head of the church, but we did reach out to the overseer, the man in charge of Arizona who oversaw Zwiefelhofer. He never called us back. As for the former and current overseers with whom we did speak, all of them denied knowing anything about the widespread sexual abuse taking place within the 2x2 community.
Don't be surprised. Do not be surprised if they actually come to his defense, too.
In a rare exclusive interview in June, we sat down with the FBI at the Omaha field office that's now leading the worldwide investigation. Have you ever heard of something this widespread?
When we first put out the initial message requesting people provide us information, we did receive quite a bit of information.
The FBI insists that anyone who experienced abuse should contact them. Let's say you arrest one person, 2 people. Is that it?
The FBI focuses, in general, on bringing cases from local to global. The FBI doesn't stop at just an initial arrest. We will follow the evidence wherever it leads.
We spoke to dozens of alleged victims of child sexual abuse across more than 30 states. Many of the ex-members we spoke to say that some of the church leadership knew about the abuse allegations, but didn't report any of it to the authorities. Rather than calling in the cops, alleged abusers kept on working, but in different states.
The shuffling of abusers from state to state to state, from country to country to country, is common. Get the abuser out of Dodge.
The belief that their one true way, their interpretation of God's law, supersedes man's.
All these institutions think they're above the law because God is on their side. These institutions are havens for sexual abusers. And a child cannot protect the child.
Protection, so many members say they never had. There's Cheryl Owings in North Carolina, who says her abuse began when she was 7 in 1955. Laura Lee Brown in California, who says she was 9. And there's a girl in Montana whose family says she was just 2 years old. She is now 13.
What the hell?
Sherry Autry says she was 14 when a worker named Steve Rose moved into her home.
So Steve Rose moves into your house. What happened?
So the first night, hey, Sherry, let's go down to the barn, tell scary stories, feed the dogs, and started kissing me.
What happened next?
Sorry, guys.
And then what?
I didn't put enough of a trigger warning there.
Grab his penis.
It took 3 years before Sherry could get the courage to tell her parents about Steve Rose. And when she did, they immediately believed her. Rose later wrote a letter to his overseer, admitting to the abuse.
I would like to say and make very clear, we did not have sexual intercourse. We did kiss and touch each other intimately. This did not happen with anyone else. I did not intend to cover this up, but I did not know how to handle it other than to leave the...
Okay, so like real quick, like I'm just gonna call this one because yeah, this is even worse than I thought. Holy shit, I didn't know they were gonna go into that back part there, so I am sorry about that to anybody that might have been seen that as a little triggering. Because yeah, that was rough. But yeah, to my broader point, these guys, they're out. These guys get out there and yeah, there's hardly ever any accountability. That's what has always bothered me. And I'm talking even as a kid when I knew like that these guys were out there doing this crap. Then to find out that the pastor at my church, at the mega church that I was part of, also had a similar situation, where he was accused of SA. So it's dude, it's so widespread. And it's one of those scary parts too, where because they're so up their ass with like their Christianity and thinking that, oh, well, I feel the spirit. I feel God. I'm in tune. Yeah. It, for some reason, that also makes it that much easier for you to ignore these types of things. Because I can't tell you how often I've seen that crap. So, yep, that was officially the end of the news segment, though, because that was the last little bit that I wanted to watch there. So, thank you for sticking with me through that. And obviously, sorry to anybody on that last one where I was like, ooh, that was a bit more than I was expecting. So, anyway, so I ran into a little problem here. My bear just died, I think. I don't know. Actually, let's take a look. Let's see if this thing died or if I'm just crazy. Or it actually could just be the car could be just run its course. We'll see. But anyway, you know what? Welcome anybody who is new to the stream. I appreciate you guys checking in. Leave a like and join the chat. Also, sub to the channel if you haven't already. I'm making a push to 1,000 subs today. So if you're going to be that 1,000 sub, that'd be awesome. Although I made a joke where I'm like, yeah, I should do a giveaway on my 1,000 stream, and immediately everybody's like, who the hell are you, Mr. Beast? Rome Dog, what's up, bud? Good timing. Excellent timing, I should say. It was the cart. It was 200% the cart. Holy crap. Whoa. Oops. Wow. Cheers, Rome. Cheers. I always appreciate that. I love when you guys come in here and it's just like, yay, we're gonna cheers and it's gonna be fun. Awesome, good to have you here, Rome. I feel like it's kind of weird. I feel like I have a chaperone when you're in here. It's just like, all right, I don't think I'm gonna fuck up too bad. Rome's here to stop me. No, I was like, dude, that was a freaking bell ringer indeed. So let's do. If you guys know the format of the show by now, we're going to move into a little bit of the fun topics. We're going to cover Hasan talking about the Adin Ross situation, which Rome, you might not know a lot about it. I'd be surprised if you do. God, it always shocks me how many people know like about like the Tim Pool stuff, and then you find out that they're, you know, over the age of 40, and I'm just like, wow. But then also, to be fair, a lot of the older crowd tend to be into the politics. Oh, guys, check this out. So, everybody is here that I think is a regular. Speaking of Tim Pool, I got a gift. So check this out. I want to introduce you guys to Tim Pepper. Look, he's got a little beanie. So yes, but yes, my wife saw this and immediately was just like, I got you something for your stream, which is perfect. So we have Tim Pepper. He is now officially a staple of this fine program. And when I talk, oh my God, he's actually like a puppet too. So I could just be like, I think that this is the woke left's fault. Oh my God. She didn't even know, guys. She didn't even know. She did not know what she just did. So again, Tim Pepper. So I hope you guys appreciate him. Thank you for that. All right. Also, I want to take a real quick second here to shout out Rectangles for not only being a good editor, but also being a good friend. She kind of talked me off a little bit of a ledge where I was kind of like, was starting to get a little overwhelmed with the streaming, because I think that everything really did just happen so fast that my brain caught up while I had a little time off. I'm like, what the hell? He needs the rubles. Yes, Tim needs the rubles. Give Tim the rubles. Yes, now that you have the Tim Pepper here, now I can actually monetize my program even harder. I actually just had a new membership, a new member join today, so I want to shout out Kirk. Thank you for joining. That's awesome. But yes, you guys can also join the Pep Talks Club here. We have an exclusive Discord as well, which I should probably just, link that real quick. It's almost like I want people there, so it'd be good to let people know where to go. But yes, join the Discord, because then you can join in all the exclusive fun. Also, yeah, you can leave super chat, super thanks, and I will be doing Streamlabs tips after I figure out what the hell went wrong today, because went to go start stream with everything connected, had everything working perfectly, and then just boom, the only thing that would run was my YouTube. So I think that I might have screwed up something in my primary settings. So if anybody here knows about that stuff, feel free to chime on in, because I thought that I had figured it out. Turns out I'm a little bit more of a boomer than I give myself credit for. God. Hey guys, did you know that Sam Cedar's a grifter? Yeah, he's a grifting POS. Tim Pepper said it, not me. I actually don't believe that at all. God, I can't believe that Jake said that shit. Like, that was the wildest thing to come from Thanksgiving, was just like that little clip of him just being like, Sam Cedar's a grifter. Yeah. And like, you had that moment where you were just like, I think that him and Sam have legit had like a moment just in real life where they got into an argument. Sam bodied him and he just never got over it. He just never got over it. All right. Well, Tim Pepper is going to go back in his spot, but I'm going to have to bring him out for the Tim Pool segment that I have at the back end of the show. I also got my Storytime Chocobo out. Oh man. I just realized that this thing is getting a little worn. Go figure. Guess that's what happens, but no, as I said, I appreciate you all being here. Leave a like on the stream if you haven't already. It really helps me out, guys. So I would really appreciate that. It helps push me in the algorithm. I know that dirty word, the algorithm, but I have to play this stupid game. The YouTube daddy situation. But all right, so we're gonna go into Hasan talking about Adin Ross. Let me pull it up. And I'm gonna for Gondor this. So for my return viewers, this is when I say for Gondor, we start a segment, and then we record all the way through that segment, and then yeah, I release it as a video later. So this makes it a little bit easier on me, okay? So all right. For Gondor. All right, guys. Well, Hasan had a interesting take on this Adin Ross situation. So if you guys don't know who Adin Ross is, he is a popular streamer who had gotten banned off of Twitch for some just wild crap. But where, one Twitch ban happens, apparently a Kick pickup happens. So he got picked up by Kick and sponsored, like, they paid him a ass ton of money. We're talking well over the six-figure mark. So at this point, it's kind of interesting to know just how badly like how bad of a platform has to be for him to want to leave, because Kick was marketed as the anti-Twitch, where, you know, we have very lax TOS, but we want to make sure that everybody can do what they want to do. It's a platform of freedom. But Adin Ross made an announcement the other day where he is leaving Kick and he's going back, well, attempting to go back to Twitch. So when I saw that, I, number one, had a nice big old laugh at it, because I thought that he was permabanned from like Twitch for reals. So, yeah, that was interesting. But let's take a look at the little bit of fun drama that's going on with Adin Ross.
I think, you know, I don't know what the internal drama is with Adin Ross, and I don't know what the internal drama is with Adin Ross and Kick and Steak, but like the years that he spent on Kick, he did so much. I mean, he did so much to his own brand.
Yeah, as I said, he was definitely a controversial guy.
Adin is coming back. It seems there's actually been some drama in the past few months between the CEO of Kick/Steak and Adin. I'll be making a full video on why I'm leaving Kick indefinitely. I'm stepping down officially, and I will be going into detail about this week. I will tell you all everything. With that being said, I'm going to fully focus on being reinstated on Twitch. Thank you. I think Adin has a long way to go if he wants to get, like, I have no say in this process, obviously, but I think Adin has a long way to go if he is making a good faith effort. But he has done so much over the past year.
God, I should have just had like a list of everything
his community
he did.
Is so, like, he needs to literally purge his community. He needs to literally purge his community. There's so many vicious, anti-Semitic, like, psychos in his community. Like, it's not even like it's not going to be easy, man. That shit is probably some personal grievance over anything moral. His community, you mean him? No, I'm saying even if he was like taking a good faith effort and like legitimately trying to change his ways, it's a long way to go. Do you think that Kickback is drying up? Probably. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Like, I think it's just his community is so.
This is the classic case where they overhedge their bets as far as like XQC and Adin Ross, and now they're not seeing any returns from it. That's what I was saying was insane. I thought they were like allegedly laundering money because that's the only way it made sense, where they had all of that bag to even give.
Just like it, so toxic, so just like straight up. This is absolutely the type of shit. This is absolutely the type of shit that, like, Twitch cares about in terms of like terms of service. Like, they don't play around with that. I know everybody loves like a story, like a comeback story or whatever. What is this? Oh man, he wouldn't be on Kick without me. I built Kick through Bruce, which brought Rage, XT, etc. What's called? You should not be so disrespectful to your daddy, Adin Ross, like that. You had that bot to beat my Donald Trump stream. They are using you as a steak funnel, my boy. Also, you get paid a month when I make a stream. Respect your father. Yeah, I think it's a weird precedent. I think it's a weird precedent to just be
comment.
like,
here, Dave under duress. Trump just appointed Hunter Biden to the head of the DEA. Follows up with, okay, I just made that up, but that'd be effing awesome. I just wanted to give that a shout out. That's pretty funny.
Look, I love rehabilitation. You guys know this. And I love it to a point where people get very mad at me and say I'm far too charitable
I've had
to
the
those
same
who are not deserving of charity.
The same accusations.
Having said that, however, I think, you know, I don't know what the internal drama is with Adin Ross, and I don't know what the internal drama is with Adin Ross and Kick and Steak, but like the years that he spent on Kick, he did so much. I mean, he did so much to his own brand. He did so much reputational damage, and also simultaneously, he just like leaned so far into unimaginable far-right content, collaborating with like straight up Holocaust deniers and shit, you know what I mean? It's crazy. And it was poison. It was poison from the jump. This is something that I very clearly called out years ahead of time, okay? This is something that I called out years ahead of time. When Kick was first forming, I said, not having any sort of terms of service application is going to make this platform a space for and Nazis, right? And people yelled at me for it. I said that Kick was a cutout for Stake. I said that Kick was a carve out for Stake so that they could do cryptocurrency sponsorships.
And from my understanding, that's what they were being funded by.
Use it as a funnel to move a bunch of people into.
That's what I meant by that, by the way.
You know, getting a lifelong crippling addiction. But not only did that happen, but also on top of that, there were so many like insane, like neo-Nazi content creators that popped off. And I would say that Kick in and of itself damaged the entire streaming space.
It did.
Because of all of the visibility of the crazy, insane shit that Kick streamers were doing, that literally made people hate streaming even further, which was already, you know, there was already a lot of valid reasons to hate streamers. We're out of touch. We're rich. We're spoiled. You know, all we do is sit in front of a fucking computer.
I wish I could go back just 2 years ago. I had a situation where I was shitting pretty hard on guys like Hasan specifically, where I was just like, these streamers, man, they don't even know how good they have.
Ton of money. But Kick definitely didn't help. You know what I mean? All the clips that Stake was paying for, the entire clip farming Twitter ecosystem that was created, that also happened to be the Hasan ecosystem on Twitter as well. That serializing, harassing people, having metas like, you know, creating CSAM, like all of this stuff. Yeah, Johnny Somali entire nations. It's just so bad. It's just so bad across the board. And you also used to say that you wanted it to succeed for a competition against Twitch before the insane levels of shit on there. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind having like healthy competition in the streaming space because it's good for streamers and it's good for the watchers as well. I timestamped
on top of that, I do wish you well.
God, I remember that very like small bit of time where Kick was actually outpacing YouTube as far as a streaming platform.
I really do because I want a competitor.
This is from March 20th, 2023. Hasan Abi debates Trainwrecks TV.
I want a competitor to Twitch because I think that would make the platforms overall better. But make no mistake, ironically, you started off talking about how you hated how much streamers or hot tub streamers and the meta was awful, and now you got porn on your platform. Now you got one of your main poster boys at Kick showing porn to minors. So maybe you now recognize the importance of moderation, especially as it pertains to an overall platform.
Wait. Let me respond to that. First of all, me going on rants about streamers 4 years ago or however long ago.
Moderating this? Positions have changed?
Oh, so have positions changed?
No, I love that. I love that.
Can you change?
Yeah, of course. If it's changed, that's wonderful. That's wonderful. Okay. I'm glad.
Okay.
But I don't think your positions have changed so much that you think it's okay to show minors porn, right? I don't think that's the case, right?
Of course not. That's definitely.
Anyway, the classic 2v1, I was there. Yeah, this was fun stuff. Who was the streamer showing content to minors? Oh, it was Adin Ross. You got the Wikipedia page for socialism up on the side, too.
Weird as hell for him to do that, but to bring it from the
How many days did he get banned for that? Off of Kick. How many days did Adin Ross get banned off Kick for that?
That's not in my power, but I push for it all the.
Wait, what? If we care about anti-Semitism, and I know we do, we need to stay away from Bassem Youssef. Please don't give more ammunition by having a genuinely anti-Semitic person on stream. He parrots conspiracies about Jewish media control and the libel against Leo Frank. Wait, what? Really? Bassem Youssef is like a liberal, dude. I thought Bassem. What? I am completely unaware of this. If he's done stuff like that, I didn't personally like how much he was like joking around with Dan Bilzerian, who I do think is like an actual anti-Semite. But I don't think Bassem Youssef is. I'd be shocked. Yeah, I think like the shit that he does, the shit that he on Theo Von, he talked about Jews owning the media, and then on Twitter about Leo Frank stuff. Wait, what the fuck? I did not know this at all, chatter. Holy shit. He retweeted one thing that was bad. What is this? After a Leo Frank rant that recycled anti-Semitic tropes and sounded almost like Candace Owens, who's gone deep into the anti-Semitic territory. I hope that Mehdi Hasan is to remove Bassem Youssef from a list of affiliated contributors. What is this? Tomorrow marks 109 years since Leo Frank was in Georgia.
Okay. Skim
Wait,
reading.
What?
Yeah. All right. And then to follow that up, he had an interesting take on the Streamer Awards. Which, did you guys know that there's a Streamer Awards? Like, can we address that real quick for what it is? Ugh.
The Streamer Awards was happening last night. So we, of course, needed to go and get some fits. And that's precisely what we did. And then after I ended the stream, we went to the Streamer Awards. And basically, we got dominated. The entire Fear and crew got dominated. It is what it is, but at least the fit was good. Drinking story. Yeah, we got Caroline her shoes. We had to go on an extraction mission like that too. It was crazy. But that's neither here nor there. No Fear and ad was truly the most part. I mean, you got to expect that at this point. But did you go on the red carpet or did I miss it? We came too late. I think we were supposed I had a red carpet that was exactly at the end.
Oh God.
I got a red carpet time slot exactly at the end, so I missed it and I wanted to go and pee, but Ronaldo was like, no, come through.
Hold on. Streamer Awards. I feel like I need to be doing okay to go to something like that. Yeah. As somebody who's not exactly like a user of that, yeah, even I would probably
come through. Let me do the interview with you. And I was like, all right, sure, why not? So we went in and we did that interview.
Take a little shrooms.
And I thought there was another interview after, like the actual OG interview, but they had shut off the red carpet at that point. We were like literally the last people, I think, that walked in for the red carpet. I made a thread of all the Streamer Awards fits. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. If the CEO assassin gets tracked down, do you think he'll be brought to justice alive? Nandre's fits tier list. You're in S tier. Let's go. Let's freaking go, fam. I think I deserve that. I think I deserved an S tier this year. I'll be honest. I went kind of hard. I went kind of nutty mo with it. And also on top of that, I low-key got destroyed. I destroyed my feet for it. You know what I mean? It's like kind of up. I suffered for it. I suffered for it. You have the same fit as some of the people in C tier? No, I don't. Point to a single person in the C tier that is the same fit. Yeah.
I don't care about the fit.
Beauty is
what
pain.
The hell?
Okay, you need to understand.
Where's the drama?
Beauty is pain. Better fit than you. Not gonna lie, I'm a long-time watcher. Okay, if you say so. The GOAT tier is Seer. Sean put you in B, T. I think anyone that raised me under an S is doing criminal work. Okay, is doing straightforward criminal work.
Starting to feel my age. Right, I think that I just had another gray hair pop in.
But yeah, let's get started on the Streamer Awards. So yesterday, end of the broadcast, went to the Streamer Awards. You already know how that went. I'm sure you guys watched it. Did you skip the interviews of the awards? No, I did. I did do the red carpet, but I don't know where it was posted. I don't know if it was actually posted on the live stream or not, because I was in a haze. The reason why I was in a haze is because I was drinking. I started drinking before we got to the Streamer Awards. Me and Will decided, let's just go crazy. Okay. Let's just go nutty mode. And I had some grogs in my fridge that they had sent me. So we slammed some grogs. I had a couple tequila shots too. And all hell broke loose at that point. I was cracking jokes with the Uber driver about the United Healthcare. Like I was trying to see where he was coming from, like what his opinion was on the United Healthcare CEO hit, and he seemingly loved it. The Uber driver was like so on board with it. It was
just
funny.
An aside, I was at a comedy show on Saturday or on Friday night, and I'll tell you what, man, he opened with a joke talking about a hot shooter in New York, and the entire crowd went nuts.
Dogs and cold ones grog, yeah. So then we got in. Piker, were you drunk at the clothes store? No. We got in, but before we do that, here, let me show you the trials and tribulations that I went through in order to get to the fit that I arrived at. I think I like the Emma upload. Oh wait, someone sent me the link of the tier list. Does anyone have the link of the tier list? What kind of tequila is a Patron? Or no, Cuervo? I don't fucking know.
Oh wait, Patron. No, not Patron. What am I talking about?
Little supercut of Will and Hasan.
Avion tequila is the superior tequila.
Streamer award shopping.
And that's a normal size hat. Dude, that's what you have to say, is you have to wear that to Streamer Awards and just say that it's a normal size hat.
Oh God, what is this?
Bro, this is so overexposed. It's like we're on the sun right now. He would know our way.
I'm gonna get to the drama part of this.
My tits are gonna fall out.
It looked fantastic.
Hasan, quickly, come on,
looks like
quick.
Neo.
30 seconds. Out of here. Let's get your interview out of the way. I don't care if you piss your pants. What are you dropping?
I'm just dropping my back. Oh, let's go over in the backdrop. Wait, are we moving?
We got to move for Hasan, actually. Hasan's too big, apparently.
Go over there. Go back there.
Yeah, what?
Okay.
Oh, they
She said
are
trust
wasted.
her. Hasan, we had someone earlier who's the same height as you who beat you in basketball. I forget his name. I'm a piece of shit.
Apparently, it was Ted Nivison, and he didn't say. He didn't say that he beat me in basketball. The Brammer's law. Yeah, so I had no idea.
I do not
that
know.
People were saying like,
do you know the 3 tiers of tequila? I do not. So if you would like to list those, I am more than open ears because I love me a little bit of a tequila.
I woke up this morning to people on TikTok and all over Twitter
Dude,
being.
I had a really awkward situation recently happen where my buddy brought his Mexican girlfriend over, and she's like got a good sense of humor, but she's a ball buster, dude, and she's good at it. So I'm like, tequila, and she's just like, what? Because I'm Mexican? And I actually had that moment where I was like, no, wait, you what? Like I took it too seriously, and then she felt bad. It ruined the joke. So yeah, that was a little bit awkward.
Like, Hasan couldn't be
I had some Patron for that one.
In front of the sponsors because he's too much of a brand risk, and I don't think that that's what happened. But in any case, I didn't even realize that that was like a thing. And last but not least, why the would I care to be in front of the sponsors? Like.
Honestly, Dave, that sounds actually right up my alley. Silver and Neo Raspado. If it's a clear, like I am a clear guy.
Why would I be like, oh my god, I really want to be in front of the sponsored
the 3 tiers.
branded.
Wait.
Like the red carpet thing.
Okay, no, I did. I kind of knew. Okay, now I kind of see what you're saying. Yes, it's the different. Yeah,
Like, I don't
Blanco, the different types.
You two look like you're gonna hurt that little guy. Yeah, I think you beat it to yourself. You are too much into you. What does that even mean? No, he was doing that with
that
everyone.
Means
I
that
saw the
you
stream.
really do think
Miz
that you're
farmed
the
that? That's
bee's
what it
knees
is?
dog.
It was a Miz clip. He kept getting in trouble for not standing in front of the sponsors enough.
What's the dog doing? He's upstairs.
Miz said it on his stream. Is that why? I assume that's where the clip came from, right? Like that.
I'll try to bring him down when I go pee.
That's why people are. You made it to Ron stream only and missed the main interviews. Y'all had to drive back for Caroline shoes. Yeah. So we didn't. I guess we didn't get to do like all of the main.
Wait. So silver is directly bottled after distillation. So wait, Rome Dog, does that mean that like the other Reposado and Anejo are they the ones like? Do they sit longer? Is it kind of how's that work? Because yeah, it does. Yeah, good deal. Oh, okay.
Interviews because we didn't get to do the main interviews
Hasan,
because we were too late. Like the main interviews had stopped at that point.
Real quick. 30 seconds.
Pets are clicks. Yeah, I know. I gotta go get them.
I don't care if you piss your pants. What are you dropping?
I'm just dropping
Okay,
my
no,
back. Oh,
that's
let's
exactly
go
what I
over
thought. Okay, so for my audience here, so Reposado is aged up to a year, and Anejo is barreled for up to 1 to 3 years. Cool, good to know. Thank you.
True, but don't you feel like Cutie discriminates you and makes you look like an outlier? Sorry for being parasocial. No, what? What are you guys talking about? What? Chatters. You guys, every time you come up with like a narrative in your head, you should just take a deep breath and be like, am I personally entirely too invested?
Yes.
Yeah, Austin is such a
Holy
brand risk.
crap,
They do the
his
same
audience.
with him and multiple
Yes.
other people. Yeah, he must be. He must have been considered a brand risk. That's why they moved him as well.
We got to move for Hasan, actually. Hasan's too big, apparently.
Go over there. Go back there. Yeah, what are you?
Okay. She said trust her.
Hasan's not allowed to stand in front of the
We had
sponsors.
someone earlier who's the same height as you who beat you in basketball. I forget his name. I'm a piece of shit. Gotta pee.
Wow, dude, I actually feel so bad for him because he was trying to push him to the left, and then he got told he has to stay there.
No, I was only pushing him because I thought that's where we were supposed to be filming. Like, I don't give a first of all, I'm drunk. If you think that while I'm rolling
seem like he's having a good time
with a mean piss locked in the chamber.
Dude, yeah. Oh my God. If you're walking
Also
up to a place and they're trying to stop you to talk and all you could think about is that drunk pee, especially after a car ride. Oh, nothing's worse than a car ride after you've been drinking and you have to piss.
If you think that I had the wherewithal to be like, I have to be in front of the sponsors, it's stupid as shit. Why would I care about being in front of the sponsors? I don't even take on sponsorships myself. He was literally told that he's doing the interviews wrong. Yeah. Also,
he's better than me, I guess. Sponsored by Ground News.
I don't know if they know this, but like we took photos
honestly
in front
the
of
only
the step
one I'll
and
get
repeat,
for
like official event photos in
By
front of the
choice.
step and repeat. And I was
Which, by
one
the way,
of the
guys,
people.
I did actually have another 2 sponsors reach out, and so just be proud. I said no. Also, they were not sponsors that I wouldn't use. So, got to keep to my word on that one.
That was up for Just Chatting Streamer of the Year. I feel like if this was that big of a contention, if that was that big of a point of contention, like Cutie would have been like quietly been like, "Hey, can you not show up? This is a major event."
Rome Dog, that backdrop actually looks like a lot of the salon, like the modern day salons I've been like seeing pop up, especially locally here. It's almost every single one has that the faux green wall with the neon light. It's just like, wow, you guys really went for it.
I think this is Miskiff just clip farming, and then everyone with 194,000 views. I suspect that Miskiff was clip farming, and then people went along with it because it. I don't know, coincides with their deranged parasocial fantasies. I think people got confused because the crew themselves said to do it in front of the hedges, which gave the audience the confusion. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know why this is such a big point of contention. Like, who gives a even if it was literally like, Hasan, you can't be in front of the sponsors. Okay. Like, why would I give a
That actually sucks.
Some buttons and keys.
Oh my God.
They're doing it their own narrative on the drama supper. Along with the article that dropped. Wait, there was an article that dropped? What article? Yeah, are you not a little disappointed though? Even if you say you don't care, I don't know. Wait, why would I be disappointed? It must be a little disappointing and alienating even though you're indifferent? No. I don't think it's like that, chat. What are you guys talking about? What is happening? New follow and account, age farming? Yeah, I assume it's just like people being like, dude, aren't you sad? Aren't you sad about this? Why would anyone give a shit about this is the real question here. I mean, I don't, but why are people talking like this is your Joker moment? Yeah, I know. But yeah, once again, excellent W clip farm for Miskiff, I guess. Is kind of funny that people were just like this bent out of shape over it, but yeah, I don't think it was I don't think it was that serious. Here, let's watch the full clip now.
Wait, what?
Yeah, he said F you. Any words?
I don't know who beat me in basketball. Is it J-Dub?
Question or a statement?
J-Dub is the only person who's beat me in basketball. He's 6'10", so I don't know about that.
They're saying mogged.
Banks is here? Goddamn.
Thank you. I like your jacket. I like your jacket. What kind of shoes you got on today, Hasan?
That's one of the drunker conversations I've heard.
I got the Margiela tabbies on if you want to zoom in and show that. Oh, you got the camel toe. What do you know about
I'm surprised that did Voss show up to this like during his fashion arc? Because you would think that he would just want to show up to this and just flaunt it. But I have a feeling that was he even invited?
What you know about this right
Probably
here?
not.
No, see, that's the problem. See,
He's
that's the
banned
problem.
from Twitch.
I love giving back to the people. I love giving back to my wrist.
They can't even
I
hear
don't
you.
know.
They can't
Oh
even
my
hear
God.
you.
Oh,
They can't hear me.
They can't hear you. You lost the microphone. Let me tell you something, okay? It's not about expensive shit. This is art. This is wearable art right here.
That's all I got to say. 4
Dogs
words.
and women, some
Auto
of his
here.
most viewed videos
Nah, he
have
did a
cleavage
big
in them.
one on you. That's an AP. I don't care.
Go figure.
What I can buy expensive watches if I wanted to.
I have noticed that Denims has been doing that with her thumbnails lately, so I'm not trying to be mean or anything, but the last few have been a little cleave-tastic.
I'm not, this is not my thing. How many drinks were you in this part? 2 tequila shots and a grog.
Great. You look amazing too, and I wish you the best.
Where's your ugly ass?
You know
hat
what?
that you
If he was
normally wear?
cool, he would have definitely done a shot of Malort, just saying.
That about what's going on? Why do you wear that hat? Why do you brought back?
Why do you wear that face?
I mean, it looks pretty good. I think. I don't know. Ask this man about his fit.
Because you're taking the
wow, that's some high school shit right there.
Talk to me, Will.
I'm trying to bring Mr. Freeze to the red carpet, a modern Penguin Universe Mr. Freeze. It's very warm, but it's very comfy.
Well, you're probably going to be hot inside. It's really hot, and there's no air conditioning.
Oh, nice.
What are you most excited for? Talk to me.
I'm excited to lose.
I'm excited
It's with these places like that.
Notre Dame, Oregon, happening right now. I'm going to watch out my cell phone. Shouts out. I hope Notre Dame wins.
All right. Well, have an amazing night. I'll see you in there.
Yeah,
Do you think I'm going to win IRL Streamer of the Year?
No.
You know what? I think you will. I think you will, young.
You deserve it. I don't know who the other competitors are, but I'm going to just go ahead and say this man right here. Hey, Ninja, if you're watching this right now, remember when you talk shit about this man right here? I was on board. Hey, listen, I was on your side from the jump. I saw the vision. Okay, Fortnite is back.
Man,
Double
I hate to
Pump
be
is
lumped
back.
in with
Are
this
you
shit.
going to play or what's happening?
This is the stuff where I'm like, ugh.
What the he's going to take a piss.
This is what this is about?
Enjoy
I gotta pee.
Enjoy the show, Hasan.
Keep mentioning it. I gotta
My
piss.
bad, we're peasants.
W Hasan, W Will. You guys may not, obviously, I know how the chat is, obviously political, but Hasan has always had my back. He's always been super nice to me, so shout out to him. And shout out to Will. He let me have a Rust skin for the Rust server, so that was very nice of them.
Duke of Bread, what the F did I just come back to? I guess there was drama at the Streamer Awards, and we're going through it, but yeah, this is a world that I did not want to be part of, and also I just kind of did realize, I'm like, oh my god, this is what I just dove into. Oh, that's fun.
You in the comments, let's go.
Competitors are, but I'm gonna just go ahead and say this man right here.
Yeah,
hey,
I gotta eat.
Hey, Ninja, if you're watching this right now, remember when you talk shit about this man right here? I was on board. Hey, listen, I was on your side from the jump. I saw the vision. Okay, Fortnite is back. Double Pump is back. Are you gonna play or what's happening?
I played with Madison Beer yesterday. What the
You just
Flex. I like how friendly you are towards everybody. Honestly, people that hate you, even though you over-respect them, I don't give a shit.
No, that's the way to be.
Had to be a Hasan Abihay working on that production team.
That's the way to be. It's fun.
Twitch princess.
I don't know what was going on. I don't know why they put me on the
I
reaction.
have been sent here on a mission. Rob CD.
I don't know why they had me on the reaction stream.
This is for hair.
No, you're not the hell are you?
The way that we were sitting, the way that we were seated, made it so that I couldn't even watch anything. So I couldn't even see what was going on.
Wait.
Wow.
Oh my
God damn it, dude.
Are you still on purpose? Keep watching. Will you marry me?
Yes, of course.
Over $250,000. Thank you. That's insane.
Oh, no!
All up to you. What are you doing? What are you?
Oh, big grab!
What is happening? Is this
I'm gonna be honest with you. The moment that
I'm clueless.
The moment that I figured out my seating arrangement and I was far away from Cutie and Lud for the first time this year, and my ass was sitting next to Austin, I knew I had lost. I posted about it too. Expensive jewelry is counter-revolutionary bourgeois decadence.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really, there is no morality behind it. I just don't f with watches like that. I don't understand the purpose of it.
No, dude, I understand where Hasan is with this, but dude, this is
people being surprised at you being a chill person says more about this community than your politics. No, I think it says more about the hate farms that exist out there. People love
Zoomer
love
edits.
clip farming shit. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Why don't you like watches? I just don't care about watches. Like I have an Apple Watch, and I use that. That's my
practical.
That's my primary watch. Like it's not fashion at all. I don't know. I don't. Like,
no, it's also the thing is So, for instance, I go to some like weddings and things like that. I always just get like the costume crap, like the costume jewelry. Like I did a wedding this summer where I got a top hat. I went to fucking Spirit Halloween. The thing is, you would never know. If I showed up to the Streamer Awards in the exact same fit that I had, I would have looked all right. So it's always been so weird to me, especially like when I watched like the commercials during the Christmas season where it's like, a diamond is forever and she'll be disappointed if you don't do this because this is just the only way you can prove your love. And it's like, but what? It's just an ugly piece of jewelry most of the time. I mean, I wear jewelry, like, make no mistake. I have nothing against jewelry. I wear the beads, I got my locais, I got my, my rings, but like this ring is obviously, this is my wedding ring. This ring was actually made and literally forged by my best friend's mom. And then, I got the volcanic stones from, the loci beads. So, but I wear rubber bands and hair ties. Hair ties are also something I wear a lot of.
Because I track my macros and I track my calories. So I don't really care about anything else. Like,
I don't mind if you're into watches necessarily. It's these people that like do it for the like the money flex, and also it's the same guys that are like super into Lambos.
I don't know. I've just never been like a big. I've never been like a massive jewelry fan. Like that's why all my jewelry is like pretty basic. People will say it's like crazy or whatever, but like I never wear anything like super crazy. I just wear like very normal.
I like this shit.
I wear very normal jewelry. Most of it is thrifted or gifted. I've never been like a timepiece perv. Yeah. And there are also certain watches that I think are cool, especially if there's like tradition associated with it, especially if it's like an old school, like some like old school Rolly or whatever, like, that's one thing. But like, for example, I hate the Richard Milles. Like, I hate them. I genuinely despise them. And when I see someone wear one of those like big face Richard Mille watches, like that are the price of a car, I think less of them. I think they look like and it's specifically a Veblen good that is unique because of how expensive it is. And the price of it is determined by its scarcity and how like it's like an NFT. It's like a wearable NFT basically.
That's a
like,
great way of putting it.
There's nothing cool about it. There's no history behind it. There's no like I'm sure there's a lot of engineering associated with it, but like overall, I think you get that from like an Audemars Piguet or a Patek Philippe or a Rolex, right? Whereas the Richard Mille, I feel like is just the
Richard Mille
is so like
I can't see myself wearing a Richard Mille, only a David Brion.
I don't know. I've always hated it. I've always hated the ugly ass. It is garish. That's a great word for it. Garish or nouveau riche. It's gauche. It's gaudy. If that makes sense. It is kind of Trump coded. Would you wear a cheap watch if it looked good rather than an expensive
Hold on. I have a railroad pocket watch my grandfather gave me, and that some bitch keeps perfect time. I have a broken pocket watch from my grandfather's enlistment in the Navy. He said that it was one of the, things that they gave him for his welcome home, and he was not exactly like thrilled about it, surprisingly. And yes, it does not work worth the damn. Dave under duress. My brother's friend lives in the Netherlands, and now that he is clean, he was doing speed and beating his dick for weeks at the time. He keeps saying that he wants to go to NYC and get a 10K watch. Ugh. Yeah, in America we call those Trump supporters, and he said he loves Trump. What the hell?
Oxize compensation
that was
one?
A turd?
Yeah, I just don't. Brother, what kind of tabbies are those? Do the heels hurt? Yeah, it's not the heels. It's partially because I think I'm too heavy. it's not the heels that hurt with the tabbies, honestly, chat. It's the foot. It like what is the front? Like near
no, I
your
know
toes,
exactly what he's
that
talking
part of
about.
the foot. That's
Dress
the part
shoes
that
suck.
hurts. Because wearing
every time I have to wear a suit or like dress shoes, I'm always just like, why? Why did they make all this so uncomfortable? If this is the way that we're supposed to look, if we want to be successful, I guess it's success is pain.
Or like, and I didn't have the socks either, but they're so beautiful. The ball of your feet, yeah, they're so. I love those shoes, man. They are so. God, I really, really love those shoes. I get why people put those things so heavy. The ball of your feet hurt and your toes hurt if you don't get the right socks for it. And I didn't have the right socks for it. I just literally shoved it. I just shoved my sock in between my toe, and I just shoved the shoved my foot in there. And honestly, it fucked me up. It jammed my toes. I had zero feeling in my feet by the end of the night.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me in the slightest.
But
look at him.
Sick. Like I was trying to.
I mean, look at that. He dude looks like he's trying to be Snake Eyes from G.I. Joe.
is wearable art. Okay, the workmanship, the craftsmanship, the sourcing of the goods in order to put it together.
Dave, I have chosen. Here, I gotta read this. This is funny. I've chosen comfort over success many times. Yeah, you're talking to a guy that has worn Converse to many weddings and gotten away with it, even when I wasn't supposed to be wearing that. And then I also did the Canadian tux for my own wedding. So, yes.
Aspect of it is
Let's get through this.
It's so good. It's so. I wish it was like easier to wear.
Oh, we're
I would
almost
rock
done.
it
Cool.
way more. I would rock it way more. And I'm sure some people feel that way about the watches too. Is the overcoat custom or off the rack? No, it's off the rack. But right after on watches, bro, you're not selling us? No, you don't understand. That's my point. It's like different strokes for different folks. Do you feel me? That's what it is. Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, but the stuff is obscenely expensive
that's what I
for
always try
no
to stress to
reason.
people is that like there are things that people like. There are everyone has something that they spend a lot of money on.
That's true.
A lot more than they should, right?
Yeah, that's
For
true.
me, I really like fashion. And my whole life I've wanted to be able to fit into nice clothes, be able to wear nice clothes. And now that I have the, financial freedom to be able to do so, it's like, I make it work, and I'm lucky because I get a lot of stuff gifted anyway. Like a lot of brands will send me shit
I hate
to
that
begin
shit.
with.
I've always hated
But
that
like,
shit.
Overall, this fit put together. I mean, I'm wearing like a $15 tank top. You know what I mean? And they still look really good. And I think the fit came together pretty well. I was very proud of myself for this one. You did your big one, Unk. You was doing the Bruce Wayne drip. I wonder if there's like a full fit photo. I wonder where the full red carpet photos are, because we took some red carpet photos afterwards, like me and Will. So we'll see. But yeah. Okay, there was another clip.
All right. Well, I guess that was the streamer drama. He literally got put somewhere that he wasn't supposed to. God, this is the second time this has happened where like somebody's just been like, "Did you guys see the Hasan drama?" And it was he was asked to move somewhere. It's just like, wait a minute, that wasn't really drama as much as it was just, oh, he got annoyed. $15 seems like a lot for an undershirt, though. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I tend to buy mine in 3-packs if I can. I don't mind. Like, dude, undershirts are undershirts, but actually, like this one, the streamer drama. Yes, the strama that happened, and they swept it under the rug. Yeah, it seems like there wasn't much to that, man. Like, what the fuck? All right. So let me set this up. I have to piss really bad, guys. So this is happening. Just so you know. I'm going to have to go do that. We got Adin Ross is done. We're done with that. What do we got? I'm gonna put on this educational video real quick about the Syrian civil war, just while I take a quick piss. We're not gonna watch the whole thing, but it will give you guys a little bit of a clearer idea of what's going on. In full disclosure, I already watched it, so that's why I feel comfortable just being like, no, this is very informative and also... Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, damn it. We got new details on the arrest. Man. Dude, they have flooded YouTube with this shit. Okay, so give me 1 second. Put the dog in the chair. You know what? If what you're saying is true, then I'm also going to bring the cat down because, yeah, let's get some more clicks and people on this. Dude, I'm so mad. I was supposed to be on Twitch today. Like, I cannot get this to work and it's pissing me off. Dude, it sucks. Where the hell did it go? Here it is.
All right, welcome to the show, y'all.
All right. All right. That's what I'm talking about. Put the dog in the chair so it looks like he's running the show. Unfortunately, that can't work. My cat, I can do that, but my dog is a little too big. He's a hound dog that's like over 70 pounds, but he's also like got that weird build. Half naked girls smooching pets is the ticket. Well, sorry, man. Damn. That seems very specific for something that you're looking for right now. So, sorry that I can't acquiesce, but, all right. I'm going to, put this on and then, wait. I just realized this is not the right one. Here it is. Oh my god. Why did... Oh, they took it down. Hold on. That's why. They replaced it with a news clip. Okay.
We begin with breaking news tonight out of Syria, where
Found it. Free Palestine. Hell yeah. Thank you for checking in. But also, I have to piss. So, as I said, I already watched this. You guys are going to learn a little bit about this for a second while I go take a major whiz. So.
rebels may be on the verge of toppling President Bashar al-Assad's regime. The rebels keep pushing deeper south. They say they're now at the gates of Damascus. Of course, that's Syria's capital. And at this moment, conflicting reports about where President Assad actually is.
All right, I'll be right back.
For more on all of this, CNN's Nick Robertson is joining us now live from London. Nick, what is the latest?
Yeah, Jessica, sources I'm talking to are saying that rebels have essentially been looking for Assad in the capital, and he is not in the places that they would have expected him to be. This was not the sort of main bulk of their forces that we now see poised at the northern outskirts of Damascus, and we see rebel forces who've come from the south as well in some of the sort of southern suburbs. Damascus is a really, really large city. You know, you can travel an hour to get to the far outside of it if the traffic is heavy. What we are seeing right now is the army deserting their posts, the police deserting their posts right around the capital, and the rebels converging on it. And these rebel elements that have already been inside, essentially on reconnaissance efforts inside the capital, are not seeing Assad where they would expect him to see him, or not seeing indications of him. They don't know where he is. They say that they're searching for him. They don't know if he's in Damascus still, if he has somewhere else in the country, or even if he has left the country. They just don't have concrete information about it. But for sure, he's not in the places they would expect him to be, which really shows the signs here that Assad appears to recognize that his grip on power is loosening, and potentially really here, may have less than days in reality to have a grip on the country. If Damascus wakes up tomorrow morning, finds rebels move from the outside into the center of the city, he effectively has lost control over the capital, and we don't know what he may keep under his control at this time.
It is truly incredible, and just to watch how quickly this is all played out. Nick, as President Trump is overseas tonight, he's also making his position known on what he believes the U.S. involvement in Syria should be. What is he saying?
Yeah, it's pretty clear. Look, he's saying this is not the United States fight. The United States should stay out of it. That this is something, just stand back and let them finish up there. U.S. does have forces inside the very northwest of Syria. They are backing and supporting and backed by a large, mostly Kurdish rebel faction there, the Syrian Democratic Forces. This is an important component of the the United States overseas efforts to contain and constrict and defeat ISIS. And one of the important things, if you will, about that rebel group in the northwest of Syria that the United States supports is the large jails where there are hundreds, if not thousands, of former ISIS fighters and their families that are being kept in those prisons, essentially by these Kurdish groups that are supported by the United States. So President Trump making very clear he sees no role for the United States forces inside Syria at the moment. He's not talking here, it appears, diplomatically or politically. This is really about forces. And at the moment, they are a long way from the action in the capital, but he's making it very clear they should have absolutely no part going forward in what's happening there.
All right, Nick Robertson with the very latest out of London. Thank you so much for that. And joining us now is the former U.S. ambassador to the United Nations, John Bolton. He was also the national security advisor during Trump's first term. Thanks so much for being here with us. I just want to get your reaction first to this stunning advance by rebel forces in Syria tonight.
Well, it certainly looks like the combination of pressure from the north, but also from the south out of Daraa province, where over 12, 13 years ago, during the Arab Spring, the opposition to Assad really first manifested itself. Look, in 2011, everybody said Assad was done for, and obviously he wasn't. It may well be this time his luck has run out. It certainly looks very grave. The real question, I think, is whether a combination of Russian and Iranian assistance can prop him up, or whether we're coming face to face with some very significant questions about the future of Syria and indeed Iraq, whether they can maintain their territorial integrity.
John Bolton's had a hard-on for this conflict for a long time.
Whether they're viable as states going forward, or just what the lay of the land will look like.
Has this surprised you how quickly they have advanced the rebel forces, and successfully?
Well, I think there's a lot we don't know. We don't know, for example, how much Turkey was involved in supplying logistics and intelligence and other aid to these rebels. Let's not forget another complication here are the neo-Ottomanist imperial ambitions of President Erdogan of Turkey. But I think one thing we're saying
Rich
is
coming from an American fucking
near collapse of
neoconservative
Russian ability to do
imperialist.
anything militarily, drawn away from Syria by the war in Ukraine. What Russia's interest in Syria comes down to is its naval station at Tartus and its air base north of Tartus in Latakia province. If the Russians can make a deal with a new Syrian regime and keep those bases, I don't think they care that much about Assad. For Iran, it's very different. If Assad
I was about to
and
say,
his Alawite
John Bolton has somehow put himself on the outs with Trump's regime and Biden's regime. Like, this guy was such a war hawk that both of them are just like, yeah, fuck that guy.
Regime are replaced by Sunni Islamicists. Iran is in deep trouble in its ability to support whatever's left of Hezbollah, whatever the Israelis haven't destroyed. And this whole opportunity for the rebels in Syria, we owe to Israel. And we owe to Israel's destruction, ongoing destruction of Hamas in the Gaza Strip and its ongoing dismemberment of Hezbollah in Lebanon. The Middle East is definitely changing to Iran's detriment. But let's also be clear, these Syrian rebels, by and large, are Islamicists themselves. Many are Al-Qaeda, ISIS fighters, and a terrorist regime in Damascus is in lieu of the Assad regime is like potentially jumping out of the frying pan into the fire. The U.S. shouldn't get involved militarily, but it is dead wrong to say we don't have real interest in the outcome of this fight.
Yeah, so I want to ask you about that because as Nick was reporting, President-elect...
i.e. oil fields that need security that is only conveniently U.S.-backed. Yeah, that kind.
Trump has been very clear he wants the U.S. to stay out of Syria, writing, quote, "This is not our fight. Let it play out." It's very different from what Senator Lindsey Graham, for example, posted yesterday. He said that it's, quote, "imperative to reinforce American troops there." Who do you think is right?
Well, I think we cannot leave American troops at risk, that's for sure. They're largely concentrated, not in the northwest part where the rebels have come from, but in the northeast, and have been a stabilizing force there and a real deterrent to Iran actively supporting Assad more widely within Syria, and at the absolutely critical Atan enclave at the confluence of the Iraqi, Jordanian, and Syrian borders. We've got to worry about Erdogan trying to extend Turkish control over much of northern Syria. That would not be good for stability in the region. We don't know whether Erdogan has spoken to Trump about this or not, but it's possible Syria will simply fragment, that Assad will retreat to the Alawite highlands north of Lebanon, and that could become a mini state.
All right, that's one of the best comments so far. Dave under duress. Yeah, Bolton ain't wearing sweatpants today.
The rebels could take Damascus. The Syrian Defense Forces, the Kurdish forces, could be left in charge of northwest Syria. This could contribute to the fragmentation of Iraq right next door.
Yeah.
Things are really very unstable, and therefore American forces at Atan in northeast.
He's saying that like he doesn't want it.
Syria and Iraq needed to be provided with whatever protection is necessary, given the breakdown of order, whatever minimal order there was in Syria to begin with.
Yeah, and I do want to ask you a little more about that because I'm curious. Obviously, this is still happening in real time. It's playing out before our very eyes. But how does the rebel success begin to shift the dynamics in that region with Kurdish and Turkish-backed forces in the north and Islamic State fighters kind of throughout the country?
Well, it depends on how much territory they take, but certainly Israel was never happy with Assad, a pro-Iran regime to its north along the Golan Heights, and being used by Iran for 20 years, if not more, as a transit route to supply Hezbollah with weapons and ammunition and equipment to threaten Israel. But a Sunni extremist regime in Damascus isn't any better for Israel in many respects, and it could lead to a resurgence of ISIS in Syria and in western Iraq, and pose a terrorist threat not just to Israel but to the Gulf Arab states as well. This is something that's going to require very careful watching, and I don't think there are many contingency plans available, because I think the success of the rebels has caught pretty much everybody by surprise, including in Washington.
There are hundreds, perhaps a few thousand people here. Some of them firing in the air, but many of them are just people from Damascus, people from all over the country who have come here to celebrate that after more than half a century, the government of the Assad family, first Hafez al-Assad And then Bashar al-Assad has been overthrown, and overthrown in a sudden and dramatic turn of events. There are many unanswered questions here. Will the rebels be able to continue this mood of solidarity? People here are optimistic that they can have some sort of national unity, a country that is not divided religiously or ethnically. There was a tank that was just abandoned by, you can barely see the tank because so many people are standing on top of it. And this is Damascus the day after.
Rebel forces in Syria overthrew.
Wow, that was a hard cut. Holy crap. Okay, no, I appreciate like them going like right to the next news segment about it, but holy hell, usually you have like a subscription page or something, but I have actually noticed that like the people reporting on this specific news piece, they're not able to monetize it, so I think that it's because there is a lot going on. He's licking his paws. He's licking his paws, my man, dude. Although he's getting a little... Here. It's not working. Oh, crap. What? Wait, was he... Guys, be honest with me. Was it... All right. Wait. Hey, keep it PG, my man. That last look. That last... Oh, God. All right, man. That was hilarious. Ah, smoking a fatty. Yeah, you know what? I'll be honest with you. While I was up there, there was a little flower for me, so I am now under the flower power. Man, he was he was really in there, wasn't he? He was going for it. I mean, I'm just, maybe it's just because, yeah, you know, everybody's like, oh, you're jealous. All right. Well, hey, everybody. But we gotta look at that. Dude, I know, right? I know. Actually, little piece of it, something that I found out. I can show it, but I can't show it while I'm in the process. So, tonight I will be busting out one of my my flower. Actually, hour 20 minutes. I will be bringing down my favorite, my actual favorite piece that I have had for many years. Well, knock on wood, we'll continue to have for many years. So my guys. What are you doing? Yeah, they kind of get along. You want to go off? Come on. I just scared. Cat don't know what he wants. Ugh. No. I didn't get up to fart on my dog again. No, he's been really good with that. So, sorry. No farting on the dog today, guys. If that's what you're here for, I'm sorry. I feel bad. Here we go again. All right, guys. Not sure if you saw, but we are pushing to 1,000. Let's get to that 1,000. And I woke. Cool. Which, all right. So if you guys were with me last week, I made a promise on Friday that I had something in the pipeline here as far as something that a viewer had recommended to me. God, I want to say almost a week ago, but I had a lot to get to. But it's now officially come time to get to a video that, you know, has gotten a lot of traction, but for the good reasons. Here. Hold on. I got ideas of how to push you over 1K. Do we need to keep that to Discord? Like, are you gonna get me, like, is this a TOS thing that I have to worry about there, Jim? Come on. Let's be. Oh boy, got me some cornbread in the oven and some chili in the crock pot. I'll fart on your dog. Oh. Dude. I mean, I had the, oh god, chili. Don't get me started. The last time I had chili, I got in trouble here. One of our viewers, Deem Stars, they were quite upset with me because I am not a vegan, and it caused quite the stir and a little bit of controversy. So, careful with the chili. I'm just kidding. And if Deem Stars is here, I'm also just kidding. Listen, I'm just busting balls as much as I can. AOC's big Latina. Come on, be respectful. Although, wait, isn't that... Wait. That's from that guy, that video. AOC, we love your big Latina booty. Yeah. I think I remember seeing that. You just gotta love how, you know, one of the most base politicians in politics right now gets unnecessarily sexualized by everybody, and also has to deal with that crap on top of the fact that we're kind of looking at her like, hey, can you, like, solve some of these problems? That's got to be frustrating. Ideas on how to get to... Well, see, that's where I was pushing that. Oh, do I do a giveaway? Do I do a giveaway to get to a giveaway to 1K? I mean, realistically, Tim Pepper, I mean, I could, but I'm not going to because that was a gift. Oh, yes. Where's Tim Pepper? It's Tim Pepper! The fact that he is a dude, it's just, it's a pepper with a pepper shirt wearing a red beanie. I love it. Look at this little fucker. It's adorable. All right. Ideas. Make good content, ding dong. Hey, this is the most riveting content ever. What are you talking about? I'm doing puppet shows on my stream. Dude, good content, ding dong. Man, getting roasted by my own audience today. Well, thanks, dude. You make me feel real good. Now I feel attacked. Like, legit. I feel attacked by my own audience. Rough. Oi. Hey, Distracting. What's up, bud? Good to see you. Glad you could join. These guys, a little pepper on display. I don't know. I'm all for it. Thanks, Thompson. Hey, you know what? That was a good find. And I did see the beanie, and I was just like, oh, you have no idea what you just did. So, hey. All right. Especially on this program, God, for how often I've covered, you know, Tim Drool or Dim Pool or Dim Stool, whatever. Duke, I'm just doing my job for you. Should always be on edge. Well, dude, YouTube Daddy does that for me. Thank you. Yeah, there's this little thing called the algorithm, and the that algorithm will really start screwing with you once you actually do hit on it, man. Because they kind of play this game where they're like, hey, you want to take a day off? Okay, that's okay. That's okay. 2 days? 2 days? Good luck, buddy. Good luck. Good luck. Distracted, just finished work. Oh, dude. Hell yeah. Hope that went well. I know that in your line of work, we have. Oh man. Speaking of, I'm not sure if you saw if you watched the Leftist Mafia. I just caught up on that this weekend, and they were talking specifically about the healthcare system in Ontario, and they were just saying like, hey, they got the same piece of info that I got, where I was like, this is more American than I thought. You guys, I thought you had this more like figured out, and not as much insurance as far as like insurance being involved, but nope. Playing on stream when I get home. Nice. Have fun, dude. Yeah, I know you I'll hit you up in Discord. I don't want to put it all out there. Sorry. Hope you caught up, with Tim Pepper back there. Yes, I remember watching Hasan give advice on new streamers a long time ago. He said the biggest thing is consistency. That's kind of that's the thing that sucks, is the audience that was just like, hey, when are you on? Immediately, that was my first hint where I'm like, uh-oh, this could be conditional. And then it sucked because everybody was like, it's about, it's gonna be okay, I think. Sorry, I got trailed off because, yeah, my dog is, it's at least 30% with the dog. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're talking about, like, the dog to Hasan streaming. Yeah, Jim and Skidum in chat here has been harping on the idea that I just need to get, more cleavage, which, no. But I get what you're saying. And animals. So, the animals part, come on, man. I should see at least a 2-sub boost by now. 1 sub per showing of the cat specific, but yeah, I get what you're saying. But no, doing the consistent thing is kind of a bitch because they're just like, yeah, you need to figure out that time, like hence why I'm going a little bit later at night. But also I like the 4 o'clock start. It is kind of, I like being able to smoke at 4:20 or broadcast at 4:20 with you guys. It's kind of, it's hit as far as this whole audience. But at the beginning of this, I know that a lot of you guys weren't in here. I had to cover that a few things have kind of come to my attention that specifically the closer I get to 1,000, there's some things I have to be aware of. So if you guys notice that it is no longer called High on Politics, just no worries. It's going to still be the same show, same format. Everything is, the same coding, all of it. But just apparently the term high could be a problem. But I'm working with some internal YouTube stuff to try and figure this out. And hopefully I'll win. Or I'll be able to use it, but very worst case, Pep Talks Politics could be the name of the show going forward, but we'll see. For now, it's going to stay the same. But wanted to give my audience the warning, just kind of give you the heads up. Huh. Hold on. I just realized I got to do something. Jim and Skidum, maybe one day move the set to the kitchen. My kitchen is cool. But why? Why would I move to my kitchen? Jim and Skidum. High is not a problem. It's a descriptor. I think that's the reason that I'm getting away with it, especially the way that I'm doing it. But somebody mentioned that it's the way that I'm doing it with the coding. But I'd love to do a chat show. No. I don't get the kitchen thing. Why do you guys want? As much as I love my kitchen, I actually love my studio. So sorry, that's not going anywhere. My setup stays. Maybe for my short form content, and maybe blowing your nose out of hair is a problem. Who are you, my broadcasting teacher? Trust me, I know. I also don't have a format where I get to play music and hide behind it for, just enough of a time where I can hide it, but singing in the kitchen? What? What is... Yeah, I think you were part of that last week where you guys got me to just, do a little sing on the stream. What's with you guys? Why do you guys want me to sing so bad? Distracting cook in the studio. No. All I could think about, I know you're joking, but immediately I'm just like, my comic books. What? No. I'm already freaking out with the fact that I'm doing this near these. That's why I have everything. Studio has a Godzilla poster and a dog. You're all set. Exactly. When I put that up, that was kind of like the final piece where I was just like, I'm good. Well, yeah, actually for my dog, I had to bring his bed down here and he was finally like, thank you. But no, he's a hanger, dude. He was here for 6 of the 7 hours of my stream on Thursday. That was nuts. He's a trooper, man. But I appreciate that. Some people buy toys. I buy kitchen utensils, knives, mixers, pans. I got some nice stuff as far as I got a nice mixer. Everybody's got to have a decent KitchenAid, even though you might be one of those guys where it's like KitchenAid. I use the restaurant quality stuff. I would like a set of actual Hanzo cooking knives. Those would be nice. Ruben's Train. I buy plants and stringed instruments. Well, I also buy a lot of plants and also stuff to grow plants. The soil I use is not cheap. I just had to purchase some of that. Whew. I keep forgetting where I'm just like, oh yeah, there's a reason that I'm glad that I only have to do this one time during the process. See dog clicks incoming, call some ladies. The sad part is, I actually do have more than one lady in this house right now that I could just be like, let's go, let's get some clicks. Hike them up, let's go. No. Oh god, I just realized I have this on in the house somewhere. Hey. What's up, girls? Girls, we are grown-ass adults. I buy plants that are dried up and smell like booty. Booty? Why would it smell like booty? If you're smoking stuff that smells like booty, that's not good stuff. I mean, at least skunk. I buy bills and debt. God. I thought you just paid rent. I thought you were going to be okay for a little bit there. Jim and Skedum is dirt cheap. My herb grows free. I mean, okay, so realistically, it depends. See, I'm a newt guy. I like making sure that there's nutrients and yeah, there's just yes, you can do that. It is literally a weed that grows in anything. I have seen it grow in a driveway crack where I was just like, what the and we let it happen and it turned out to be exactly what we thought it was. I was like, oh, look at that. But with that being said, it is important to get especially right off the bat, it's important to get your nutrients right. Although those idiots that try to tell you it's going to be the best peat soil, dude, it's if the seed cracks, then it's fine. But Rome Dog, it's not. I know. Listen, technically it's a flower. I get it. I do get it. But it funny enough, no, it's a stalked flower that is in the same veins as something like a dandelion. So yes, it could be classified as a weed. I mean, technically, but no, you're right. It's a flower. I think it's just literally a budding flower. Is if you're going based off its actual classifications, you need soil with good bacteria. Exactly, Dave. So what I use one's soil with a lot of hard shell casings, as far as crabs and shrimp. Meal shrimp, those kinds of things, where it's all ground up fish waste. Yeah, that stuff is really, really good, especially in the beginning process. It Can't tell you how quickly my stuff goes with that. I pour the water from dunking my Kate over the night to my plants. They love it. Really? That doesn't mess with the pH? No kidding. I see, that's the weird part. Like I do a pH test every 4 days or so. I'm literally about to go into a new season, so that'll be fun. But I use manure substrate to grow my... Are you doing that in a dome? Like, are you using a dome method for that one? Or are you doing like the open method? I use a lot of shrimp compost. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Distracting. You got it. You got what I use. I also do switch up my fertilizer with my time that I have it going, so worm casings are great too. Yeah, the ones. So here, I can just show it. Like this isn't gonna break anything. So give me one sec. Here. Damn it. Hold on. Trying to find better just picture where it doesn't bring all this stuff up. You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do this. There we go. I use Fox Farm Happy Frog. Brown bag, by the way. I tried the Ocean Forest one. It didn't work out as well as I had hoped. But yeah. Happy Frog is the way to go. It has everything you need for some growing girls. So, and keeps them healthy. Keeps them real healthy. So, that's Happy Frog. Happy Frog Soil. Getting a free plug for me today. I need to stop doing that, dude. I feel like I'm about to make that reference. Well, I shouldn't have said that. All right, only one of those, okay? J.K. Rowling sucks. There, I made my amends. I can still like Hagrid. Oh, you're a wizard, Harry. Did you know that every time you smoke a bowl, you're one step closer to becoming a wizard? Dude, if that's the case, then I'm a warlock. 1,000-year-old warlock. All right, yeah, Rome Dog. I think that you got it. Yeah, so we're all on the same page here. Cool. Well, I'm glad that we're all having fun there. All right, cool. Just so you guys know, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, we love to have you there. And also, this ain't politics, bro. You tricked me. Dude, I actually had some douchebag do that recently where he was just like, and he meant it, where he was like, man, this is more like high on political streamer drama. Just like, dude, listen, number one, I do my news segments in the beginning so it goes from like super serious to like the longer the show, the less I get chill, or the more I get chill with it. But yeah. All right, now I'm all right, now I'm aware. Let's go. We're doing politics. Back to politics. This is important, people. Duke of Bread management people came by my department and they were taking pictures and recording me work. In a good way? Like, is this a good thing? Is this a good thing? Duke, don't get fired. Do not get fired, okay? I grew up in the Southeast. My father and his best friend I grew up a lot, around it, so many ways to grow. Yeah, exactly. Dance, monkey, dance! We want you to do this! You do this! Well, this is how that works, guys. Now that you guys are getting a little lippy in my comment section, what's going on here? No, you want me to do something, you gotta start paying for it, man. That's how this works. I already give you guys priority shout outs in my stream. That's something that, again, I'm taking hits on my monetary side there, which I have been made aware of by certain people where they're just like, well, you are kind of giving away a lot that's, paid for, especially like shouting out names and keeping up with chat. I'm like, well, yeah, I'm also new, so I'm not going. Duke is going to be in a flyer. Oh, no. Get some girls or pinch your nipples. Jesus. Take your glasses off nice and slow. Again. Give me money. You pay for it. You pay for it, then you get. Although, if I swear to God, if one of the donos comes through and it literally says pinch your nipples, I'm going to be pissed. I will not. No. God. Oh, yeah. By the way, you guys can donate to the stream through the super thanks right now. Trust me, I am well aware it's not the best method, but it does help support the show and it helps me out. So if you guys deem me so worthy. Also, if you guys actually want me to do some of the, not the weird shit, but if you guys want me to talk about something, geez. They are probably using it for investment meetings and stuff. They recorded the process of what I do and how the machines work. Machines. Get the fuck out of here. I just what? No, actually, I was gonna ask Duke, were they taking like full? Was it legit like full footage of you, or was it like that thing where they like kind of hover over you and like they film, you just doing your job? Because if that's the case, then yeah, I could see them making a training video, which is cool. Hey, man, if you're part of a training video, that's kind of dope. I mean, ish. It's a nice little positive, I guess. It's just annoying because they didn't tell me ahead of time, and they literally own my imagery when I am on the job. Oh, I didn't think about that. They can use your or not just your likeness, but they can literally use your picture. Oh, that sucks. Wow. I didn't know I needed a PR manager for, taking a factory job. That's kind of messed up. Damn. You got a similar contract that Carrie Fisher and Mark Hamill and all of them had from Star Wars. Not like I'll get paid for it. You should get a bonus. Like, I'm not even kidding about that. Like, you should get a bonus, like, if they're using you in promotional material. So, if you're working in a factory, I know, like, I know. I'm assuming you have a union rep. So if you have a union rep, I'm not even kidding, Duke. You might want to talk to them about that. Just ask them kind of in passing. Obviously, don't cause too much of a stir, but when you sign the employment contract, it is a standard. Really? Yeah, but listen, okay, so you can't protest them necessarily using it, but that doesn't mean that you can't protest them not paying you a little extra for it, especially if it's being used in a marketing. No union. You're working in a non-union factory? Shit. Oh, damn, dude. Sorry, that sucks. What's this cord? Can we cuss and shit? Yeah. Hey, yes. If you guys, yeah, here, I'll just update the link. Give me a second. Here. There. Pretty sure you're already in there, dude. Yeah, I'm 99% sure, but here. Just gotta remind everybody, we got a Discord. We have actually one of the best things about me doing this and the little time that I have been on here is this community that I have cultivated, which I'll take my credit for this. You guys are hilarious. Like, seriously, this is one of the funniest chats that I have legit seen in any streamers community. So this is fun. I'm a little bit more like concerned once it starts like building that I'm like, oh, I don't want to miss you guys. So that's why I'm also like, yeah, priority chat. You also know who you are if you are like the earlier ones. Yeah. we'll make sure that everybody's, everybody's taken care of. Okay, so, haha, Rome. No, they probably like that I have been doing this so long. I look like a fluid robot. Ew. What if I am a drunk? What if I was drunk dialing? I don't remember Discord. Dude, have you been drinking this entire time? I know that you started this on with a little tequila. You're gonna need to get mods. I have mods, believe it or not, Rome. Actually, here, you know what? I do need to. You just reminded me. I forgot to send this. Okay. So yeah, shout out to Mod, Rectangles, who, yes, I was saying her name wrong a lot. I was saying Angels because I can't read apparently. So Rectangles. Yeah. She's our mod here, and she is very good at this. So also respect her. You respect her. Jim and Skin and pick me. I'm sorry, buddy. We'll see, bud. We'll see. Mod status is not just handed out willy-nilly in this community right now. So, Rome Dog, I'm a retired truck driver. I hauled everything for last few years. I was pulling CNG tankers. Oh, no shit. I have a little in common with trucking, where I had a special, not CDL license, but I did specialized vehicles. So. Okay, cool. We're good to go. We're good to go. We had a mod check-in that I had to take care of. So, because you reminded me of that. So, thanks, Jim. maybe you are one step closer than you think. All right, give me a number anyway. We need to create some order. I think we have orders. Again, actually, if you guys want to, support me long term, just join in the memberships. I have a super reasonably priced streamer. Okay, so, yes, let's. I'm really no, I'm not giving. Man, you are in a. You're in an interesting mood, my man. Anyway, we got something else I wanted to do here, which is, again, before I got distracting, that wasn't as funny as I wanted it to be. Don't pick me, I'm the most inconsistent mother trucker you'll meet. Hey! You're a mother trucker. Are you a mother trucker? Okay. Distracting just pulled up in my driveway. I like it. All right. And then... Hey, what's up, KT? Thank you for popping in chat. It's good to see you. Duke of Bread, my dad was a trucker. He got fired after his truck got stuck on the tracks and hit by a train. Damn! Oh, no way. I had like a small portion of time during the dark times of the 2020s, where I was just watching videos of trains hitting like big trucks. So I was just, I think it was when that actually no, I know exactly when it happened. It was when that tanker thing happened, specifically in Palestine, or I think that's actually pronounced Palestine, Ohio, right? I think so. We'll see. Oh, that's not good. Pulling a low boy, I take it. Wow, this guy really is. You know what you're talking about there, Rome Dog. Also, respect our elders, guys. Not trying to put you on the spot, but for real, Rome Dog, you do make me feel like it. I think I already said that, where it's just like, oh yeah, we got the chaperone here. Be nice. Also, I hope I'm doing well. All right. Distracting. I'm glad that you just pulled in, because this is actually technically you brought this up to me. So I hope that you're ready to finally East Palestine Gorilla Good train wreck. I like how you just add the man, my community, really. We are a special bunch here where the 420 is strong with us. No, but all right, so we have an update. So we've addressed the name concern. What's up, bud? Oh, have fun with that one, bud. All right, give me one sec. Hey, Chaos, how you doing? What's up? What's up? We're good here. We're having fun. We're at the we're coming up to the back end of stream, or the back end of stream. Like, we're coming up to the fun half of stream here soon. But for now, we are going to be covering something interesting that one of my viewers brought up to me. Okay. Yeah, distracting. Good luck, man, because you're covering something that even I'm like, although, you know what, I am going to be covering something that's just it's the most rage-inducing thing that I've seen in a long time. So it's yeah. Ooh, cheers. Uh-oh. All right, we got a cheers in the chat. This is kind of a This is a thing, but I know when you guys are fucking with me. So, also, come on, keep it in reason. I don't want to get to the point where I'm like, I can't even function on stream, all right, guys? So, all right, yeah, this is going to be fun. Cornbread's done, dinner time! I love the fact that you give me dinner updates. You're probably right. I will ask him next time we walk in. Next time we talk, it is rare. Okay. Everybody say hi to Kate. Kate. Cat. I can read. Yeah, Kate Chaos. Everybody say hello. And Jim and Skid, how you doing in there, bud? Because you just went quiet for the longest little spat here where I'm like, huh, where's Jim? Now I'm worried. All right. All right, distracting. I promised this a while ago. So let's do it. All right, guys. There has been a newer creator that was introduced to me by one of our viewers. His name is Dark Matter 2525. He has really good short form videos that he posts on YouTube and TikTok, where he's mostly like atheist observational kind of stuff. But he did a really interesting video about why he stopped being anti-woke and why he left that frame of mind. So I really wanted to cover that and kind of get why this is happening, because this isn't the first hint that I've had that this is going to be a broader thing that's happening in like the right-wing brospheres. The anti-woke guys. Like they're all kind of starting to fall off a little bit, and hey, I'm not complaining, but I am more interested to see, is it something that like they're actually coming around and realizing, hey, this is stupid, like it's a different frame of mind? Is it like the grift is over, they don't need to do it anymore because Trump is in office? These are the broader questions that I've been asking myself, so I'm just going to I'm just going to ask that before we watch it and then just go into it. So let's do it. This time I'll turn the music off so he can actually, have his space. Somebody's like, music's still on.
Is being woke good or bad? Well, it depends greatly on what you mean by woke. Now, I've scoured the internet for a consistent definition of woke, and what I found was that perception of what the term stands for is very clearly demarcated along political affiliation. Left-leaning people tend toward an approximation of the first definition in Webster's dictionary, which is, quote, aware of and actively attentive to important societal facts and issues, especially issues of racial and social justice, unquote. While right-leaning people tend toward the second definition, quote, politically liberal or progressive as in matters of racial and social justice, especially in a way that is considered unreasonable or extreme, unquote. Now, it originally meant the first definition, but throughout recent political discourse, the term was co-opted and turned into the second definition in order to disparage. Throughout most of my search, I found that people using it to disparage varied greatly in how they tried to define it. They weren't very consistent. Some had difficulty defining it at all.
Would you mind defining woke? Because it's come up a couple times, and I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
So, I mean, woke is sort of the idea that
it is.
Some defined it as assigning viewpoints to entire groups.
It's a basis for madness. When people say the gay community, who are you talking about? It's like, women think this. Oh, really? 50% of the species all agree on something. Blacks say this. Really?
And some defined it
You're the ones who do that!
As the perfect opposite, being restricted from assigning viewpoints to entire groups.
People always ask, what is the definition of woke? Well, the definition of woke, as I mentioned in the book, is the making sacred of historically marginalized race, gender, and sexual identity groups. That's it.
Now, that last clip is very interesting to me because he admits something I don't think he intended to admit. And the word sacred is what led him into his own trap. He talks about historically marginalized groups, such as gender, race, and sexual orientation, as being sacred. In other words, unassailable, unable to blaspheme against. But here's my question. What legitimate criticism or negative statement can be levied at an entire race or an entire gender or an entire sexual orientation? Now, if someone said, quote, the problem with black people is ABC, or the problem with women is XYZ, wouldn't we immediately recognize that as racists or sexist because you're shoehorning everyone of those groups into a box of problems based on their immutable characteristics? How do you correct immutable characteristics? Genocide? Eugenics? What? So, yes, we have decided as a society to not discriminate based on certain demographics like race, gender, and sexual orientation. Isn't that a good thing? Calling that sacred does not excuse bigotry, does it? And calling that woke doesn't make woke a bad thing, does it? Years ago, people would have described me as anti-woke because I openly expressed dislike of what some people would associate with wokeness today. But my dislike was rooted in a fundamental misunderstanding. It took me too long to realize this, but my dislike was not for a specific group of people, which is the same mistake that right-leaning people are making now. My dislike was for a specific set of traits that anybody of any group could possess. It's just that sometimes people are willing to overlook these traits if they're held by people of their own group. Typical tribalism. These are the traits: obsessive, easily offended, hypocritical, and lacking self-awareness. Now, these are often a package deal.
That seems kind of reductive, but I guess I understand where they're coming from now.
Associated those traits with certain groups, rather than the more accurate approach of attributing them to the individuals who exhibited those traits. The truth is that someone who is woke might not have any of those traits, while someone who is intensely anti-woke could have every single one of them. But the right-wing media sphere is a juggernaut that searches for, outright invents, or focuses upon the most extreme, legit or not, and then elevates that, puts a spotlight on it as the norm. So people end up with a lopsided view of reality. And if you don't agree with them, then you are called a cuck, a simp, a beta, soy boy, and any one of a million other emasculating terms that works very well on insecure young men.
Guys, I've never heard any of those terms before, ever in my life.
And they are experts at controlling the narrative. Now, when I was a kid, about once a month or so, I'd visit a relative of mine who was a pretty staunch feminist. And I remember one time when my brother and I were driving in the car with her, and somebody driving in front of us made her very frustrated. And eventually they turned without using a turn signal, and I never forgot what she said in response to that. She said, quote, "Men don't know how to use turn signals." And that was very peculiar to me, even as a child. I remember that you couldn't even see the car's driver, couldn't even tell if they were a man or a woman. She just assumed. And she was making a disparaging statement about something I was going to become one day, a man. And that fact did not escape my young mind. And she frequently made disparaging statements about men in general, and it made me wonder if, one day, she was going to hate me too. I wondered if it was only my existence as a child that made me acceptable to her. I didn't know. And what rubbed me the wrong way, which I could not quite express back then, was that she had those traits I disliked. She was obsessive, easily offended, hypocritical, and lacked self-awareness. Now, as a result, she did things that she did not like when men did them. Misogynistic men made assumptions about her because she was a woman, and so she did the same back to them. She became what she hated, and something I've constantly warned you against throughout the life of my channel. Hate nobody, or those you hate will shape you into what you will be. It made me feel toward her the same way I already felt toward religious people at an early age. Religious people aggravated me because they made assumptions about me based on the simple fact that I did not believe what they believed. They ascribed to me all sorts of ulterior motives, things that never even entered my thought process. Like I just wanted to sin, or that I hated God, or that I was rebelling, or that I just wanted to live by my own rules, or that I hated them, etc. And the list was endless, but none of that was true. And they were so easily offended. My mere existence as a non-believer offended them. How dare I disbelieve what they believed? I was 8 years old the first time I told someone that I did not believe God existed. And this was before I even knew the word atheist. And the reason I remember it so well is because of the reaction I received. It was a classmate. We were both in the second grade at the time. His name was David. And I even remember his last name too, but I won't say it. It begins with a V.
Don't.
So David V mentioned something about God. And I told him that God is just another fairy tale, just like all the other fairy tales that the adults tell us. That's truly how I saw it at the time. And he told me that I'm going to burn in hell.
Mm-hmm.
And what struck me was that he looked happy about it. He was grinning when he said it. And I think that helped instill in me the idea that not everything that is claimed to be good really truthfully is good. That was one of the lessons that taught me about the inconsistencies of life. Here we had someone who was
real quick, Rome Dog. Okay, I'm sure here's showing my age. I'm not familiar with this person. He's I'm just saying, like, I have only recently become aware of him. He used to be pretty big in like the anti-woke atheist space, apparently. So it's kind of interesting to see. Like, he's been making, like, the content that I've been seeing is more geared towards us, where it's kind of like he's saying this is the why I left the right kind of videos without calling them that. That's kind of what this is. So
was a Christian who we were supposed to think of as good people, yet he was reveling in the idea of someone else's pain and suffering, my pain and suffering.
Yeah, they always do that too. That was always something I always had a big problem with, even when like I was practicing in the church. I could never understand just how these people were always like vitriolically against like other. They were so tribalistic, specifically within their own religion, where they would use the religion itself and just be like, "Those Lutherans don't know what they're talking about." It was so weird.
And it wasn't like I was ever mean to him. He had no reason to hate me, yet he still seemed to like the idea of my torture, and that stuck with me. After that, it aggravated me when people used religion as a shortcut to tell if someone was a good person, or that their lack of religion was a way to tell that they're a bad person. I remember someone telling me that they knew my brother was a good person because they saw the Christian bumper sticker on his car. I couldn't put my finger on it yet, but there was a certain commonality among the people that aggravated me. I did not yet know that this type of person was not limited to any one ideology. They could really be anybody.
Yeah, no, and I have to say, like, to add to this, that's how I felt. That's exactly how I started really walking towards the end of my religion, or my religious experience, I would call it, is because I started getting really annoyed with like the specifically the hypocrisy in my own religion. But then I started like seeing that and hearing that from other people's religion, where I'm just like, what is up with that? Why is it that anytime that you call them on the carpet, they're just like, "Wah, yeah, you know what? I know more about this, and it's because you don't believe in God enough, and I just, you know what? Don't wreck my feelings on this. I just need to pretend that I can sin because I'm better than you." That's how it was in my church, at least.
Trait inherent to feminism or religion. And I didn't really truly figure it out until around 2016, much later in life. That was when I started to truly understand that it was these traits that I disliked: obsessive, easily offended, hypocritical, and lacking self-awareness. And that was the real problem I had with my feminist relative and many of the religious people I argued with over the years. It wasn't their feminism, and it wasn't their religion. It was their specific behavior for which they alone are responsible. In order to learn that lesson, I had to witness a remarkable shift in the zeitgeist, and that happened in the mid-2010s. Now, at first, I was making the exact same mistake of attributing
I'm just sorry to pause so much, but this is IDW stuff. This is when the Sam Harris's, the Richard Dawkins, that's when this was really, really big in that space. So I'm not surprised by this in the slightest, because I kind of went down this same rabbit hole a little bit.
Those characteristics to a specific group of people. What taught me the lesson was the reaction to them. During the years around 2014, we had a term for those people, which we...
That's just objectively true, Rome Dog. Religion has caused more trauma than any wars.
Called SJW, which stood for Social Justice Warrior. People don't usually...
Actually, you could argue that most wars have been started because of just like baseline religious like conflict, like at least going up to a certain point. Then the imperialists, like I'd say the dawn of the printing press.
Use that term anymore because it has been fundamentally subsumed by the term woke. They're essentially synonymous now, though their etymology is a bit different. Back then, around a decade or so before this recording, it was popular to make fun of SJWs.
Yeah,
I was
SJWs.
essentially on the vanguard against
I got called
wokeism
out a
back
lot.
then. Now, a lot of people developed entire careers out of doing that. Nobody took it terribly seriously beyond comedic purposes, though. The comedy was very easy and in demand, so naturally it flourished. I made a cartoon that was doing great numbers and going viral. It was called If God Became an SJW. Now, when I realized the truth of what was really going on, I put that video on private so that it would not be seen anymore. I made a mistake by making that cartoon, and correcting that mistake was not pain-free, as that video was pretty lucrative. But I can't stand by something that I don't believe in just for the money. As a lot of you who are familiar with my work know, I no longer make videos like that, and I have not done it for a long time now. I've even been accused of being woke now, which is very funny to me. So what changed? See, a lot of people disliked SJWs for the same reason that I disliked religion, because we generalized the people in those groups based on the more extreme ones who seemed very obsessive, very hypocritical, lacked self-awareness, and were easily offended. And nobody likes walking on eggshells. Nobody liked their language being policed, like blasphemy, or to be lectured, like sermons, or to be accused of certain things just on the basis of immutable characteristics born into sin, like being a man or being white or straight, etc. To anti-SJWs, that seems to be ironically racist and sexist. That fed into my belief that they were hypocritical and lacked self-awareness, the things that I disliked so much. So I was motivated to mock them. In hindsight, I know that many of them had valid concerns, but were perhaps expressed in ways that weren't very diplomatic and much more accusatory. To make sense of why I did not stay the course in an anti-woke direction, it would help to understand a little bit of the history involved. Much of the movement against the SJWs, and eventually the woke, as they're called now, can be exemplified in the massive pop culture backlash.
I was about to say, if he brings up like Gamergate and like the comedians getting really upset about like not being able to say what they want to say
against a woman named Anita Sarkeesian and what she represented.
Wait.
She started a nonprofit organization called Feminist Frequency. She was a critic of modern media, like movies and video games. But rather than examining them from the perspective of technical competence or artistic value, like most critics, she evaluated them from a perspective.
I've seen her before. Where would I've seen her?
Of positive or negative cultural impact, usually in terms of whether or not the movie or video game was problematic in how it portrayed women or various minority groups, or even that they weren't portrayed at all, that they didn't have enough representation.
She was,
and I think that she felt we as a society had become too accustomed and accepting of how these various demographics are treated in our media or left out altogether, which has an effect on our perceptions. And some of the things she criticized were pieces of media that we loved. And I think a lot of people felt personally attacked by that. We were being called guilty for liking things that she considered problematic. For example, she would criticize things like impractical armor for women in video games that was too skimpy, or the women were too sexualized, or the camera focused a bit too much on a woman's sexual characteristics, which was called the male gaze. And these were things that most guys liked, including myself. So it seems like the industry catered to guys for the most part. And she argued that it should cater to everyone. She gained traction in mainstream media too, and it was even reported that she started consulting in game development. And I think that scared a lot of people. But I think that she was welcomed as a consultant because naturally these companies wanted to broaden their audiences, which would make them more profitable.
That's what I thought, Rack. Thank you. I had a feeling. I was like, wait, was she it? I had a feeling she was it. That's why I kept saying, I'm like, wait, she's the person.
And she found some success too, and a lot of people claimed that it was not organic success. She was receiving a lot of funding for her work, and some of her most ardent detractors would point out that her work did not reflect.
Wait, didn't she have a job with IGN? I could have sworn that's what started this.
To funding she was receiving. Basically, it was an accusation of grifting before that term was very common. But I don't think it's accurate to call her a grifter, because I think she was a true believer in her cause. Grifters, on the other hand, don't really care about the cause. The cause is just whatever is popular at the moment. Now, on a surface level, it doesn't really sound like there's anything wrong with any of that, right? But I was far from alone in thinking that something about the way it was executed seemed off. It rubbed me the wrong way, enough to the point where I also started criticizing SJWs. Now, at first, it was the obsessive nature of it that bothered me. It's one of the main things that bothered me about religion, too. I saw it as getting offended about every little thing. But not just merely getting offended about something you happened to see or hear. It seemed like it was a movement that sought out offense to point at, like they actively desired to be offended. For instance, if I were to behave the same way in terms of religion, my channel would look very different than it does now. My channel is critical of organized religion, but for me, it would be like, instead of getting into religious doctrine itself, or instead of talking about the various ways religion is affecting our politics, it would be as if I watched movies and video games with an ear attentively waiting for someone to mention Christ, or to present themselves as a Christian, or to find someone in a movie wearing a cross or praying or anything like that, and then obsessively deconstructing it, how it's problematic, how there's no equal representation for atheists or other religions. It would be as if I would not be able to enjoy media that has Christian elements. But that's just not the case for me. I don't mind Christian elements in movies and games, but what if they portrayed atheists negatively or
Well, hold on. It's kind of like that thing that Richard Dawkins was saying, how he's culturally Christian because he technically celebrates Christmas.
Accurately. Maybe then I could empathize a little better with what Anita was doing, but I just didn't think of it that way. Regardless, shallow and seeking offense is how I perceived critical analysis by SJWs anyway. And I think other people perceived that as well. So
20 minutes. We got 20 minutes, folks.
It became a game to be offensive to them, to get their attention and then laugh at them for it, to actively seek to trigger them, as it was called. So it was a bit of a symbiosis for a while. They sought to be offended while others sought to offend them. And back then, the term "you mad brah" was popular. It was widely perceived that getting mad or getting offended meant that you lost the game, lost the debate. So even if you weren't mad or offended, it was a common tactic to portray you as such, as a shortcut to winning. And because the SJ...
Actually, hold on, distracting. And Dawkins said he likes church bells and hymns. I hate to say it, like, some of that stuff is the stuff that I like aesthetically, and just, again, some of the songs, I can admit when some things are good as far as just the aesthetics and the music, and I don't know, man, like that. Occasionally there is some good stuff there. Also, there are, believe it or not, some pretty decent, like, Christian-based, like, punk bands, or one of my favorite ones was a ska band, but let's not get into that because I have a feeling I might just get cooked on that.
Those were always complaining about racism and sexism. A lot of people realized that making racist and sexist jokes was a great way to trigger them. Unfortunately, I think that inadvertently created a more earnest pipeline of sorts. People constantly made fun of how weak and thin-skinned the SJWs were. Snowflakes, they were constantly called. It turned into a cottage industry. When Anita Sarkeesian uploaded a video, for example, it was like a gold rush. Anti-SJWs would download the video, tear it apart, make fun of it, criticize it, re-upload it, and collect the ad rev. It was almost like a race. And that process was repeated for all sorts of people deemed SJW. The people advocating for SJW causes were essentially funding their own opposition. The cameras turned to college campuses, where there were plenty of young people who were excited about fighting back against racism and sexism. And because they were young, maybe they weren't the best at expressing themselves, and maybe they did not realize that their own emotion and passion was the lifeblood of the comedic skits that would use them as punchlines. I have no doubt that entire mortgages have been paid off just from making fun of college kids. And so the anti-SJW movement grew into a juggernaut, starting out as just purely a comedic response, trolling and mocking, but then gradually morphed into something very serious and political, an actual movement. The unserious, racist, and sexist jokes morphed into sincerely held beliefs and political stances. And I noticed that those who spoke out against the obsessive were becoming quite obsessive themselves. You are what you hate. Donald Trump was very much a centerpiece of that backlash. He came up during a very unique moment of the political history of the United States. Conventional wisdom regarding political correctness went right out the window. The stage at that time was set in such a way that a lot of people...
Hold on, distracted. I like Switchfoot when they were playing it as a Christian band.
People didn't
Switchfoot was one of the bigger ones.
care how offensive Trump was. They were tired of the offense takers and even wanted him to be as offensive as possible, just as a fuck you. Essentially, that is...
Rome Dog, thank you for saying that. I'm sitting here thinking about how half my family, and they need to sit and watch this. Yeah, you know what? Not a bad idea.
Became fashionable. Be offensive. Of course, there were a lot of people who were still highly
Then you could just say, hey, look, it's me. I'm getting shouted out.
Disturbed by Trump, but not enough to keep him from being elected. And that was a mandate against political correctness. It was pretty much explicit permission, and other politicians got the message loud and clear. That was the beginning of the turning point for me, though I never voted for Trump. In 2016 election, after he won, I was one of the people telling others to calm down, that it wasn't a big deal. There were a lot of people who were still highly disturbed by Trump, but not enough to keep him from being elected. And that was a mandate against...
That was a hard edit on his video.
Correctness. It was pretty much explicit permission, and other politicians got the message loud and clear. That was the beginning of the turning point for me, though I never voted for Trump.
Yeah,
in
I didn't
2016, after he won, I was one of the people telling others to calm down, that it wasn't a big deal. Don't overreact. I admit that I even did some...
He missed his edit.
...partaking in making fun of people who were very upset about the Trump victory. And I am not proud of that. Afterward, everything kicked into high gear. The anti-SJW content went on steroids. Feminist-owned compilations became super popular, owning college kids. Every debate had to be about some SJW getting utterly destroyed, all caps. The internet was totally saturated with content mercilessly.
Yes, the Steven Crowder stuff.
Mocking anyone who even mentioned anything about racism or sexism. Anyone who would do such a thing was accused of virtue signaling and slapped with the SJW or woke label. The term woke was starting to get used more at this point.
Crap.
It was becoming mainstream. Even politicians and old ladies were using the word woke in their many complaints. And I started seeing some signs that disturbed me very much. Everything was being highly exaggerated, and the jokes and the comedy gradually shifted into the realm of anger and hatred. The anti-SJWs took on the obsessive nature of the people they criticized and adopted it for themselves. Entirely unintentionally, I'm sure, because if they could actually see themselves objectively, I don't think they would like what they saw. And that is, of course, a lack of self-awareness. See, now it wasn't a movement about just merely getting offended about something they happened to see or hear. It was a movement that actively sought out offense to point at, like they actively desired to be offended. No longer was it a movement about laughing at anger, it was a movement about getting angry. Suddenly the rule that inspired "you mad, brah" no longer applied. The rules changed when the offense changed. Now the winner was whoever could get the most angry. But that was still a double standard. If the other side got angry, it was still funny and mocked. But if your side got angry, it was based and applauded. Consider this woman. You've all seen this image. This is the face of 1 billion thumbnails, still used on uploads and memes to this day. Have you ever seen the source material? It's quite short.
It does not
rapists coming into, just because they're refugees doesn't mean they're fucking rapists. And no, they're raping people in Germany. My parents are immigrants. My fucking parents are immigrants. No, not even a fucking big percentage.
How many women in the U.S.
Get raped. Do you know how many?
1 in every 3
Fuck
women.
ton, a fuck ton.
All Americans.
That's a crisis. There's a rape crisis. Exactly.
But if you look at a lot of the rapes that are being reported, that is not a fact.
I want you all. I love you all.
This woman did not get triggered or belligerent or even a fraction as excited or angry as any one of us has ever been before. If you look at the comments section, you'll see that everyone openly realizes it and admits it and feels bad for how she was immortalized. She was the only one in the argument actually offering statistics rather than emotions. But there's one frame in which she made a funny face. Now, her entire existence is encapsulated by that. That's how absurd the anti-SJW movement became when they sought offense. Even a single frame was enough for them to latch onto, was enough for them to convict and condemn you. Suddenly, around them, you had to walk upon the thinnest of eggshells. What's especially funny about this meme is that the source material originally came from the Alex Jones channel, and we all know how calm and collected Alex Jones is. The anti-woke
I wonder he hit himself.
had become obsessive,
You want to hurt me? You want to hurt me? I'll hurt myself.
hypocritical, lacked self-awareness, and incredibly easily offended. Today, the Anita Sarkeesian business model is extremely successful in the opposite direction. She became the model for the very people who hated her guts. Now we have reverse Sarkeesian media critics who consume movies and video games with the objective to actively seek out whatever in them can be construed as being woke. And they are legion. The critical drinker, nerdrotic, the quartering, heel versus babyface, etc., are all reverse Sarkeesians, but far more fanatical than she ever was. They can't simply enjoy a movie or video game for what it is. No, they have to actively examine it through an anti-woke magnifying glass to determine if someone is black who should not be black, to determine if a woman is being portrayed in a role that has deviated too far from their traditional expectations, to determine if someone said or did something that was just too gay, because that would be pushing an agenda, which they call the message. Now it's all about deconstructing media with a fine-toothed comb to uncover any little detail that could possibly be used as red meat for a voracious anti-woke audience. Offense perfected. And they can be as triggered as they want to be. See, that's the double standard. This woman cannot afford to make a single frame of a funny face without her expression being immortalized in a billion thumbnails. But this guy can literally scream at the camera for 15 minutes because an RPG asked the preferred pronoun for his character. And he even uses her face in his thumbnails. Hypocrisy perfected. This woman is quite routinely mocked. Another face of a billion memes and thumbnails, 5 seconds or so of uncontrolled despair about the President of the United States, a topic of actual consequence. But 15 minutes of even more rage over a pronoun in a video game. And the same people call it based. In 2015, on my alternate channel called Dark Antics,
inconsistent.
I made a satire critiquing the shallowness of social
Okay. Oh my God.
justice media criticism. It even picked up some traction in the mainstream media, like The Independent. Basically, I used the format of nitpicking media that presented bald people in a negative light. This was as easy as pointing out all the many bad or evil characters who were bald and pointing out the flaws of good characters who were bald. This was exceptionally easy to do. Essentially a heads I win, tails you lose way of doing things. So no matter what narrative you want to push, you can use it to shoehorn perceived problems into virtually any movie. Now, in the description, I called it a criticism of how professional victims critique media. But notice that I never privated that video like I did with my popular anti-SJW cartoon. Why? Well, because today, now, that video perfectly applies to the anti-woke. What happened is that they became what they hated. The anti-woke became the woke, or at least their own characterization of what the woke is. But it's even worse than that. The anti-woke perfected being their own characterization of woke, turned it into a standardized business model even. Even their own slogan, "Get woke, go broke," is tacit admission. They took what Anita Sarkeesian pioneered and perfected it in the opposite direction. Now we have grown.
I feel like he's kind of ignoring the origin of the term woke, though, in this, being part of, the black community and just appropriated slang, but okay.
Men with beards wearing flannel shirts, making millions of dollars, obsessively
I feel totally called out right now, guys.
scrutinizing the development of the next Snow White movie. Grown men actively, earnestly seeking ways to be triggered by a Barbie movie. Ben Shapiro created a right-wing media empire, and yet there he is with the rest of them, burning Barbie dolls like a lunatic. This grown man with children had a camera set up in front of a metal garbage can so that he could do a toy-burning performance. It's literally performative outrage, the epitome of professional victimhood. They're so far in that they have no idea how embarrassing they are, how cringe they are. It's gotten to the point that a Fox News-addled 80-year-old can be more concerned about the wokes than about losing their social security. And lately, more and more, I'm thinking that's by design. As I observed this massive transition, I realized that it was not wokeness that I disliked. It was obsessive behavior and having to walk on eggshells around people. And obsessive behavior is not exclusive to wokeness, nor is it even a requisite of it. Right now, today, the anti-woke behaves 100 times more like the woke than the woke used to. Right now, today, I self-censor
this point, but it's true.
More when I talk to someone I consider anti-woke than someone I consider woke. I have to eliminate entire words from my vocabulary, like
5-minute warning,
cis, or privilege, or patriarchy, or transphobic, and a million other words, because I know it will trigger a defense response that will completely shut down their ability to listen to what I actually say, or have a good faith conversation at all. And I learned that from experience. An especially potent drug of the anti-woke is trans people. I don't really understand why, but when some people start being critical of trans people, they never stop. It's addictive to them. It snowballs and eventually becomes their entire personality. Obsessive. It's really sad to see. I think there have been people who have done that with Donald Trump, in which they talk about nothing else except Donald Trump. So they were accused of having Trump derangement syndrome. Of course, that term is thrown around too loosely now to describe anyone who merely criticizes him, which is ridiculous. But originally, it was meant to describe people who were obsessed with Donald Trump, people who would bring him up out of the blue when nobody else was talking about him.
They're still doing this one. No, I mean, you can just go to any of my videos comments, and it's just TDS, bro, TDS, TDS, TDS.
And I think that concept now perfectly applies to people who get lost in anti-trans rhetoric. They have trans derangement syndrome. No matter the topic, they'll bring up trans people. They'll ask you, what is a woman, out of the blue? Trans people are constantly on their minds, obsessive. The most prominent of these people is J.K. Rowling. Obsession with trans people seems to be
"You're a bigot, JK."
very detrimental to her mental health, to the point in which it's 90% of what she talks about now. But before that, she was a normal person who experienced a wonderful dream of writing a successful series of novels that were beloved worldwide.
Hashtag Harry, not Harriet.
And became classic movies. She was a cultural icon and was basically given a blank page to write whatever she wanted and have a massive, highly enthusiastic audience for it. But what did she do instead? She became obsessed with the steady dopamine drip of anti-trans Twitter. It's sort of like watching an Olympic gold medalist destroy their body with crack cocaine. I gradually realized that I don't have a problem with woke people. They're just people with opinions like anyone else, and they may be opinions with which I agree or disagree. No big deal. But what I do have a problem with is obsession. And what I learned was that woke people were being unjustly portrayed solely as the obsessive ones. And that's far from the truth. What anti-woke critics often tell you is that they're all sick and tired of politics being inserted into everything. But politics has been a major part of art throughout all of history. What they really mean is that they only want their preferred politics to be portrayed. It's even worse if one of the things that defines you is seen as political. Because then, how could you possibly have anything to do with art without someone accusing you of making it political? Suddenly, it's political to have an interracial relationship in a movie, or political if someone who is gay is in a video game. The word
My dad just had that moment recently where he's just like, have you seen all these commercials? They're promoting interracial marriage. I was like, what? What
becomes proxy for bigotry. Oh, I don't like politics in my media.
Weird part is he's not like that. He was just making, I think he was making an observation, but it just made him sound so bad.
Oh, what's politics? Well, black people, gay people, strong, independent women, etc. Oh, see, the word political is doing a lot of work there, isn't it? You want to be a bigot, but you don't want to be seen as a bigot. They want their cake and they want to eat it too, you see. Remember when I said that my mere existence as a non-believer offended religious people? Well, it turns out that I wasn't alone. The existence of all kinds of other people can be considered quite offensive and quite triggering if they dare to set foot out of the closet and into any sort of popular media. Let's do a little thought experiment. 2 movies directed by James Cameron are extremely beloved and quite unique because they are sequels to classics, and it is widely accepted that unlike most sequels, not only did he respect the source material, but many would argue that he actually improved upon it. And those 2 movies are, of course, Terminator 2 and Aliens. Now, I very much enjoyed both of those movies, and so did most other people.
Hold the fuck on. I love both these movies so much.
Who watched them. I saw them both in the theaters on the first day they were released. And to many of us, they were a major part of our childhood.
Guess what, guys? Guess what? All right, hold on. Let's go. All right, first off, boom. Here it is. I can show this. Look, look, look. All right. And then what I do now is, but I can just have you on the audio. My mic cut out there for a minute because I hit it and it was just like, what did you do to me? All right. Real quick, guys, we are at the post 420 part of the stream, so this is more of a fun half, but we're going to obviously finish this segment here. And yeah, then from there, let's have some fun. So.
And for that reason, they get grandfathered in to the anti-woke movement so that they are off limits. They are even used as the quintessential go-to examples that anti-woke critics will use to show how women protagonists should be done, and that they are not bigots after all, because they also enjoyed those movies. But imagine if either one of those movies came out now. It's a very different climate now. And those movies would be prime material to be deconstructed by anti-woke critics, which essentially can be done to literally any movie, because it's just shallow, ideological offense hunting. You see, Ellen Ripley and Sarah Connor are essentially the exact same person, with the exact same character arc.
These movies were made by the exact same person.
They both started out as vulnerable women in horror movies being hunted by a seemingly unstoppable monster. And then, in their sequels, they both become iconic badasses protecting their children, fighting back against the monsters in action-oriented movies. Now, as an anti-woke critic, you might say that they both transitioned from women to men. And this would no doubt be part of some nefarious woke agenda. Maybe you could even mention something about Yuri Bezmenov. Now, how would these movies be broken down by an anti-woke critic if they came out today? Well, look at Sarah Connor. She went from being a classically feminine woman, desired by the man who came to save her, to a ripped, masculine woman who fights like a man. In the first movie, she knew her place.
Do exactly what I say. Exactly. Don't move unless I say. Don't make a sound unless I say. Do you understand?
But in the second movie, she's the one giving the men orders.
Shut up.
Come with me if you want to live.
I'm not gonna let you do it. I need clothes, food, and one of your trucks.
Hey, how about the feelings out of my fucking teeth?
Now. Enrique.
Look at Ellen Ripley, an attractive young woman who stood no chance against a single alien that killed the entire crew of her ship, someone who the camera did not shy away from when it came to seeing her feminine body. But in the
that was the cut one, though. The uncut one has a little bit more.
Second movie, with zero training, she managed to out-survive and outgun an entire elite Marine platoon.
Well, wrecked. The difference with that was Riley. So
who all died except for the one corporal who needed her to save him. They chopped off.
Ironically, the guy that was just screaming at Sarah Connor, Michael Bay,
hair and dropped her into a world where the women wear men's suits and have more muscles than the men do. In the first movie, the Terminator was badass, but in the second movie, they turned him into a punchline. No doubt an influence of the woke MCU.
Why do you cry?
What would they say about the man who was most directly
One of the more underrated Arnold lines. Why do you cry?
Responsible for the development of Skynet, and hence the nuclear holocaust? Oh, Miles Bennett Dyson, an obvious DEI hire? No wonder Skynet happened. And what's this? John Connor is a juvenile delinquent and ends up in a foster home with shitty parents, all white people? While Dyson has a fully intact, happy nuclear family, obvious Hollywood propaganda. The first time the colonial Marines encounter the aliens, it's a slaughter. But who saves them? Gorman? A lieutenant of the Marines? No, of course not. He naturally panics.
He literally panics
and freezes. But Ripley, the invincible Mary Sue, takes control, charges in, and saves everybody. Wait a minute, what did I call them, by the way? Colonial Marines? You mean colonizers, right? And what happens to them? They all get killed. Yet another obvious heavy-handed Hollywood message, kill the colonizers. And what's the main reason they all
this damn woke alien movie. I can't like it anymore.
Well, they got stranded. How'd they get stranded? Their dropship crashed. Who was piloting their dropship? DEI hire, that's who. And how was Sarah and the gang able to get past security of Cyberdyne Systems? DEI hire. In the first movie, Sarah did nothing but run and hide, but now she fights like a man and beats up only men. But I'm sure that isn't part of some woke agenda, right, Hollywood? By the way, Sarah Connor wasn't the only one who transitioned from female to male in Terminator 2. See, the first Terminator was very obviously male, but the new modern woke Terminator, it literally transitions from female to male right before our very eyes, multiple times. Is it male? Is it female? Neither? Both? Apparently, it's what the wokes call gender fluid. Wait a minute. Liquid metal? Gender fluid? The Hollywood message is at it again. And when it transitions into a man, it's not just...
Rome Dog, when I watched this movie for the first time when I was a teen, I thought that I never thought about any of this shit. I just watched the movie and enjoyed it. See, that's the whole commentary on this. I mean, the fact that this is just how they think when they watch anything now. We are inside the mind of a person like the Quartering.
But a cop. Multiple different cops. Of course, they have to play into the ACAB narrative by presenting the cop as the bad guy, spitting in the face of the classic first movie where the cops were the good guys, but now they're the bad guys. And where does Sarah and John Connor find help from this unstoppable cop? Well, with a bunch of illegals, of course. They're helpless without the illegals who supply them with plenty of illegal guns to fight against the invincible cop. Just try to be a little more heavy-handed with the message, Hollywood. We're not getting it yet. And what's the true nature of the aliens anyway? Why are they such formidable opponents? Well, all the aliens you actually see are just lowly male drones serving a queen. That's right. In the first movie, the alien was a Sigma male. But in the second movie, it's a matriarchy.
It's like one female runs the whole show.
Yes, the queen.
Yeah, the mama.
She's badass, man. I mean big.
Ripley charges in and starts aborting all the unborn aliens, which of course triggers the Queen, who chases after Ripley. And how does she end up defeating the Queen anyway? Oh, that's right. Remember that scene where she proves that a woman can use a loader better than the men, the well-trained Marine men, who have no choice but to protect their fragile egos by laughing at her? Well, that's what she uses to face the Queen, a strong black female.
She knew. And nobody believed her.
Now, I could go on and on and on and on, but clearly the point is...
Oh my god, this guy's deadpan humor is amazing. Do you guys understand how masterful that was? That was a 15-minute joke, and that was the punchline.
...is that the timeless classics Alien and
Well
Terminator were bastardized by woke Hollywood sequels nobody asked for.
Oh my god.
All right, that's enough. You get the idea. It's
I need a
analysis
shower.
that's so shallow. You can literally invent offense into anything you want and then claim it's part of some nefarious agenda. It's so insufferable when someone uses their own obsessive ideology to drive their criticism of something. Now, if you don't want an agenda-driven critique of movies in either direction, you can look to someone like a Jeremy Jahns or a Red Letter Media to give a more objective and knowledgeable critique of movies. But not the people who are constantly on the hunt for wokeism so that they can feed outrage to their audiences. You know who they are. And that's their purpose. It isn't to provide you with any insight about whether you would like or dislike a movie or game. It's to provide you with anger. Anger sells. Anger gets clicks. Outrage. The objective is now to make you mad, brah. And by the old standard, they're owning their own audiences, and their own audiences don't even realize it. So, yeah, 10 years ago, I jumped on that anti-woke bandwagon ever so briefly before I realized what it actually was, an obsessive, hypocritical ideology that was rooted in demographic hatred. Much respect to the people who never jumped on board that bandwagon. You were way ahead of the curve. Now, if you were on it until more recently, well, at least you found your way off eventually. It takes a lot of integrity to admit when you're wrong, especially after being wrong for several years. We should always be willing to forgive and welcome. Now, if you're still on that bandwagon, what the fuck are you doing? Get your shit together. Now we even have people who were prominent atheists like Sam Harris and Richard Dawkins and Ayaan Hirsi Ali crying about the wokeness boogeyman to the point that some of them are even claiming to be culturally Christian or even outright fully Christian now. That's how shallow the nature of this beast has become. But why Christianity? Well, because they're not buying into real Christianity, the Christianity of Jesus Christ, which is very woke and concerned with the downtrodden and marginalized. They're buying into the modern, commercialized, propagandized, far-right version of Christianity because they think it's a bulwark against wokeness. It's really sad to see. It's like watching a starving person voraciously eat poison.
Oh, dude, that was awesome. Yeah, subscribe to Dark Matter 2525 and check out his other stuff. He's really, really good. I've enjoyed all the content that I have watched. So, oh, jeez. So yeah, Dark Matter 2525. Let's do a little wrap up here. And real quick, that the end there was to answer to chat, who was just like, hey, what's the dog doing? So I wanted to give everybody the important part of the stream and show you guys, you know, the dog, which sorry, I'm in the way. I mean, I understand exactly what people are here for. I know where my views come from. Yeah, so here. He is not amused. He keeps looking at me just like, what are you doing? All right. So, man, his takedown of, I wasn't expecting that part in the middle, which Oh man, that was brilliant. That was a brilliant way to show us the inside of the incels mindset, where they just go into all, or the incels mindset. That's not fair. The anti-wokey mindset, where they're just like, everything is woke nowadays. Oh my god, did you see that they changed such and such character into into a woman? It's ridiculous. But no, it was almost done too well, because at one point I even was like, oh man, he's describing this perfectly. But then it was kind of the summary of his video where he's like, yeah, I was there, man. I was there. Which it really does make me kind of wonder. It's like, what brought him there specifically? Because he didn't really explain what he or where he got brought into that content as much, but you know what? He's one of the better atheist content creators online. I really, really enjoy his stuff. So, as I said, check out Dark Matter 2525, and if you haven't subbed to the channel already, yeah, I would really appreciate it. Trying to push that 1,000. Also, yeah, leave a like on the stream. It really helps me out. Leave a like on my videos. It really, really helps me out. It is one of the most important things you can do for the channel, and it's free. So I deeply appreciate you guys taking just that 1 second to just hit that like and help me out. But as I said, also check out Dark Matter 2525. It's really important. So I will link his channel in the description of the video of this. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this, and have a good one. Don't go. Don't go. Don't go. That's a segment. It's a segment. It's a segment. Don't go. Damn it. Yeah, we got 13 people in here. Come on. And 10 likes. Come on, y'all. Hey. Somebody just reminded me that I was getting ratioed recently. I was like, I was drunk and I laughed at one of my comments that I got an alert for on my phone randomly. And because I was drunk, I was just like, yeah, fuck it. And the guy was just like, look at you, you idiot. Laughing and you're getting ratioed. I'm like, I'm in my Joker mode. I'm laughing as the world burns. Ah, ha, 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 ha. This is why I did it. You don't know. I'm a masochist at heart. A little bit, I guess. I don't know, man. I, for the most part, I try to read most of my comments, but we're getting to that point where, like the quartering video. Holy crap! Did I get I got toasted on that one, so that was funny. There it is. It just caught up. I just saw where everybody was like, "Oh, he's leaving." I'm like, crap. Yeah, so we got a situation where I'm going to stop doing that. I'm gonna just create a bumper because I noticed that I have way too many people dipping at the end of these, so not enough people. You should do a day where you have a panel of folks on and chat about the week. Okay? I'm in. I could get a room going. If you're not part of the Discord already, I just linked it like right up here in chat. So, yeah, it's right here. I know you've been here for the entire time. So, click that Discord link, Rome, if you're not already in there. Yeah, that's how we'll be able to do a panel. And yeah, I wouldn't mind having some of you guys on. Dip in this. This is just in. Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying. All right. As I said, guys, this is the post 420 part. Rome, if you don't mind, can you DM me then and just let me know that you're Rome? Because there's been I'm not bragging or anything, but there's been an influx of few new users, so I don't necessarily know which one you are. You don't have to say in here though, if you don't want people to know. What happens when you pull Discord? What do you mean when I pull Discord? I'm excited about to hear what the dip is. Yeah. Wait. Was that me? Wait. Oh my god, I'm so high. Oh, I mean, I'm not. I'm confused. I'm a confused... What? Never mind. Okay. That really was one of those moments where I was like, that is the post 420s. All right, I'm reading the comments from the cornering video now, and lol. You know what? Fuck it. We're doing it. I'm gonna do it. Why not just do it on live stream? This will be fun. I'm going. We're doing it. We're reading my comments. I've already made a video about doing this. All right, I gotta prepare myself for this. Man, I should eat. I really should eat before I do this, but fuck. All right. No. Dip. Oh, is a reference. I'm sorry. I'm not into that lore with this is your job. It's kind of funny when I think about that. I was at the dispo today, and they're like, number one, it was one of the funniest dispo trips I've ever had. They saw that it was near my birthday, and she's just like, do you want a birthday song? And it comes with a mini dance. And I was just like, yeah. I was like, yeah. And then she's like, all right, here it is. And like, she comes out, she has a gift for me, which is a pre-roll, which was really cool. No shout outs for any of them. I can't do that. So, but just saying, this is where it happened. And it was so funny because she was just like, here's your gift. I hope you enjoy. Make sure make sure it's responsibly, but I know it will be. Boom. I was like, I appreciate it. Yeah, so not every day that you get a little song and dance with your with picking up your stuff. But I'm in influenza. Oh god, am I? Although, hey, distracting, I noticed that you started kicking your hair over this way a little bit. I'm not sure if I can take the credit for how you're wearing your hair, but if that's the case, then influencer, bitch. All right, so we're going for the deep dive. I think I've prepared myself. I'm doing a lot of cope laugh, so let's go to my channel. Yikes. Really? Okay. That's okay. That's okay. Where is it? Where is it, man? There it is. Comments. Here we go. All right. This is gonna be fun. You ready for it? Let's go. You guys want to read my comments that where I am getting ratioed fucking out the gate? Like, this is really, really bad. Well, here we go. All right. Actually, I could make this a little bit bigger. All right. Very copyright. You weren't on stream. Hey, no, hey, distracting. You weren't on camera. I think I might have shown you maybe once, but you actually gave me permission. My crotch is smoking. It is. This is my my cup noodles. It's a humidifier. It gets dry as hell down here. So, also it adds to the ambiance. But the fact that you just said, you should have said, that would have been a little funnier. But your crotch is smoking. Hey, Deep Stars, what's up? What's up, Deep Stars? It's good to see you. I'm glad you're here. Oh, you're here to watch, to read me get ratioed to fucking hell in this comments. I mean, for real, like, dude, these are, I'm getting wrecked in these, so, try balls. I'm getting wrecked in my own comments right now. What the hell is happening? This is YouTube, guys. I've really made it. Oh, no. All right. I am now fresh and ready for this. All right. Who is the quartering? Does he do videos? Ha ha ha, so much irony. Oh, I'm assuming he's talking about me because I was just like, oh, wait a minute. That's what I was just like, does he make videos? I didn't know if he did just like the streams, and I didn't know how he formatted. So apparently we have the same format or similar format, if not the same. Wow. Stop. Just stop. Delete this channel. Not kidding. Damn, bro. Anywho, I'm the devil man. Oh, hey, I like your mask. Okay. Wow, yeah, this one. just wow, stop. Just stop. Delete my channel. Okay, man. Apparently I'm that bad. Okay. That one did hurt. That hurt just a wee bit. Nah. I think I will make a video analyzing you, analyzing actual Jake, analyzing the quartering a guy, watching a guy, and so the cycle continues. Trust me, it's not lost on me. Come on, man. I gotta get those tags in somehow, man. I gotta watch some of the shit. Also, like, that was my first actual Jake video. Come on. What the hell? Why am I responding to the comments? I'm not responding. I'm just reading them. What the fuck? See, this is why I don't read the comments. All right. I can't stand the quartering. His videos are unwatchable. With the ad reads, his video should be 3 minutes long. Man, that was the funniest thing, reading his audience cook him, because they were all memeing him super hard on like his coffee and all that. Man, all right, someone even less relevant than the quartering. This dude looks like Jeremy Boring decided to transition. Wait, who's Jeremy Boring? I don't know who that is. Lost on me, sorry. I don't get that reference, although I'll probably laugh when I see it. It is very intolerant of you to exclude National Socialists. You have to include racists in your friend group, or you are a bigot. Not that funny. 919 subs? This is why. This channel will be dead soon, LOL. Hey, I'm at 924 now, bud. Come on, be nice. What the fuck? Wow. Did any of them actually tag me? I don't think so. No, none of them tagged me on this. Ain't no one signing for your membership. Ain't no one subbing, bro. This is the sloppiest of slop. That wasn't my best video. I'll give you that. Jesus. You're not well, bro. I guess I'm not. I mean, I am sitting here on YouTube reading my mean comments. I mean, dude. Deep Stars, yeah. Well, trust me. Do you know? Yeah. Long hair equals trans, apparently. You've never listened to the Bob Seger song, Here I Am? Or, not Here I Am. What the fuck am I talking about? Oh my god. Turn the page. Yeah, it's literally in that song. It's got long hair, and they're just like, thinking, am I a woman or a man? React to Hawk Tua doing the rug pull. Jim Skidham, you're gonna ruin my next segment. It's all right. Well, yeah, you know what? That's what I'm reacting to next. So, yeah, this is funny. But hold on. Well, hold on. I think I already reacted to the CoffeeZilla version of that, but that's the best one. I might just do that one again. We'll see. Hold on, I'm not done. I do want to read these. These are funny. Reacting to another React video is already scuffed. I'm assuming that's a... oh, wait, scuffed. That's like bad, right? Boomer moment. But goddamn, it's more annoying when you start asserting yourself as they talk as well. Eh, alright. Hey, fair criticism, bud. Fair criticism. The dog will make it better. He's moving on me. There. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Excuse me. I had a situation there. Man. F420. This one. Ponky Kong. Your room smells. Hey. I actually got told that I look like Asmongold with a cleaner room, so... Come on. The hell? Nah. It smells like weed. Or... something. Weeder, yeah. Something. The fall off of the quartering said by 2 people with a fraction of his audience, LOL. And reacted to another reaction. It's just so super desperate. Google Jeremy boring. God damn it. Alright. Fine. You win. Where's my Google? All right, guys, this is coming in. This is coming in hot. All right. All right. We ready for this? What the fuck? What? This guy. What? This can't be the guy. What? What? Wait. Okay, this can't be him. This can't be him. This can't be him. Is it him? Is it him? Okay, hold on. Wait, where are my comments? Here we go. Yeah, I mean, okay. Sure. I don't see it. Do you guys you see it? Oh shit, it's the glasses. Ah, damn it. All right, Rex. Shout out to Rex for that one. Look at this. Okay. All right. Wasn't expecting that, but pretty funny. All right. Technically, both of you can be sued for defamation. This video is more than enough evidence. What? Oh, yes. Yes. Nobody understands how defamation works in, I did. Wait. Oh my god, I did. Okay. All right, we're going to Hawktua here in a minute. This stream just got wild. Dang, bro. You aren't embarrassed about making this? No. This is what shamelessness looks like, my man. Also, this was just a clip from my my stream, so I was kind of like, all right, whatever. The fact that they all watched it at some point, left the watch, and also liked on this stuff. Okay, like their engagement helps. So, although getting ratio tests is kind of funny. Awful to stop, big dumb. Who did you suck in the recommended with this poor effort channel? Do better. Easiest the easiest do not recommend in the future I've had in months. Damn. And this one, damn, the dislike ratio already. Your pizza parlor is higher. I'm sure this job isn't for you. I mean, I guess this is how it works, right? It's all just ratios because that can't be manipulated in the slightest. What? The fact that this is the thing about it. The fact that it recommends it to these people is automatically like, oh, well, the dislike ratio to like ratio is going to be pretty high. My tagging does probably have a lot to do with it, where I'm just like asking for it, or I'm just like, oh, I guess. I mean, yeah. But hey, joke's on them. They wasted their time. You only wish you could get half the views of the quartering. I mean, true. Can't even laugh at that one. I mean, shit, guy is popular. People calling Nazis in 2024, super cool, comrade. I wasn't calling people Nazis, dude. Stop it with that. Obviously, you watched like 2 minutes and then you were just like, meh. Sticks is a what? Hippie liberal, blah, blah, blah. Sad woke gremlins. Quartering stinks, so does this. This guy. You talk like the quartering with the same speech patterns and have the same humor. Odd. That's why I was funny enough, this is how I know, where I'm like, you didn't watch the video. No, I was actually very fair to the quartering, and I got mad when actual Jake started poking fun at his speech patterns because, you know, neurodivergence isn't something that can be controlled, bro. So, like ADHD or speech patterns, tics, you know, I'm very consistent in this. Your YT subscription. Oh yeah, you know what? My you're looking at what my live subs are. Oh. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. What are we at? Let me check. Yeah, 924. It's not moving. It's because of shit like this, guys. I mean, whatever. Some of it is true. I mean, and at the same time, it's like these are also the guys that are like, oh yeah, you know, other streamers don't do this, but they watch just the videos from streamers, so it's like no, they do. Oof, I've been inspired. I'm going to start pretending I'm part of every single CC's orbit on this website who has more than 1 million subs and not shower for. But hey, what the hell is with everybody thinking that I don't shower? It's the long hair, man. These guys are hippiest. Gonna do it or gay? You got ticks? I guess I have ticks. I don't know. You obviously have. You obviously know absolutely nothing about the quartering, and yet you feel the need to insert yourself here. You said that to me in seriousness? That's funny. How is he falling off? Haha, every time I check his channel, he has more and more subs. Oh, yeah, whatever. You ever played the fishing game in Sonic Frontiers? It's very fun. One loser makes fun of another loser, left or right. I don't care anymore. Halfway in, cannot finish, completely intolerable. Please stop. All right. It petered out at the end, but that's funny. That was funny. All right. We're going to set up the next segment. I mean, Jeremy boring again. Oh, he's the guy who set up the Daily Wire. Yeah, okay. All right. I got you now. Rum Dog, no, you have... No, have you ever went to the races after you beat Final Fantasy VII? Yes. Yes, I have. Alright, we're going to number 1. Huh. Where are we at? Okay, cool. Hey everybody, if you're not already subbed to the channel, please sub. I really appreciate it. And also like the stream because it helps me out a lot. And also I hope you're enjoying the vibe because this is just a kind of hangout. What is this music? Enchanted Princess R&B. I'm up. I like it. Yeah, no, it's a lo-fi channel. That's actually I need to reset. Hold on. After this one. Am I still... Oh, shit! Nope. I gotta be careful with that. Because I went a little over my playlist. Gotta be careful with that one. Because occasionally it does... if I go over, it will just be like, hey! Which, did I get one? Let me see. Nope. We're good. We good. But as I said, sub to the stream because, yeah, it's fun here. We have a lot of fun here. Also, we're trying to break that 1,000. Huh. Rum Dog, do you follow the Dusty Show? No, I do not. I've never heard of it. This is the first time I've heard of it. But I will look at it a little bit later, because we have something else that we need to watch together and enjoy. Because also, technically, I guess this falls under the purview of a viewer request. We are going to check out the end of Hawk question mark. So. All right, are you guys ready for the end of Hawk question mark? Because it seems like her 15 minutes are up according to everybody, but I don't know, man. She's one of the few that kind of parlayed this very fast. And she's not, I have to admit, she's not dumb in the way that she was like, I'm going to get a lawyer. Like, she doesn't seem like the, brightest girl. I don't know, but that I don't want to judge because, like, a lot of people were just like, oh, man, she taught, like, especially in the comments that I was reading from this video. A lot of people were just saying, how? Like, she sounds so stupid. I'm just like, well, dude, I mean, that's the problem where people make fun of the Southern accent. It's like, man. So, I don't like doing that as much, because as much as I like doing Southern accents and trying to do them properly, I also hate when people are just like, they sound so stupid. It's just like, no. Sounding stupid is what you're doing right there. See how I did that? Alrighty, so let's take a look at the end of Hawk Tuah. Could have said that more fun.
Single year, we have someone who pops out as more of a meme than anything else. So it seems like every single year we have someone who pops out as more of a meme than anything else, and then said person extends their 15 seconds of fame far past where anyone ever thought they would. I'm sure by now most of you are aware of who the Hawk Tuah girl is, who found stardom after she discussed her method for giving out fellatio.
What's one move in bed that makes a man go crazy every time?
Oh, you gotta give him that Hawk Tuah and spit on that thing, you get me?
Now these types of clips go viral all the time. Drunk people downtown saying stupid things on camera is a genre that has plagued the internet for the greater part of the last decade. In this case, he went out to the Honky Tonk Strip in Nashville, Tennessee, finding this diamond in the rough.
Hawk Tuah, spit on it, spit on it!
This clip obviously went insanely viral, like it was something your weird uncle brings up around the dinner table asking if anyone knows the Hawk Tuah girl. And she does actually have a name, by the way. It's Haley Welch, and she has taken this one moment and basically made an
the second he saw her, hey, does anybody know that Hawk Tuah girl?
Entire career out of it over the last couple of months.
I'm not fazed by it. He just kept on posting them and posting them, so I was like, whatever. And so I got an attorney, like, after that. Because I was like, everybody else is making money off of it with merchandise, and he's making money off the videos. I was like, that's not fair. Like, it's me. Why am I not making any money? So I went and I got all my act together, and here I am.
She's now making appearances at major events, hosting her own podcast, chilling with Steve-O, creating an AI dating app, and even shilling out cryptocurrency shitcoins. Her fame and success has obviously left many people questioning the validity of the entire thing. Is she an industry plant? Is the government conducting some sort of psych op? Is Jake Paul behind the scenes pulling the strings on this whole operation?
It's a deep state, Jake Paul, Logan Paul. We knew it was coming, guys. We knew it was coming. The Jake Paul, Logan Paul, long-term goals. They're world domination. Mr. Beast, don't eat the meals. If you eat the Mr. Beast meals, you're gonna turn they got the gay frogs in the meals.
Today we will be unpacking all of that and more. First, let's talk about the Hawk Tuah podcast, where Hawk Tuah herself interviews celebrities. This was actually the trailer they released for a podcast.
Is anybody else sick of like the just generalized like podcast format that they do now, like the comedian podcast format? I don't know. It seems kind of out of touch.
Only around 2 months after the first clip went viral.
Y'all really thought I was done? I'm just getting started, baby.
I mean, then again. Yeah.
What's one move in bed that makes a girl go crazy? I'm Haley Welch. A little while ago, my life took a complete left turn and it changed forever. And along the way, I've realized that everybody's entitled to their own opinion. Well, now it's my time to talk.
Now, I'm sure most of you have noticed this symbol up in the corner. This is a Better Production, which is an online betting company partially owned by no other than Jake Paul. I'm sure you noticed his
as I said, globalist conspiracy, guys.
Presence as well in this trailer.
I'll see myself out.
And his boxing event versus Mike Perry was also the first time she would make a public appearance. This all leads me to believe that Jake is the force, or really the funding, behind the Hawk Tuah industry plant narrative. In total, she has done 13 episodes of Hawk Tuah.
He's actually serious about this, guys. It's not just
getting less and less views as time goes on. Ultimately, any celebrity whose management had the
Rome Dog, according to my comments, then, yeah, guys, be very careful. Don't make me famous.
Appear on this show should be terminated immediately. Here is a look at what this show is really all about.
You do it.
No, you do it.
Hot to.
You gotta put like an emphasis on it, like to. You know, like really. Yeah. Say it. All right, all together.
Hot to.
Hot to. Hot to. Say it aggressive, like
hot
really.
To. Like you're mad at the day. You're mad at it.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm really perplexed that such a thought-provoking production is losing relevance at an alarming rate. I'm actually convinced that 90% of the viewership here is just clicking on to either read or write the hate comments compiled beneath the video. This is literally the podcast that no one asked for, and somehow they got 200,000 people to subscribe. And y'all know, having a podcast, it's not technically a crime. Yes, some people should be locked away due to their negative contributions to society. But I guess this one isn't exactly hurting anyone, but her other business activities seem questionable to say the least. Like her AI dating application, Pookie. The standout features here are relationship advice from AI Hawk to a girl, a height detector so you never get catfished again, and you can even have an AI apparently do the talking for you. Now, the main problem I have with this app is that it's a blatant ripoff. They either want you to pay $5 a week to use the app or $40 per year. And you know, guys, I asked my mom for the money. She gave me the $5. And so I download the app. I hand it to the Huck to a girl. Here you go. And I got to exploring this hellish beast of AI slop. I'm serious when I
By the way, guys, you can buy a membership. I'm way cheaper than that.
Say that I think this was thrown together by a freshman computer science major. And the entire thing is a massive pile of shit. Like, you don't even communicate with anyone else on this app. It's basically like a glorified, automated pickup artist bullshit. Basically, you're paying money here to talk to and get advice from an AI bot. And it's not even their own bot. They just poured over OpenAI and called it a day.
No
the bot even admitted this to me straight up. I then asked her poorly coded AI how to get a girl to spit on my thing. And she said all I had to do was
low effort, go fuck yourselves.
Take her out for some barbecue. These motherfuckers were so cheap that they couldn't even port over an AI of her actual voice. They just got Temu Siri out here talking about degenerate shit.
If she likes you, she'll be hawking to a whatever you want in no time. Just remember, charm goes a long way, but manners go even further. Winking face.
Their terms and conditions page is equally as thorough, but don't worry, they insist they aren't stealing your data, just your IP address. And they also want access to all your photos and files so they can teach you how to rizz up your crush. Honestly, the whole thing to me just feels like
Guys, I actually just got like masterfully trolled. I'm just gonna say it. Jim and Skid in the chat. Yeah, I want to watch the Huck 2. Yeah, come over the Huck 2. It's ain't political. It's just skis paid.
A shameless cash grab that someone likely paid her to promote on her platforms. I would rather pay for one of those early 2010 talking cat apps than to ever touch this thing again.
You remember those?
If the dating coach app was not bad enough, just yesterday, Haley announced the official release of her meme coin, Hawk, aka Hawk Tua.
Oh,
My Hawk meme coin is live!
Now, she would do this only a couple of weeks after sitting down with Mark
Cuban
guys,
on her dystopian, like, this is the dystopian hellscape, like,
podcast, and I think this is where the idea kind of spawned in her mind.
Do you do anything with crypto?
Yeah, I do a lot with crypto, actually. I've got a shit ton of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Oh, yeah, if I want a meme coin, can I give you some tokens?
Yeah, I'll give you my wallet. I'll give you my wallet.
Okay.
She also admitted here that she just recently got into cryptocurrency.
So after I saw Michael Saylor speak at the Bitcoin conference, I have decided to start putting some money into crypto, and I just want to say, oh my God, thank you so much, Mr. Saylor.
So just like the app, I speculate that she had someone build out this shitcoin in a couple of weeks, and now it's available for trade. People off the rip had huge issues with this, as it's looking like yet another pump and dump situation. One wallet apparently owned 43% of the total supply of coins, with another 7 of the wallets holding another 51%, meaning that 8 wallets that were apparently all affiliated with each other owned 94% of this shit. And now the graph just looks like a fun
this is the thing, like, guys who are into Bitcoin, who the fuck is buying these coins knowing that this is a pump and dump? Because, like, that one was the most brazen one. I don't even do this shit, and I could look at that and just go, oh, they have all of it. So why would I buy that?
Little slide. As I speculate, this shitcoin was dumped faster than a dog in South San Antonio. And I must admit, guys, I'm really not that into
Is South San Antonio a place where people dump dogs?
Crypto. But even I can see that this is something that could get this chick in some serious trouble. I mean, to me, these alleged rug pulls are really nothing more than fraud. And though she did deny the allegations, looking at this cell data kind of tells the whole story.
Yes!
And then last night, her and her crypto team behind the coin hopped onto a Twitter space to try and explain themselves, and it just went horribly wrong. And once CoffeeZilla was allowed to speak, things started getting pretty spicy.
This is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
Okay, so there's tokens going directly from the main account.
Even that guy was kind of like, it'd be nice.
Zilla, just chill for a second.
And then it's getting sold for $50K. Who is that?
Definitely not us. You think we're doing this for $50K? Yeah, fucking right. Talking to the wrong guy. You're used to these bullshit scammers out here. Not us. Now,
That's what everyone says, by the way.
Listen, doesn't matter. No, I'm not everyone.
And then they got so mad that they were getting dismantled by this man, Steven, that they just muted the man altogether in the middle of his hard-hitting questions.
Where did the fees go? Where did the money for the pre-sale tokens go? Why did y'all unlock day one so people could dump on Haley Welsh's fans? And how involved was she really? And how much
just happened?
And Haley kept coming on, basically saying that she's new to this and still trying to learn the ins and outs of being famous.
I was like,
Yeah, guys,
I thought
I'm
that was
just
my
here to
video.
have fun. I don't really have a full head wrapped around this whole thing, but I'm figuring it out every day, and I'm here for the long term. Yeah, I'm doing the best I can. Thank you.
What an absolute pathetic excuse for allowing yourself
Oh,
to
you
be
didn't
the
show
face
the part
of a
where she's like, I gotta go to bed now. Bye.
scam. She makes it clear that she's not going anywhere after facing the backlash.
My skin's getting thicker every day, and the hate's not going to stop me. I'm here every day trying to
great
work
attitude
on
to have.
this and get better at it. But I'm not going anywhere.
And to me, this will likely be the end of the Hawk Tua experience. And hopefully she cashed out on the Hawk coin, because this is the type of thing that destroys your reputation and can even put you in a lot of legal harm all at once. On top of that, she's come out and said that she's not even willing to thank the original street interviewer who made her famous that night.
Have you talked to that dude? Have
That's
you
a
said
good
thank
question.
you?
Tell him thank you for what?
Making you famous?
So she won't help but thank him, despite the
Wow.
fact that he helped her
Wow. Okay, that kind of changed. Oh.
from working at a factory to being a millionaire. Basically, she seems super ungrateful for the fame, and now she's putting her face on literally anything that can make her a quick buck. To me, she clearly has the wrong people influencing her at this point, and I would say that her story is definitely coming to an end. Basically, she's like that Bobby Althoff chick, just more southern, and somehow even worse. And so now I really believe that the overstay is over with. But y'all let me know what you guys think. Are y'all holding the Hawk coin in your portfolio? Either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing, but as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman, and some other alleged
Superman, Jamari.
scams out here need to be covered. So I'm out.
Yeah, hey. Put him in the same vein as CoffeeZilla. That guy. Well done. Wow, that was... I think that wasn't even one of the more sensational ones, because I went through a few of these just because that was like, for some reason, everybody's weekend video was to make the end of Hawk Tua. And yeah, number one, CoffeeZilla's video, his original video of the call is great. We already watched that here though, so I really don't want to do that on stream. So, but yeah, that was good. All right. What else we got? Oh yes. We have a video that's going to literally spike my blood pressure to the point of possibly having a heart attack, so that's going to be fun. Remember, I do this for you. I do this for you guys. I appreciate everybody being here, by the way. Also, leave a like on the stream and sub to the channel if you haven't already. I really appreciate it, okay? Trying to hit that 1,000. I know I put it in the title, so. But all right. Does anyone cool. We're good to go. But no, for real, guys, I appreciate you all being here. Shout out in the chat if you haven't already. Distracting. Hey, man. I'm just glad that you're still here. I really liked that Dark Matter video, man. That was a good call. Because you were the one who, well, not the video, but you did introduce me to him. You might have sent me the video, but either way, I appreciate it, man. Because, yeah, that was way better than I thought it was going to be, too. His delivery is rough, but the thing is, man, like, he's good at dry comedy. I have to give him that. He is very, very good at dry comedy. Does anyone know who Edward Bernays was? Edward Bernays. Why Was he the Enron guy? Why does that sound so familiar? I mean, Rome, you are the elder in chat here, so why don't you enlighten us about who Edward Bernays was? I'm sorry if I'm making you chat. I'm making you type, damn it. But I gotta set up the next segment, bro. Come on. I gotta grab some food here in a minute. I level advertising BS that people with short attention spans that are fueled by... Dude, literally, TikTok is ruined in not just in one generation, it's ruined generations of fucking people's attention spans. Hell, I'm noticing like older people's attention spans are just getting blatantly just lower and lower and lower and lower. And I always I get curious and I ask them like, hey, what kind of because I'll start with like, hey, I make content. What kind of content do you consume? And it's a lot of short form. Like I'm talking just like, are you on TikTok? How long are your videos? Like if I say over 30 seconds, they kind of are just like, oh, that's risky. Like what? Jim and Skim, did anybody catch those numbers that United pulled? That ain't right. Rome Dog, the nephew of Freud. Oh, the nephew of Freud was the godfather of advertising in public. Yeah. Wasn't Mad Men? Mad Men was pretty much about him, I thought. Yeah. Just like, nah. Yes, that's what I thought. Boomers say tic tac. Tic tac. Look at these gray hairs. They don't come from anywhere. I'm not a boomer though. Come on, asshole. Be kind. Call me the millennial I am. Pretty sure that I'm like firmly locked in there too. Out of touch? What? Max Williams. Distracting. I originally sent Dark Matter's other video about the weaponization of young men's fears. Seriously, I recommend that channel. I'm going to be tagging that in the video. No, but I do appreciate you sending that. What? What? Wow. It's too long. Thank you, Duke. Mr. Pepper is a distinguished gentleman stoner. Alright. We got a comedian who I like cutting through some of the muckety-muck. I wanted to cover that because Stavros Hakius. Wow. He's got one of those names where I'm just like, sorry. So we call him Stavy. Everybody does. Halkias is his last name. But yeah, he had a sit down with Theo Vaughn, and he taught Theo Vaughn some stuff, which is not that hard to do. So that's the one problem I have with him. Nice guy, just very like, you think that Joe Rogan's impressionable? Okay, you should meet Theo Vaughn. Actually, hold on. Duke of Bread. That's why reactionaries are always in a state of hysteria. Their propaganda is all about being scared. Yep. Well, it's also like it's easier to get your propaganda across when you're the victim. That's why they're always so quick to jump on being the victim. Jim and Skin, too bad you ain't got those thick ass striped gray cat. That's what we were waiting to see. Yeah, you know, he's still here. He's cooked though. He's tired. He's actually snoring right now. I know you guys can't hear it, but he's it's cute. I can hear him through my headphones. All right. Well, we had people dip, and guess what, guys? I got a I'm out lost a sub. So, what the fuck, man? Okay. Honestly, that's the one thing that I thought I'd be a lot like more bothered by that kind of stuff when I see like a sub dip. It's a trash taking itself out, in my opinion. My community is pretty finely curated, and I enjoy it that way. So, if you're checking in and you want to be part of this community, number one, cheers. We're about to do a team activity here. Also, yeah, like the like the stream, and also, yeah, sub to the channel. That would be much appreciated. I feel like it's too much. Ruben's trying niche is good. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I'm happy with the audience I have. Like, the people that are chasers, like, nah. And also the people that, like, they change their community to fit the algorithm. That's not me. Sorry, I'm too stubborn for that. Back comment, back go. Good, join in the fun. About to curate myself another bowl. Nice. So my man's who was all about the boat. Yeah, looks like he was not too taken with my channel, 'cause I think he took off. But nice guy. Who we got? Where is it? Where are you at? Where? Okay. It didn't come through. Hold on. Sorry. Oh. Got something sent to me on Discord. Give me 1 second. Duke of Bread. When I make my videos, it's literally so it's there when I die, and there is a record of me saying what I want to say. Wow, I'm not even sure if you're actually trying to be funny there, but for real, bro, I kind of did the same thing a little bit. Like, so I started making video, just like journals, where I started just because I'm lazy. I didn't want to write it out, so I was just like, fuck it, I'm gonna just like make video journals. And then yeah, I kind of was like, hey, I found myself entertained by one of my video journals where I entertained myself, which is hard. Like, it's one of those things where it's like you have that thing where you hate your own voice. But yeah, like I had that thought one day where I'm like, oh, it's gonna be nice to like have like this record, and just in general, I don't know, it's kind of cool. Whatever. I don't know, man. I appreciate, as I said, I'm not even kidding. Like, I love you guys. You guys are a great community here. I don't know how the hell this happened. I don't know how, like, I know how a lot of you guys found me, but it's crazy. Like, this is a great community. Like, you're all cool people. Great sense of humor. Definitely on the ball with the roasts today. I gotta say, man, you guys have been a lot of fun with that one. But yeah, distracting. Rest in peace, Ghost Scientist. Yeah, man. Yeah, I think he dipped from my Discord. I can't find him. Yeah, I just think he's just like, man, fuck that. I probably said something about just making fun of him in some way. I don't know. Or conspiracies in some way. Icy. Yeah, icy veins. Wait, is he? Oh no, he's still here. Never mind. I take that back. I take that back entirely. Never mind. Ghost scientist still in the hizzos. All right. Jim's gonna document this because it said hi. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you've been here through the whole thing. Jeez. Yeah. Gonna have to watch that. Although we'll see. As I said, I keep saying we'll see. So Stavros, let's watch the Stavros segment.
My view is now that we have abortion where everybody wanted it from a legal standpoint, the states will determine by vote or legislation or perhaps both, and whatever they decide must be the law of the land, in this case, the law of the state. Many states will be different. Many will have a different number of weeks, or some will have more conservative than others, and that's what they will be. At the end of the day, this is all about the will of the people. You must follow your heart or, in many cases, your religion or your faith. Do what's right for your family and do what's right for yourself. Do what's right for your children. Do what's right for our country and vote. So important to vote.
It is jarring to watch this man brazenly lie. Like, we don't know what is coming with him in power, not to mention Republicans having both the House, Senate, and Supreme Court, plus the outcome of a federal abortion ban looming. Thus,
what do you think of the world right now? Things feel okay now to you? Are you scared?
Not really.
Because I know there's the election, right?
Yes.
Do you what are people truly scared of, do you think, when they talk about Trump? But what is it? I kind of start to wonder, what do people be scared of?
I can tell you right. I mean, so for me, I didn't love either candidate here. I really didn't understand being enthusiastic about either candidate. I think, I'm not a Trump guy, obviously. I think he is dangerous, and the things that I'm scared of the most, and the thing that made me lean towards Kamala was, more than anything, was the Supreme Court, and that it would be, if it's put under like far right control for the next however long. We've already seen, women's right to, over their bodies, the abortion, Roe v. Wade's been overturned, which I think is really dangerous. That's going to really affect women's health care. Already in states that banned it, you see they're getting less just general OBGYN care because it's more dangerous to be a doctor in those states. So we don't think about it trickles down. So it's harder to get just general health care, let alone abortion, in Texas now for women. And that's only going to get harder in rural states. And I think for me, that was the number one issue. That's really scary to me.
Well, leave it to none other than comedian Stavros Halkias, who you can see make appearance after appearance on Haas's Twitch stream, to go on Theo Vaughn's podcast and set the record straight for Theo's audience.
We're going to have to seal up those borders.
He made immigration the centerpiece of his campaign.
We're like a garbage can for the world.
And when he's back in the White House, President-elect Trump has promised to immediately crack down with mass deportations of people in the country illegally.
On day one, I will launch the largest deportation program in American history to get the criminals out.
To do that, Trump has said he'll mobilize the military and local police. But he's offered few specific details on how it will actually work. With 11 million undocumented people living in the U.S., the process would be expensive and complicated. One report puts the price tag at an estimated $88 billion a year to hire new ICE agents, build detention camps, and carry out legal processing.
The craziest part about this is that all of this money could have gone towards infrastructure. It could have gone towards healthcare, better schools, paid sick leave, childcare, tax credits, and much more. But the game plan concocted by the likes of Trump and Stephen Miller is to blame non-white people and use our tax dollars to deport them. It's a joke that Stavros calls out.
Well, especially with the border being open and they're letting us in. It's, you know what I'm saying, though? It's like you're just,
I love them.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's the best time to repeal that.
Yeah, exactly. If we're going to follow your logic and you claim they got coming in, maybe we should also keep abortion. But, I think we got plenty of homegrown Sue, but you know,
look,
yeah.
We've got our own.
Sure,
we got some union guys.
We've got some heirloom American for sure.
Incredible.
Did you hear about the ultimatum that Trump gave Canada concerning the tariffs? No, I didn't.
When
I'll look that
faced
up.
with a jab from
Unless
a
you
fellow
want to link
comedian
it
Theo Vaughn,
or,
Stavros
also.
navigates the waters incredibly well and delivers a message that should resonate with the masses. The data also backs up his point.
Elon Musk pledges $45 million a month to Donald Trump's campaign.
Come on up here, Elon. He created the first major American car company in generations, and his rocket company is the only reason we can now send American astronauts into space. Come here. Take over,
this
Elon.
fucking
Yes,
weirdo.
take over.
Oh my God.
Hi, everyone.
I just love how you can. All the money in the world can't buy you cool, dude.
As you can see, I'm not just MAGA, I'm dark MAGA.
As cringe as it is to think about what we are witnessing, the richest man in the world, who quipped if Trump didn't win, he may be thrown in jail, hedged his bets using government subsidies, our taxpayer money, to funnel to Trump and secure more wealth and power by having his Manchurian candidate. It is preposterous.
And I think you can really see stuff that we take for granted as progress. Gay marriage is another thing. There's a really weird cultural, I think this is what happens anytime the party that's backed by the powers that be, big business, the rich people, the richest people in the world want far right politicians. And I think if they
still,
absolutely, without question.
I feel like tech is now. I just feel like the parties
Elon
have
Musk
changed.
is a huge Trump guy.
That's a good point.
I think rich people will support whoever's in power, number one, but they want to transfer wealth from the poor to the rich. They've been really good at doing it. The biggest issue, I think the reason the Democrats lost is because they pretend that there is no problem. It's like, that's f***ing crazy.
This is an analysis that MSNBC should be gushing over. Stavros discards the talking points from the right, has a laugh, and breaks down why the Dems lost. In turn, it's a clear indication of how the party must shift, or they will continue losing elections.
Americans feel like they're still being price gouged, even as inflation has come down. In many ways, they're right. If we take a closer look at a few of the biggest drivers of inflation, we'll see that some corporations are still using their power and shady techniques. Of course, much more needs to be done. Americans are struggling to get by, while corporations are raking it in. We need to keep tackling corporate power.
I love this guy's videos. In addition, Stavros adds more to the conversation on Theo Vaughn's show.
There are issues here. It is more expensive. I think inflation, a big part of inflation is that companies realize they can just charge you more and say it's somebody else's fault.
Why does it's just like, when somebody like us says it, it just resonates so much just better, where you're just like, yeah, I guess you're right.
A lot of it's price gouging. That's true. And
everything gets so much more expensive.
And companies are, some of it is just real inflation, but some of it is companies are hiding behind inflation. And like, Democrats did nothing to stop price gouging, right? They didn't even say they were going to do it. You can't tell people that things are going good when they're just clearly not.
Exactly. And even as the Justice Department was investigating price gouging, it did not resonate with voters, because at the end of the day, the Harris campaign ran a center-right campaign that displayed how she was more prone to listening to an Uber executive than someone struggling.
Liz Cheney really is a leader. I tell you, I have never voted for a Democrat. But this year, I am proudly casting my vote for Vice President Kamala Harris.
Anybody else kind of happy that like at least the mask came off and now we can all just be like, yeah, that's why. Like when anybody is, especially like on the corporate side, with the ones that I see on Facebook, you know, the boomer liberals, where they're just like, oh my God, you know, we just need to move even center right. We just need those Republicans. I love the Lincoln Project.
Don't
Those
let
idiots.
the Dem establishment like Jamie Harrison gaslight you. This was an objectively poorly
That was such a
campaign.
dumb move.
It sucks because they offered, the Democratic Party has become like, they were going after Dick Cheney and who's like,
yeah, it's so bizarre.
It's crazy because they're
That
going after
resonated with
policy-wise,
everybody that it shouldn't have.
moderates, Republican people who most working class people don't agree with the economic stuff that they're saying, and then culturally, it's not. It bothers me when you become a party of like tattletales. It's like it's become a party of like middle managers that want to get mad at you if you say the wrong thing, and it's like that's not the most important issue. The most important issue for people is that things are more. They have no health care. Wage inequality is out of control. We're not. People's wages have not kept pace with how much bosses are earning.
Well, yeah. Well, what percent? I mean, Bernie Sanders said greatly that he thought if AI starts to happen for companies, right? So companies are making more money because of AI because they don't need people, right? Then some of that money should go to the employees,
of course,
as opposed and cut down their hours for the week. Now you give them a better life instead of just making it where, well,
we don't need you anymore.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So you don't get anything, and we keep all the profits.
Amen to that, brother Stavros. Amen. Hey, I appreciate you watching. Now, if you can.
Yeah, Rick Strom. He's the one that I still pretty much exclusively watch these TYT videos for, because I'll talk about an organization that's fallen the fuck off. TYT. Like, jeez. And it happened so fast. Well, I don't know. I've actually had a retrospective on that one myself. Now I kind of... Okay, I'm not muted. I was like, oh shit, am I muted? All right. Nah, like thinking back to it, I did kind of realize, should have seen the writing on the wall. TYT was definitely shifting. Now, speaking of a things that will get us riled up. Let's watch. Okay, so number one, I guess Luke Beasley, he came out, which I never really thought about it, and it's kind of refreshing to be in that situation where it's just like, oh, I didn't even care to know. But yeah, it turns out that he's gay. Mike, who dis? Yeah, thank you. But no, I guess he started doing a show with one of like the most reprehensible right-wingers like on the planet, man. Like, she is rough. She does that show with her husband where she's like a trad wife. Isabella Moody. Yeah, Isabella Moody, who I think is actually married to the son of one of the Moody kids who is actually stationed here in the Chicago area. The Moody Church of Wheaton. Like, that whole area. Like, dude, you want to talk about, like, culty? That definitely fits the mold there. So, yeah, I guess Luke Beasley came out and he had this debate with Isabella Moody, and I think maybe 6 minutes in before I just said, I'm not doing this not on stream, because if I'm going to react to this, then I might as well have you find people there so I can at least cope with it, because it's rough. It's a rough watch. So I'm going to start it, and then I'm going to take a piss.
You say some horrible things. You know that. I hope you know that.
I saw the first 6 minutes of this. So.
You know someone literally.
No.
You say some horrible things.
The hell?
You know that. I hope you know that.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
you keep trying to like pull me over this way, and I'm just like, say
YouTube
slurs
has been
more.
doing
Like,
that
answer the
all
question.
day.
What do you mean?
Answer it.
What is that, a threat?
No, stop.
But nuts, gosh, don't say nuts. Oh my nuts.
Are you hearing what I'm saying? God.
Why is he reacting just so
Welcome back to
carelessly?
episode 2 of The Grudge. My name's...
All right, hold on. I can't even right now because I can't even. That right there. He's just like, yeah. Ah.
Luke Beasley, and I'm joined by the most reprehensible person.
I then at least bear with me through the 6 minutes, because the fun part's gonna be my reaction. Because look, I can feel my heart pumping through this.
And on the internet, Isabel Moody, how are you?
I am so good. And let me just tell you,
girl
that is
formula.
the best
Ugh.
thing you could ever say about me because
Hot girl. All right, look at all this makeup that she has to put on to even get to that point, and I'm going there because this would bother the crap out of her. Nuh-uh. Plus, her soul is ugly. Everything about this woman is ugly.
I would want nothing less than someone who I completely disagree with on everything and someone who lacks morals, quite frankly,
Me?
to call me reprehensible. Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
You like that?
Starting off strong. Yeah. Obviously, I'd rather have my enemies think I'm awful than like
No,
me.
I like when enemies of mine say, I think you're sort of reasonable.
Why would you want the approval of people who you disagree with
Because
and
they can
hate?
see the logic
What
that
the fuck?
underlies.
All right, bad faith. Bad faith. Why even have a debate? Why even do this? Why? What the fuck is she doing? Because, like, is she just trying to sit here and, like, push this into your face and just be like, oh, you're reprehensible. You're a bad human being. I disagree with everything you are. Oh, she is the worst.
My stance they disagree with. I explain my stances in reasonable enough ways, unlike yourself. So that they're like, oh, I disagree with you, but at least you make sense.
Get him. I could fix her.
Okay, so I can get along with you as like a person
Mhm.
when it comes to what we believe. That's why we're doing this show, obviously, because
Right.
we disagree on many things. So he's calling me reprehensible because he disagrees with everything I say. Likewise, I
No,
disagree with
it's not because I
everything.
disagree with everything you say. I just think you
So why am I
cross lines.
reprehensible?
Exactly, because you cross lines that people shouldn't cross.
I'm so proud to cross those lines.
Okay,
Getting into it.
here we go.
Here we go.
So we
I'll be right back.
did our show, right?
Mhm.
And all of our conversations, I think there's some value that comes of confronting the views of yours and you trying to confront mine or failing. But I actually think for my audience, seeing the really crazy views that you hold and then me addressing them is valuable. But on a personal level, apologies for that voice crack. I'm losing my voice. I was like, oh, it's nice that behind the scenes, while y'all are the same people, and some people are saying they only do this for rage bait and stuff. Trust me, that's not the case. You hold these views behind the scenes as well. But to coordinate all this, we've had pleasant interactions, We're respectful to each other, of course. So in some way, I thought, knowing me, you would go, after having the discussion, maybe I was wrong about some things. Because Luke's a good guy, from what I can tell.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you literally drive away from our interview and you post, all liberal men are gay.
So true.
And then shortly after that, you repost someone who said homosexuality is satanic. Truth sounds like hate to those who hate truth. Directing it just right at me.
Why is that directed at you?
Because I'm gay.
So you're mad that I tweeted all liberal men are gay?
I'm not mad.
All liberals are gay?
I'm saying
it's true. It's literally true. I speak facts.
I've come to be confused.
Because you're
by
gay. I know a lot of gay people are confused.
By how preoccupied you are by other people's gayness. Like when I scroll through your Twitter feed, again, I was like, she had this interaction. She's going to change. Maybe it was naive of me. But then I scroll through your Twitter feed. You are obsessed. And if you dedicated a fraction of the energy that you do towards obsessing over how other people engage in relationships with others, pursuing happiness like anyone else, towards trying to address food insecurity in the country or engaging in activism that uplifts people or trying to serve your community, you would make some amazing change.
Yeah, it's because I focus my time on
hate,
on my family.
on other people's lifestyles.
Tweeting
What
all
is your
liberals are
obsession?
gay.
Well, no, but if you just scroll through your feed, that's the wrong person's feed. It's just one thing about the F slur, one thing about gay people
Like
after
one
another.
every few days. It's because I'm too
Why?
busy
Why?
recording
Oh,
podcasts with you who's gay. If I really was so
Your
freaking
pin-
sad.
your pin
I
tweet,
should be more
put F
homophobic
slurs
and not on this
back
show, but
in
I'm
the
here.
closet. And then we scroll. He's gay too, I guess.
He is. He just had a video release or a photo of him
Gay
sucking
marriage
balls.
isn't marriage. Gay
Right.
marriage isn't
She doesn't understand what bi or pan is.
marriage. It's like a small percentage of the population. First of all, I don't know why you have such a
You guys
issue
are
with it.
so loud.
Whatever.
You have a whole month.
You have
Why she
you have your
cares so
views.
much?
Oh, I wonder why. I wonder why people felt the need to be so loud. Because others were like,
Oh my god. You just made me choke. She shouldn't be making shouldn't she be making TikToks of her making cereal for her 12 kids from scratch or something?
That was so gay of you, Luke. Oh my gosh. And I'm loud because you guys are loud. You're not loud specifically, but
you guys were loud first.
Really?
Why do you? Where do you think the term pride comes from? You don't
It's
have
a
to
sin. Did you know that?
scream.
Pride is a
You
sin.
don't have to scream that you're proud of something.
wow, pride is a sin. Shocker.
If people weren't
so is vanity
fixated on pushing you down because
Why
of
do
it.
you care? If you're proud to be gay, why do you care if people are homophobic?
No, I'm asking you. I was thinking, you know what? Maybe this show could be a show where I show even one of the most reprehensible can actually see rationality, can actually see decency. Then you drive away and tweet something that happens to
Yeah, just
fly.
because leaving after I left talking to you, I was just like, damn, liberals are so gay, and it's so true because you're literally gay. That's it. And by the way,
Hefsler,
it
all
has
liberal men are gay. You tweeted that twice. You didn't even wait to tweet something in between before you reposted.
because I'm barely on
Not
Twitter.
only
I'm
are you
barely on the
homophobic,
app.
but you're lazy with your Twitter feed.
Exactly. I'm too busy serving my husband and my daughter. Damn right, because I can actually procreate unlike Luke. I kind of felt bad saying that one.
Yeah, maybe you should see. Like, it's kind of weird. Like, she just had that little tinge where she was just like, "Oh, I'm a piece of shit. I'm a piece of shit," because she knows that Luke is a nice guy, and she knows that she's having this in bad faith. She knows she's wrong. Like, because for her to even have that little reaction right there, she even understood.
Yeah, that one hurt.
Sorry. Luke, you can procreate with a woman. We're just going to get you straight. Don't worry. It's okay. No, let's just be honest. I can be friends with people that are gay. I've had friends that are gay my entire life. Like, that's okay. I'm saying the celebration of being gay and how it's such
I've had friends,
an
she uses them as fucking props. Dude, if you're part of the gay community, do not let bitches like this fucking use you as a prop, and don't use them as props, because honestly, you don't need this. You don't need this in a conversation to just be like, I have conservative friends. If they act like this.
amazing thing. We need to celebrate it. No, I'm a Christian and homosexuality is a sin.
And so are a
that's basic.
bazillion other things that I don't see you tweeting about.
People don't celebrate cheating. Obviously, if we
You
know someone that's...
literally elected the cheater in chief.
I don't agree with him doing that. I don't think that's right. I don't
No, we elected the Cheeto in chief. Come on, get it right.
think that shows that he has
But
a good
I don't
moral
see you
compass.
tweeting about that.
Cheeto in charge.
That's a good point. I'll give you that. I have not tweeted about that. True. But I don't agree with it. I don't condone it. I condemn the adultery. I don't like that. I don't think that's okay.
That's why I only am able to get the front of my face and not to the ears, is because my tiny hands are so small, and the Cheeto dust, I run out by the time I get to my face. They don't put enough in the bag. That's something I'm going to take care of day one.
But you don't see adultery celebrated in society. That's the difference. That's the difference. You see homosexuality celebrated in society.
That's practically not true. All the people Trump are selecting is like adulterers.
Homosexuality is not celebrated in American society today. Are you freaking blind too? Are you blind and deaf? Hello, Helen Keller, who is not, not even really blind and deaf. That's a whole other conspiracy theory. Anyways, homosexuality is obviously celebrated in society.
Oh my God, she's making Helen Keller jokes. She's like trying to do the edgy comedian thing, but she's not good at it because she's actually a hateful person. See, here's the thing. Here's a little inside info about how to do some comedy, especially like this. Is it's only funny when you're not like that.
Gosh,
what?
The joke loses itself when you are just a hateful piece of shit. At that point, you're just speaking hate.
I just
unreal.
Like, think about, from my perspective, my goal in politics is to go out there and implement policies that I think will benefit your lives. Like, for example, you have a daughter. I want to implement policies that will help making raising children easier for families such as yourself and other families. God forbid families that aren't exactly like yours as well. And that's a universal approach to uplifting people.
Yeah.
Whereas so then we live in this environment where that's what I'm focused on.
Families like hers.
That's what I'm focused on. And then on your end, it's just obsessing over how can I make other people feel worse. And I'm actually sick of you being like, it's jokes. You know that bothers people. I happen to not care too much about most things in terms of insults and stuff, but everyone has sensitivities. I know you do too. I know you've been insulted before and it's hurt your feelings, and you have no regard for other people's emotions. And it's not about being sensitive or, oh, you little snowflake. We're all human beings, and you spend so...
No, this is honestly why, like, when people are like, don't body shame, it's just like, yeah, but some of these people like her, just, no, she needs to hear it.
Your humor is all hateful humor.
It's funny.
Think of one funny thing that's not hateful.
See, like, you have to attack them at their level. That's their level.
It takes a little bit of intelligence, you might find out.
Oh, wow. Now he's insulting my intelligence. I agree.
Whereas just hateful humor is so basic.
Okay. But you find it funny. Sometimes. Sometimes you do, Luke. Sometimes you do.
Are you hearing what I'm saying?
The only reason she's wearing that sweater is because she has really hairy arms, and we all know it.
God.
I just disagree with you. I don't think it's hateful. I'm not like fuming behind my phone.
I can do that. What about, are you ever thinking about other people scrolling across this?
At this point, like last episode, Isabella's husband asked that we take a break from the recording because things were going off the rails. Oh, yeah, right. She's the trad wife that listens and only services her husband. She cannot actually Right.
Okay, yeah. Okay, we're back. We took a little break.
We took a break. Okay, I want to clarify something.
Heated, yeah.
Something that I will agree with Luke on is the fact that we know that there's a lot of sins, and as human beings, we are all sinners. My difference with homosexuality is that homosexuality is a specific sin that is celebrated in American culture today. And
the thing is, it's actually not even listed specifically as one of those sins. You guys took one page about sodomy and laying with another man and just went, meh, yeah, that's it. But then you ignore all the other shit. So again, the fact that you are sitting there in your sweater right now just proves how much of a sinner you are. She ate fish before she went on too. It was shrimp. It was
my version of what's funny and being controversial online. Like, let's say I
put her to the fires.
I genuinely care about you, Luke, and I'm not just going around calling people, oh, you're such a and you're gay, blah blah blah. The
fact that she's just so flippant with that word just means it's just like, wow.
Really care about someone, you don't want them to go to hell. Like, you want them to have
bigot. Okay, let's just come out and say it. She's a bigot.
Salvation.
Like,
so it's
crap.
not that your entire identity
face that right here, face of a bigot
is, you're gay. That's who you are. Like, no, you are Luke Beasley. You have that's who you are,
they
and
can't
you can
even
repent.
Blur it out when they say it. Yeah, they have
be
to go,
saved. That's all I'm saying. Yes, I do it in a very offensive, brutal way on the internet. I will say that, and it seems like I lack compassion. But I know that you know from personal experience with me that I'm not just like a crazy homophobe, or else I wouldn't be sitting with you, and we have fine interactions.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you clout chasing bitch.
First of all, I do think we celebrate a lot of things. Like, I was sitting here thinking, well, first, let's go back. I actually don't. If someone has a religious view and they personally think like you shouldn't be gay, I could still have a fine relationship with them. My issue is that definitely the hateful, not even just as it's directed towards people that you disagree with, but even if you were trying to accomplish what you're saying, which is you care for people so you don't want them to go to hell, the best way you can get them to think that they should never listen to you ever and not think they're going to hell and just think that you're a crazy person is your version of the articulation of that stance. But then also, I just think in the society we live in like this multicultural, multi-religious environment, y'all have to come to terms with the fact, just like I come to terms with your differences of values, that other people have different frameworks. Some people don't believe that the intention of God, even believers, is that people shouldn't be in consensual, relationships with same gender. And at some point, your fixation on it actually is counterproductive, even by your own strategy. But we can.
But we, as Christians, we should be still trying to tell our fellow Christians to not be continuing and engaging in sinful behavior.
No, actually, no, because he who is without sin cast the first stone. That's exactly kind of that whole thing. Only God can judge you. These are things that are in that book that you're supposed to be fucking following. But okay, since you're one of those Christians of convenience that really loves to just use it to make yourself feel good, you get all the feel good portions of it, and anything that can make you be like, well, I hate that person, they're different. Guess what? Jesus literally called you something. He called you a hypocrite. And when he called you a hypocrite, he was legitimately talking about you. He was talking about hateful pieces of shit that use his teachings to hate other people, to belittle other people, to purposefully, in bad faith in this regard, legitimately misunderstand people. Guess what? He legitimately said that you are not coming to heaven. He said that I will not know you. This is in that frickin' that Bible that you love so much, but but I'm a sinner and he forgives sinners. No, there's one that he actually he will not let you in for, and that's being a fucking hypocrite. So suck it.
And there's just all sorts of things in the Bible that none of the Christians I know care at all about, and they're outlined as sins.
We know Beasley gives better BJs anyway,
and it's more used as a tool for a more visceral judgment they have. And a lot of people don't agree with you that that's sinful. They might think it's something that was woven into the Bible by
what's up, Anna? This is going to be a rough one.
Flawed people, or they don't believe in the Bible altogether. Whatever.
Right, we have different
and you can coexist much more
or
peacefully with people than you choose to, at least online. But the second thing I was going to say was, you also don't fixate
also
on
not the biggest Beasley fan, but honestly, I don't know.
A very popular type of content is like party content, like young guys, the Full Sin podcast, whatever, and going and drinking a lot and being like super, super, super drunk all the time, which I know is not looked positively upon in the Bible. And I don't see right-wing backlash to stuff like that. So there is hypocrisy to go around there.
That is a fair point, Luke. That is a fair point. Obviously, just being drunk and partying is not really condemned too much on the conservative side of things. So I'll grant you that.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know if it's celebrated, but it's done and it's not condemned.
Like,
there's no
the
drunk
whole
pride
idea of going to
month.
college for a lot of people.
For
is,
sure.
"Go get
I don't
drunk, yeah."
think people should go to college unless they're going to be like a doctor.
I don't know about that. Ask Pete Hegseth about that. I think that he might disagree.
But that's besides the point.
Let's get on to the next thing.
Okay, so we are going to be showing,
This is Isabella Moody, a far-right MAGA influencer who spews some of the most shocking and horrible...
Thank God. I was about to say, is like, is this just her? Like, he just lets her say all this shit and he doesn't even step into, like...
rhetoric online. Wow. My name is Luke Beasley, a liberal commentator and political
This is
activist.
the intro? No, you did a 12-minute intro?
After covering her offensive rhetoric, which prompted a debate between the two of us, I asked her to start a weekly show with me so that I finally have the time and space to thoroughly confront MAGA ideas. For some reason, she agreed, creating this. Welcome to the Grudge.
Oh, this is a thing? Like, this is something... Okay. Well, I'll only be able to watch one of these, so don't expect me to be covering a lot of this shit, because, yeah, just this first one, he's gonna get the views, but this one's gonna trail off fast. One can only
we are going
hope.
to be showing, or I want to show Luke personally, some old street interviews of mine that I really am so proud of, some really groundbreaking points in my career. And let's just go. So this is a guy, he was very drunk, just for some context, a very drunk guy on the street. And let's see this. It's fun.
Me? I don't want any bullshit.
By the way, I told Luke he's not allowed to pre-watch this one. It's a surprise.
Yep. All right, here we go. The text is smash, marry, kill.
Smash, marry, kill. Obama, MLK, or George Floyd?
Oh, shit, son. If we're going to be honest, and if the dead is to be dead already in this point, don't question me. I don't want any bullshit from this. I'll give George Floyd the smash. I'll give MLK the pass. And I'll give her the...
No. It's smash, marry, kill. I had some fun with the editing. You'll see. You have to marry one, kill one, and then smash one. And marry means you smash all the...
I mean, honestly, it's gonna get me this will get me raging. Like, it's already so hard. I mean, just this idiot.
Smash Floyd, kill MLK, and I will marry this beautiful woman.
Okay, thank you for your answer.
I'm going with the flow.
Can you first explain to me why you picked those three names for
Her
that?
husband's gonna beat your ass, bro.
Because
Just like
I honor
three-
strong black men. Just kidding. That's really cringe of me to say. Just because I thought there were three. Like, it's just a funny
Just three,
few
like
options.
three of the black people you could think of in your
Yeah,
head.
I mean, like MLK, Obama, George Floyd. When you think of three black men today that are in like politics, who are
Okay,
you picking? Okay, maybe Michelle Obama, but
Dude, her racism's so ingrained, she doesn't even see it. She's just like, yeah.
Oh my gosh, you are shot out of a cannon
I
today.
am reprehensible.
There it is.
Oh,
Explain to me.
She's loving this. See, this is why it's so gross, is because, like, Beasley should, at this point, he should know that this is a grift. Like, he should know that this is fake. Because even with that little hint right there where it was just like, oh, I kind of feel bad. It's just like right there. Right there, dude. Like, she
why
knows
MAGA finds
exactly
it-
what is going to get the clicks. You do too. You do too, you little diva.
Funny to mock George Floyd.
Well, first, I just want to say,
Like, y'all will go search for character flaws to, I guess, distract from the fact that the story of that was not about him being the perfect person, but was about police misconduct. Because
So-
the police officer didn't know about nothing that you find in his backstory justifies murdering somebody.
Okay. We might have some common ground here, but I just want to first make this point. I find it so funny that people on the left say that anyone on the right is MAGA folk, like MAGA podcaster. Like, I'm not even the biggest Trumpian. It's so funny. But I guess you've said this. It's like we call everyone on the left woke. So
Yeah.
little funny thing.
How since now it's you who are so concerned with how I identify you, how would you like me to describe you?
Mother Teresa of our time, or the top mental health expert that's graduated from Harvard University. These are just my titles. Anyways, I digress.
How do I describe right wingers?
Top mental health experts.
Oh gosh.
Anyways,
Okay, so
back
now
to
you're
George Floyd.
gonna
Yes.
say something hopefully decent.
So here is where we might agree, because a lot of conservatives are like, back the blue, no matter who. I'm not like that. I tend to hate the government, and the cops are an extension of the government.
you
They
don't-
abuse their power all the time. However, the left used the whole George Floyd scenario to have riots for months on months, every single night. Oh my gosh, we need to steal TVs because we're hungry. Black people. That's what black people.
What the fuck? She's a caricature. This can't be real. This can't be fucking real. No. I refuse. No. I refuse to believe that this is real.
Did during
This is wrestling. This is pro wrestling. This has to be her being like the ultimate heel. Like, dude, oh my God. Dude, even this is, you want to talk about heat? Because this is heat. All right, I'm going to give you guys the wrestling fucking talk. Heat is what you generate in wrestling when a heel can make a crowd boo. And doing that usually results in the lowest common denominator stuff traditionally. So, if you had two black wrestlers in a southern area, they played it up. Well, this just reminds me of that, where it's like, no, this has to be her playing it up. This cannot be fucking real. Like, although, look at, like, the red, just, she looks like a demon. She literally, I mean, she might actually bring me back to my faith. I mean, just seeing this is just like, oh, Christians nowadays, they just really apparently are the most evil people on the planet.
That's what people of different races did. Because
this is what they allow, and this is what they're getting behind. Yeah.
I need to find the stats.
Because people take advantage of social unrest, which they shouldn't do, but that doesn't take away from the broader message that was
Although I can guarantee you everybody at her church hates her.
Articulated
which was
what?
Time,
which was that we want reform to make sure that we have the best policing possible in the best country on the planet.
The worst thing a white...
Well, Anna, to be fair, I guess I am a caricature of, a certain type of stoner.
Cop could do is to get into an altercation or kill a black person because it's going to become a national story. You don't hear the stories.
Or because it's murdering somebody.
I know. Listen, I don't like the cops. I don't.
It's not about liking the cops.
No, she already should be. Like, this is ridiculous. This is the thing. Like, this is the shit that really bugs me, is they can't even stand by their truest convictions when they say this shit. Because, like, again, the second that her husband, I guarantee the second that her husband says that, I guarantee, like, they do have fights where it's just, but then again, she could just be that, and I don't know, man. If that's a happy marriage, just giving up everything and just being like, no, I'm going to have absolutely no personality. Yes, honey. Everything you say is right because you're my husband. You're a man and I love you. Everything. Oh my God. I just love you so much.
Some cops
they abuse their power all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. What?
Try being rude to a cop.
Yeah. A woman. Yeah.
If you're rude to a cop, they are going to be the biggest assholes to you. So, but George Floyd, by the way, I just want to say this is during the time of COVID, and
you see the.
No, let me finish my point.
You're mocking a guy who got murdered.
He's Saint Floyd. He also tried to. He pulled a gun up onto a pregnant woman. He showed up at her house with a gun. He also is a fentanyl addict. He hasn't.
What is
he's
this?
Now clearly.
Explain. What does this have to do with the morality or lack thereof of murdering somebody?
It has nothing to do with it.
Then
I'm saying, why does the left champion him? Why do they put him up on a pedestal? Why are there murals of him painted? I literally did a video shoot in Miami, and there's a giant...
delivering an homage to the injustice that was his story.
Mary Obama smash Martin. Well, he's passed, so I'm gonna respect the deceased. I guess kill George Floyd. Yeah, I'm not gonna speak on the past people that are deceased.
George Floyd's deceased.
Oh, George Floyd. I don't know why I was thinking you said somebody else. Oh, Lord.
It's okay. It's a weird question, I know.
Let's get that question.
This guy was like, do you know Rob Smith?
Yeah, sure.
He's like a gay black Republican, former vet, whatever, or a vet. This was his doppelganger.
Okay.
This is like, was him, but wasn't him. Funny, he didn't.
Duke of Bread, they don't have any convictions. LOL. He has more than she does, but he is doing this to capitalize. Oh, I know, dude. But at the same time, it is just... if this is what he needs to do to capitalize, this is a different story, man. Like this one, man, just when I thought I was masochistic reading my mean comments, this is different level
George Floyd
shit.
Said, or he thought it was a different George Floyd. Anyways, this one is just this next video.
So, okay, by the way, I also have done a lot of man on the street stuff. When I do man on the street stuff, it's, hey, why do you think the election was stolen even though you don't have any evidence? Hey, why do you think it's okay that Trump called for the termination of the Constitution? Hey, why do you think it's okay that Trump said the government should go after media outlets that he doesn't like? And your questions are, who are 3 black people I can think of? Which one would you smash, marry, and kill?
The Republicans.
Democrats.
And why is that?
Because they just have. The Democrats care more about the people.
Well, did you know that Republicans were the ones that abolished slavery? That's how the Republican Party was founded on. And they also...
You're so proud of yourself here.
I'm literally embarrassed. Like, it's kind of cringe. The Democrats are the real racists. Republicans really champion women.
Okay.
Ugh, cringe. Anyways.
Hey, that's your entire existence there, lady.
To vote in 1920?
Republicans?
Yeah, Republicans did.
See, but back then, when you're talking about the average black person voted Republican, they changed over to Democrat for some odd reason. But I mean, like I said, I'm not a historian. You probably are.
No, I'm a woman.
No shit, Sherlock.
Are you assuming my gender?
Are you assuming my gender?
No, you told me that I'm pro-woman. I never said, are you a woman?
No, that's not the question, though.
What's the question?
It wasn't one.
Okay. Very rude. You did. You said
No, I did not.
believe all women.
No, I did not question your gender.
You assumed it.
No, I didn't assume anything. Because I very much can see.
Assuming.
Be trans. So how do I know?
I have a big penis.
You're showing me.
I do. I can tuck my penis. Hi. That was fun. Just trolling people on the street. It was a lot of fun.
You know, this is
No. Guess what, guys? No. We need to clip her and we need to put her in her place for this one.
This is the case with a lot of people who most loudly scream.
Because guess what? Imagine if she has to go around saying, I'm not trans. Like, seriously, like someone like this piece of shit.
About how women need to be in the kitchen or women need to submit to their husbands.
Oh my God.
And then you're out screaming about your big penis. I feel like that's, while I think you totally should do that if you want to do that.
He literally just said he thinks I should go out and scream about my quote unquote.
If that's
Anna, I think I might dip out of it because honestly, this is getting rough. Like this is, yeah, I think that I might just have to call it because I can't. Like this is some of the most reprehensible shit. Luke, because that he's just doing a bad impression of David Pakman. That's all that is. Like the way that he trained to speak is just mimicking David Pakman's voice. So, and yeah, you know what? That's it. I think I got to call it, guys. I think I got to call it. I'm sorry.
That's what you want to do with your.
Oh my God. Yeah, I got to call it. This is too much. It doesn't get any better. Thank you, Rome. All right. You know what? I'm done. I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking out. This is why Rome Dog is the elder of this group because, apparently, he also just you're watching Luke Beasley clips like just on your own. Like, did that just pop up like on your front page or something? You were like, oh, okay, I'll check that out. You watched the whole thing. Oh my gosh! Like, dude, I feel like I need a bath. Oh, that was rough. That was bad, guys. That was really bad. I'm sorry. Like I think that might be the first segment that I've had to call early where I couldn't do it. Here, you know what? I need to cleanse my palate here. This one's only 20 minutes long, but I really wanted to do this one, but God. Yeah. Ears are just Okay, guys, that was the worst thing I think I've listened to in a long time. How does it, a weekly show of what a weekly show? You saw the numbers you got from that and you're like, yeah, I'm gonna make a weekly show about what the disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. I watch a lot of stuff. Luke, Tony Mitchell's. Nice. Dave Pakman, Oberman, Feldman. I enjoy talk radio podcasts. Me too. Rome Dog. Me too. I appreciate you being here, man. You're cool as hell. But also, Feldman. Wow. I haven't thought about Feldman in a while. Rome Dog, I used to listen to Alex Jones way back in the day, but I grew the fuck up. Same here. What was it about the time that the globalists were disappearing because Obama, he wasn't in office anymore? And then all of a sudden he pivoted again back. I think Trump might be up to something. That's when Trump was ignoring him and he was just a scorned lover. Trump's not taking my calls anymore. Guess what? He's a globalist. I knew it. Especially Trump, like literally the guy who has a public voting record of being a Democrat, of having Hillary Clinton at his wedding, and people are just like, oh, what are you talking about? He's the ultimate he's the ultimate conservative. That show is going to appeal more to the right wing. Honestly, Luke has a humiliation fetish. I mean, dude, it seems like it, because like for real, with her audience, they're just gonna be like, yeah, look, see, he's even letting her use the F word. Because the problem with that is they're gonna see that and they're gonna be like, listen, I watched a podcast. You guys are apparently cool with the F word. It's just like, what? I got tired of his BS not coming to fruition, or to fruit, and his snake oil salesman. Yeah, he is a snake oil salesman, like quite literally. He's just like, okay, so I want to cover this for a reason that is important to me. I don't want to make anybody uncomfortable because I know sometimes it happens, but I have had a sibling pass away. And it's definitely one of the most profound hurts that can happen. And I'm not afraid to share that with anybody because honestly, it happens way more than you think. And this isn't not necessarily like a support group, but I have a immense sympathy for people who have had, siblings pass. But one of my favorite comedians, I guess, his sister actually recently passed on, and it was in a wild way. So I don't want to spoil anything. I just want to watch this and show how powerful laughter can be, especially right after a tragedy. So let's take a look. Oh no! Damn it! Oh shit. Okay.